All right, everybody. I'm up and live, and it's welcome to the game time. The Great American Experience is happening again, and I'm the Wizard of Oz. But this is not my show. This is your show. So those people who participate make the show. That's just the way it is. So let's let those links propagate. Get the invitations going on. Get this link here. Yeah. And now we'll just wait for people to show up. All right. Princess is out there bitching at the cars driving by. But hey, Kim, what's happening? How's it going? Yeah. Come on up. Here's the link. Yeah. Expecting a few to come. Hey, there she is. There you go. Hey, what's up, Val?
Okay.
Yeah, they're on their way. They're gonna be coming over. It's just transitioning. Yeah. What's up, Southern Belle? How you doing, Kimmy?
I'm doing okay. I was watching earlier when Apex came on and it was saying that he only had one viewer and stuff, but yet they was he was up on screen with two people and
Right, I know. It's like ridiculous. The numbers aren't right. They never are.
yeah, they keep trying to discourage us by putting up false numbers.
Hey, right. Hey, Belle, go over to Aaron's and um put up the game's link if you wouldn't mind.
Aaron was on tonight.
Yeah, he passed out. That's why I
Well,
started up the
see,
show
I
early.
didn't even get a notice. They've been messing with me on giving me my notice on you guys coming on.
Oh wow. Yeah, we just need to get somebody to put a link up on Aaron's for the game. So we'll go from there. But yeah, I would do it, but my internet has been problematic recently, and I don't want to mess with it.
Yeah, it's been goofing up quite a bit.
Yeah, yeah. Well, my generator got it fixed. Yay!
Cool.
And the other one's getting rebuilt, so I'll have a backup again. Guy said it's only going to cost like $50 to rebuild it. He gave me. We got. I kind of got a delivery service now.
Cool.
Yep. He's gonna pay me to pick up and deliver things that he repairs. Now he does small engine repair and appliance repair and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So he's fixing these washers and dryers and stuff like that, and then selling them. Need somebody to deliver them, and I get $2 a mile. So if it's a 25-mile trip, it's 50 bucks. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So in a way it was a blessing from God that the generators went down when they did for you to be able to take them to him to proceed another job.
Right. And he put two newer used tires on the front of my car.
Cool.
Well, I did it. I did, but he
Right.
had the tires, right? So yeah, we're doing good. That was a good day.
So the moral of the thing is when you think everything's going bad because you think it's bad, God can turn it into a good thing.
Well, right, but exactly. I wasn't gonna. That's like last night, and I was told I was surprised you went back on. I was like, no, I wasn't gonna get defeated by the day. I was
Right.
just gonna overcome the shit. You know what I'm saying?
And
I
that
wasn't gonna give in.
that kind of helps other people to keep looking on the good side of things. When you think the worst is happening, God can turn it into better.
You just keep doing what you're supposed to be doing, and things can happen. Yeah,
Yep.
turn it around. Hey, Nightingale, how you doing? Welcome in. Southern Belle says she finally learned how to put links. Awesome. Yeah. But yeah, no doubt. Yeah. The puppies are growing faster and faster now.
And I sat and watched all the links, all your things, your videos on all of them today.
Oh, did you?
I watched one right after the other.
All the puppies and watch them grow up and right in front of your face. Right. Wow. Yeah. That's just a lot of cuteness all at once, though. It's kind of like, oh my gosh.
Especially the way that they started attacking the food.
I know, right? I'm like, oh my God. Like, they've been starved. It was the first time they ever ate. So,
Right.
so yeah, they like that.
But it
Yeah.
was so funny on, like you said, you got the 10 spots and there's only 9 puppies, but one always somehow ends up that it ain't
Getting
getting
pushed out.
food.
Yeah. It's like, what the heck? Yeah. Yeah. It's gonna get hefty real quick here.
Then you're gonna have to get 9 little bowls and set each individual bowl out.
Well, hopefully they get homes before all that's necessary. You know what I'm saying? Really honestly. Yeah. But no, I do I do free feed. So they eat what they want when they want so they don't get food possessive.
Yeah.
Thanks, Zoom. Yeah. Lately it's just been like a bunch of piranhas, man. I dropped the tray in and they're just good grief. It was so cute when I first started the video today.
Yeah.
Before I had started the video, I was like, I put the tray. I was going to set the tray in, and I was like, well, I can't set it on the puppies. You know what I'm saying? I have to, move it over here, and then the puppies would move over there, and then I'm moving them. I'm like, I got to take a video. This shit's too cute. Oh man, yeah, it's been a pretty good day, actually. You know,
Yeah.
glad things are going. Got things going right, and getting past this generator problem solution situation was a big one for me. Yeah. And to have the other one getting fixed, it's only going to cost like $50 for the parts, and so yeah. But yeah, it's huge. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And now you got to where you got some money coming in when you do the deliveries to where.
Yeah. Yeah, the delivery tomorrow is 25 miles out, so it's a 50-mile trip. So it's $100. So yeah,
Yeah, every little bit helps.
heck yeah. Oh, I can do that. Not a problem. Yeah, I know. You need a puppy, Nightingale. You need one of these puppies.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Miriam, what's up? How you doing? Oh my gosh. Yeah. But there's there's a female in there, and she has the fuzziest hair. She's got so much fuzz. It's 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 funny, but she's not actually bigger. She just got a lot more fuzz. It's so cute. Yeah, yeah, it's really really cute. I was like, man. Oh, hey, Smiley, welcome
What's
in.
up?
How you doing?
Whoa.
Good. What's up? How you guys doing?
So what's the
Doing-
news, man? You look like you got some news, man.
I don't know. I just have a Epcot and 1776 superimposed on it.
Yeah.
Very, very Disney theme.
1776, the next rendition.
Yeah.
It's coming, bro. It's coming. Yeah. These bastards are all going to get put where they belong.
Oh,
Oh,
I heard from Bruce Wayne tonight.
oh yeah?
He's doing good. Yeah.
Yeah, he was in Aaron's chat earlier.
Yeah, he said he was going to pop in the chats tonight.
Oh, okay. Rock on. Yeah, Singularity was, I think he's coming tonight, but not, I don't know why he ain't here yet. He's still over there making fun of Aaron. So, what news you got there, Smiley?
News?
Yeah.
Not much. Not much. I got some new antennas for my Wi-Fi chip that I was messing with.
Right.
That's about it. Not much else. Not much else.
So, no riots in the streets down there in the Bronx?
No, not really. Yeah, nothing local really is happening.
Okay.
I can't think of any.
So where's all this uprising happening in Manhattan?
It has to be Manhattan. Yeah. It has to be probably around Bryant Park or something like that, or the business district. If there is any unrest, that's where it's going to be. It's going to be wherever the news cameras are. It's like almost like
Right.
they stage it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? Can't have no real anything happening. They they won't go show that. I think most people get their news from the internet anyway.
Oh yeah,
You know,
from YouTube.
right? Live streaming and stuff like that.
I mostly watch Crowder. That's where I get a lot of my news now because he has a comedic, spin on the news, and you kind of need that sometimes.
It definitely helps.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've been hearing about them going after all these people. Like 36 arrests now.
From where?
Hillary Clinton's
Uh,
attorney. He's been indicted.
yeah.
The Clinton Foundation has been subpoenaed for all their records. The only thing I'm not sure of who's doing this.
Yeah, I wouldn't
It's
know.
got to be military intelligence.
I know that most people that are reputable in any field, they won't do anything unless they're getting paid. So it has to be somebody with an interest in getting paid.
Well, well, I think it's military intelligence.
It could be. But
Well,
the military has its own issues. There's people like General Milley there, and there's a lot of just political assets in the
oh yeah,
military
yeah,
and the
right.
leadership.
Those guys ain't part of it. I think it's from Space Force.
Yeah, they get their ranks by being yes men their whole careers.
Oh,
Yeah, Space Force. I mean, I've heard good things except for their outfits, or like Star Trek costumes, which was kind of silly to see their potential uniform designs. But I remember that one time a few months ago that one, I forgot what he was in there, but he was made to step down from Space Force because he didn't agree with communism being pushed in the teachings there or whatever. I gotta find his name. I think you've heard about it.
no, it wasn't. That was in the Marines.
Hold on.
That wasn't Space Force. I don't think.
Let me double check it because it's been a while.
You're talking about that colonel.
Hold on. Let me check. That could be a different one. Space Force. It's been a while.
Hello, tow truck.
Hey, tow truck, what's up? Hey, Sting, how you doing?
Good. How y'all doing? It was the original one was a Space Force one, and it's what the heck was it, like Matthew Lemire or something like that, Lieutenant Colonel?
Yeah, I'm looking for the name now because it's been so long.
Yeah.
Well, he probably got dismissed because he made his ideas public.
Yeah,
In the military, you
Matthew
keep that to yourself.
Lohmeyer.
Right. In the
Yep,
military, you
yep.
keep that stuff to yourself. And whether you know, out of the public view anyway. Because they don't
Yep.
want to give the perception of the force being corrupted by political views.
And then that Marine guy that Emerald was talking about, that is one too. That
Mhm.
he came out and he did a YouTube video that said he wanted, and all he said is that the upper people, because you know his brothers in arms got killed, and the upper people need to answer for that for Afghanistan is all he said.
Right.
Hi, Mary, my Nightingale. Hey guys, everyone.
Hey, Dev, welcome in.
Yeah, tow truck. Hey, Zach.
No, not in my six, Dev. We're talking about well, military intelligence kind of thing, separate division. But the thing is that they've been trying to shut down Space Force.
Yeah, they don't like Space Force.
No, they don't, because it's a separate entity. It's not rolled with the Joint Chiefs of Staff.
Well, plus it competes with China, and let's face it. I mean, Joe and a lot of them are in bed with China hard, and
Yeah.
with Space Force, that gives us direct funding and everything for specified satellite projects and everything that can protect our satellites, plus go after like those hunter killer satellites that they talk about.
Right.
They can basically launch at other satellites, take other countries' satellites out. Because we were way behind on all that stuff.
Right.
I don't have much confidence in the military suppliers like Lockheed Martin and Boeing, because they are interested in, you know, making as much money as possible, right? They make a lot of their money on government contracts, which I don't like, and that's the same thing the vaccine companies do. They push for controversy because they're going to make as much money as possible. Like having all those vehicles stolen in Afghanistan is not the worst thing in the world for military suppliers.
Right.
Right, but for the taxpayer, it is bad. It's a loss on us, but
well, you got to look at it also. Trump renegotiated a lot of those to where with Trump in there, they were paying less for the F-35. They were paying less. They were going to start reinstituting the F-22 program. They were going to pay less. So Lockheed and a lot of them did not like him either.
Right. No, he told when they were building the new Air Force One, he says, it starts with a 3, you stupid son of a bitch.
Yep.
Remember?
Yep. Yeah, he said that.
3. Yep.
Yeah.
But now he's not in there. We have this under, you know, Biden. Whoever pulls Biden, Trump gets in there next time.
Well, Trump will be back in the seat of power before the end of fall. I'm confident of that.
I'm getting a lot of static from somebody. Is that on my end?
Yeah, it's on your end, bro.
Damn it. All right. Let me reset my router and I'll come back again.
Yeah, get it fixed, because I want to talk about the Stargate stuff.
Oh, right on. Right on. Yeah, I'll do that. All right. I'll be right back.
All right. Oh, you watched a bunch of critter stuff before you came on. Oh, wait a second. That's got to be you, Smiley. Jimmy?
Yeah, it's not me.
Do I have static?
Yeah, that was you. It wasn't Sing. I thought it was Sing.
What does it sound like? Does it sound like my connection's losing?
It like,
or is it wind?
Like a fan thing.
It's the air conditioner. It probably is that. What about now, though?
Now it seems to be okay.
Because I moved the microphone.
But yeah, it was like major windage on the mic.
Yeah, it's the AC, the air coming out.
Oh, okay. Right.
But anyway, my younger brother's in boot camp right now in Illinois for the Navy, and he called up, on his he's how they get call time. He called up. He told me he had to take the Pfizer shot, or he had to take the shot, right? So he took the Pfizer shot, but there was like no option in the military because the military goes with whoever's in charge, and they just push the vaccine stuff. I know it's not a vaccine. I know. I just call it that because it's a familiar term.
Oh shit! So they're forcibly
Yes.
inoculating.
So they're all getting it. My brother had to get it, and he's in the Navy boot camp, so they're all getting it.
Oh shit!
Yeah, and you know how the military is. There's no choice. You don't have an option, and you have people like General Milley, in charge. So you don't have an option.
Right. Or you get put out, general discharge.
Yeah, and then you only get people in the military that are okay with the injection. So you get a certain type of person, and that's hard too. Imagine the military just full of people that are injection happy.
Right.
That's what they want. They want to filter out people who are unfaithful.
Or not followers.
Yeah, that don't follow their religion, their Fauci religion.
Right. That's sick.
Yep. So that's one of the things I worry about the military is that they do, with as far as like government contracts from pharmaceutical companies and the Lockheed Martin, Boeing, all these contracts, government contracts that go on, the military is like they really connected with those contracts.
My boy, one of my boys in the Army, he's getting he won't take the stuff. He told him, "Won't put me out." And he's like, "Nope, I'm not putting that shit in my body." And they're giving him a discharge. He was going on 9 years in the Missouri National Guard.
Come on up, Don T. Come on up, please.
Yeah, there's a choice. Finally, they just the choice is take it to stay, or you get out. There is a choice, and there are those that are fighting it. Smart ones that are fighting it.
Dante, I never said I was an expert in the military. I just said my brother's in boot camp, and they were told they have to take the shot.
Oh, you'll be a dumb son of a bitch or something like that here soon. I'm sure that's pretty much his go-to. or if he can't take, he'll threaten to pull funding.
What? No.
Oh, Don.
No, it's about correct information. I know, I get it. Yeah, just accurate information. So, yep. Hey, what's up? There he is.
All right, girls. What the hell's going on here?
It is the clusterfuck.
Let's hear your 30-second prepared rant.
I don't have one. My prepared rant these days is on my successes. Tomorrow I get my Jeep. 3 weeks from now I get my house. 2 months from now I'm going up north to on the Pacific coast. So I just got a raise. Fuck.
No shit. Congratulations.
They give me another $15,000 a year. What the fuck?
Badass.
I
know. So I'm sorry to disappoint there, Singh. I got nothing for you, brother.
Maybe I'll give myself a raise.
That's a good idea. You know,
Might do.
times of good. Dude, I know you work your ass off. Spend all your money on gear, on equipment.
Okay, well that I appreciate. God damn it,
Well, I
Don.
mean,
I wanted to go at it with you, and now you're being decent. What
I
the
got
hell?
nothing, brother. I know. It's fucking horrible, isn't it?
Jesus Christ, you asshole.
I'm just a fucking. I know. I'm not worth the time. You're absolutely right.
No, you just completely destroyed my thing there, man.
I'm
Jeez.
sorry.
What
I'm
the
sorry.
heck?
I mean, I could say free healthcare, but it's probably not going to do anything for
That'll get chat going more than anybody else. That Zoom will. I'm amazed Zoom didn't start typing that in.
you. He already did. Freedom, free
Yeah,
healthcare, Don T. Yep, there he is. I got nothing. I wish I had something for you, brother. I'm actually pretty excited. I just let me see. Tomorrow I start a three paid days off. So I'm going to take the next 3 days off paid. Tomorrow I'm catering to the guys that are delivering my Jeep. So I'm buying them all lunch, 7 mechanics at the local shop.
Hi, Valentine.
That'll rock.
That's pretty exciting. We got a shit ton of Subway and other wings coming from the local wing joint. We're gonna feed the mechanics, and then hopefully, if everything goes according to my master plan for world domination, before 6 p.m. tomorrow, I'll pick up my Jeep, which just thinking about it gives me chub.
Yeah, I imagine so.
I'm sorry.
All that
Exactly.
toll. Yeah.
You lifted it.
So I'm sorry. What?
You put a lift on it, and
Oh, it's had a lift on it. Yes, sir. I had to put a new motor in it. Basically, I blew the motor. 5.7 liter Hemi, Jeep Grand Cherokee, 2006. Blew the motor, and I had the local guys, my local shop, put a Jasper, brand new remanufactured, in it. And that's what they're doing now. And if everything, like I said, if everything goes according to my plan, I'll pick up my completed Jeep tomorrow. And my Jeep already has a bunch of shit on it. I mean, I got Bilsteins. I got 5,100 Bilsteins all around. I got brand new rubber all around. I just put $2,000 worth of rubber on it before it blew. I got a new roof rack. I got a new light bar. I got all kinds of radios and shit inside. I'm an amateur radio operator, so I've got this thing. I've got a secondary battery kit ready to drop into it as soon as I get it home. Just a kind of a welcome home mod. So yeah, I'm a freak about my Jeep. I'm sorry.
word to the wise. If anybody here has ever thought about it, the Mickey Thompson claws are really good, but do not road it. They do not road well. I mean, I've got maybe 25% tread on my Blazer because I rode it to the mountains and stuff, and they just do not road well. They do awesome. They're one of the best tires I've ever for grip and everything, but on the highways, they are not wearing well at all. And that's maybe, I mean, it's a couple of years, but that Jeep doesn't get fired up too often because it guzzles gas. But that's just driving up the mountains and.
I just put Toyo. I just put some new 265 Toyos on it that seem to be wearing very nicely. Yes, sir. They are, as a matter of fact, the high countries.
Yep. I think those have Kevlar threads in them, don't they? To avoid.
They do on the sidewalls. So they got they got Kevlar on the sidewalls, which makes the sidewalls where they have 16 plies on the sidewalls, where the Goodyears have like 12. So that means that they'll wear longer. Anyway.
Nice.
But yes.
Plus, they're supposed to be, because see, we don't got a lot of places to go mudding here. We do crawling up in the mountains, and those Kevlar thread ones, especially those high country, It's supposed to be really good because you don't get the punctures on the sidewalls or even from the bottom on the from the rocks as bad. They handle it a lot better.
Did you see Tully in the chat? He says you're supposed to put a rubber on it after she blows you. I know. I screwed up. Sorry about that.
No, Zach earlier, he's like, yeah, I said it. Yep. It's kind of like, what are you gonna do?
Oh my Lord.
So yeah, I'm taking the next 3 days off. Let's see. Just to recap, taking the next 3 days off. Get the Jeep tomorrow, catering to the mechanic tomorrow. Let's see. I'll be in the woods. I'll be in the dirt on Thursday and Friday all day. So, fuck it. I don't need to be anywhere.
Right.
And then 3 weeks, like I said, the wife just did a video on the interior of the house where the granite is installed, the floors are installed, everything's beautiful.
Put the link up.
I'm sorry, what?
Can you put the link in chat?
I'm going to in just a few seconds. Yes, sir.
Oh, okay.
Yes,
hey,
I
Valentine,
am.
welcome in, Thule.
What pattern did you get on the granite?
White. She got so the inside of the house is a light gray. It's kind of not a gunmetal, but a sky gray kind of thing. Whereas the floors have a deeper, darker gray, and the countertops are white marble with a gray marbling, for lack of a better word.
Right.
Oh, it's beautiful. Yeah.
Nice.
It's nice. It's nice.
Hey,
She's
Deb.
doing all of this. She does all the colors. She's on the phone to the contractor 4 or 5 times a day sometimes. She's always chatting with, everything. She's running everything. So I'm just kind of sitting back. It's easy for me. I'm sitting back and letting her do it, and she's doing a wonderful job of it. So
Awesome.
I work with a place out of Fort Collins. It's a family. They actually own their own quarry for the granite.
Yeah.
And they cut it, slab it, and they even come down and install it. One of the cousins or whatever and everything. And they've got so many different patterns just in that one quarry. They've got the leopard, they got the tiger's eye, they've got like 3 or 4 different types in that one quarry. It's pretty cool. You'd think one quarry would just have all the same pattern through it, but it's amazing what they come out with.
They do come out with some wonderful stuff from those granite quarries. Really gorgeous. And different colors. You can get different one vein to run the entire spectrum of colors.
Yep.
Really.
Yep. And here most of them are oranges, browns, reds, and stuff like that. I think it's because of lithium content. Okay. I believe I might have that backwards, but I think it's a lithium content in our soil or in the rock here. And it's a lot of the reds like that and everything, but they're real pretty, especially if you get some of those fire oranges and the reds in it. It looks amazing by the time they get done.
Hey Dev, how are you? Skull, Miriam, Valentine.
Hey Skull.
Platoon, my brother, Mr. Tully. Where's the wifey at? She here?
Seen wife. Hey, Bill. Bill snuck in.
Hey, what's up, Bill?
Bill, what is up, brother?
Just listening. Just sandbagging.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I have a mistake, I can't usually say it because for whatever reason.
Well, hey. Anyway, I got my generator fixed.
Hey, Wiz, you got that package I sent, right?
Yes.
Just so everybody's clear, I'm not pulling funding or anything like that.
All right. Thank you. No, you just threatened to do that with all the liberals around here because I don't want to come on here and talk to you liberals. I mean, I'm not going to fund that. Jesus Christ.
Are you a liberal?
Well, that's according to you, I was, because I think our healthcare system needs to be redone because it's a mess.
You and I can have this discussion until we're both blue in the face, and I don't see either one of us changing.
Oh, no.
That's what you want to do. So, okay.
I get it, because you must have good insurance to cover those little blue pills, but
exactly
beyond that,
I gotta have a chubby.
Shit.
What good is the world without a hard on?
You haven't had your own erection since 1988. Admit it.
Erection when I can pop one in the fucking thing and just get a chub when I need one, or have the wife rub on it. That's all I need.
In your chair. You look like Santa Claus of 2021 ate Santa Claus of 2020, dude. Come on, I've seen you sitting in your chair there. Your 1980 RV there. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I'm sorry. That's a new one. It's like what was it?
It's like a fucking house on wheels.
I mean, if that's all you got saying, then you really should get better. You should get a better attack.
Oh, that's not an attack. I was just stating.
Right. Yeah. Okay. It didn't work.
Yeah. Okay. So your point.
We could do attack if you wanna.
No, not trying to be rude, but I was going to ask you a question, John T. If you knew about the rubber hardness on the tires, because that has something to do with the performance on it. For certain types of things, they use a softer rubber that grips better.
I actually do as much as humanly possible study and knowledge as much as I can before I buy a lot of tires, and I spend a lot of money in tires. Are you referring to the RV tires or to the new? Because I just got new RV tires. Jeep
you
tires,
guys,
okay.
You were talking about rock crawlers and stuff like that. Sing was anyway.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
And some of the performance for the rock crawler tires, they look for a softer rubber. And it's also about the Kevlar, like you said, steel belted, whatever.
That doesn't punch through.
It won't punch through, but it grips at the same time.
Also, it's that lower PSI with the bead, so you got to flex a little more with that lower pressure when you rock crawl.
Yeah. Especially when we run bead locks. Well, we run the taps around, and especially when you're running those, because it'll go straight through the sidewall.
He's a jumping outside 68.
Nightingale says she's going camping next week, and she got an electronic scooter.
Deborah, I was just playing with them. I wasn't being mean. I was just playing with them. Deborah's hollering at me. That was me playing, because he actually said something nice earlier, so I was razzing him like I razz everybody else. Have y'all not seen me razz Aaron?
So is that the way it works? I say something nice and you give me shit for it?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. I'm just trying to figure out the
rules. Miriam.
Fire in the motherfucking bowl. That's it. My son's Gravy Biscuit Farm.
You said sing with exclamation marks. Oh, maybe she was saying hi. Well, hi, Deborah.
Yeah,
I lied. No, but we run the bead locks and then try to keep the pressure down, because nothing, like Bill was talking about with blowouts, nothing is worse than trying to do a descent and having a tire.
Sorry to interrupt, but Hawk is backstage. There you go. Sorry, I'll shut up now.
I got it.
Thank you. I hate fucking smoking alone. And I'm disappointed that you guys would go to your wives instead of going to strippers and hookers for that relief. Damn it. That's what chubs are made for. Yeah,
Hold on, now, hold on,
it's-
now, hold on.
it's-
Up here, start slinging all that foul shit. We do go to hookers and strippers for that shit too. So don't worry about
Okay.
that.
Well, but you were professing. You were professing so much about. Never mind.
I just, occasionally we rub up against the wife every once in a while, don't we?
You got to get through the hallway one way or the other.
Mere proximity will not, mere proximity won't allow us not to. That's
How's everybody doing?
Everybody
Hey,
needs
Shaw.
some,
Yeah.
Shaw just came in.
Holy shit, Colonel Shaw, salute.
Hold on. Let me throw a little something in from my 1980s RV here.
You know it's bad when you get
that's
1980s.
baby. I want
Just for the record, don't take it too personally. That one I was just playing with you on all those. Yeah, that was fun. Haha, that was
Yeah.
So that's the Colonel. I get to pick that Colonel out as the one that everything else was genuine. It was just that little thing that was Raz. Okay,
It's okay.
That's
we,
cool.
we understand.
Well,
We
no,
understand.
they were all Razes. No, they were all.
Just trying to figure out the rules.
Well, I don't know about the blue pill thing. I don't know about that, so I just toss that out there. So
See, I don't want to go back to being asleep. The blue pill might make you harder longer, but your memory is going to go at the same time. Well, wait, that's for the
I'm sorry, what was that? I
America
missed that.
anyways.
Missed that. My memory's not what it used to be. I'm sorry. What was that?
Somebody give him the red pill.
Right.
I thought it was the purple pill.
Well, maybe show you purple.
okay, I like Hawk. Who is he? I don't think I met him.
All right,
Oh.
down here.
Yeah, that's Hawk. He's up in Oregon. He's a purveyor of medical facilitation, requiring natural remedy.
Dude, I'm in Colorado. Just say
In other words, what he's telling you is, I'm a fucking medical pot grower. Is what he's trying to tell you.
yeah, I live in Colorado, dude. They're like every other house.
Yeah,
here.
you guys are like 20 years behind us. Shut up already. You guys act like you guys did it first. Boy,
I thought every New Yorker in California that was ever going to grow weed in the next 20 years had already moved to Colorado.
Oh,
they did.
Yeah,
Assholes.
they did. You're not kidding either. They had an influx but they had an influx of people from California too,
Mm-hmm.
and that influx caused quite a fucking political stir out there. Because you think about what they're bringing with them. They're not bringing something new to the table. Okay, they're
it's fucking liberals that think they know how to grow weed. I mean, these goddamn liberals think they know how to grow weed, and they don't.
No.
Sorry.
No. Well, it's not just that. It's the fact that they're bringing their political ideology with them.
Now Colorado goes every election. Colorado goes 51%, 49% because there's so many of them. And I don't know if people remember, but Colorado used to be a pretty hard red state, and then we went purple for a while.
Yep.
And it's just
back before all the Californians moved there. Same thing with fucking Washington. Washington, the state of Washington, used to be a hardcore.
So is Oregon. Oregon was a totally red state, but as soon as they passed mail-in voting, the very same year that they passed mail-in voting, all of a sudden they're blue.
Same in.
So they've been stealing our elections here in this state for fucking generations. I can't wait for it all to come out in the wash here, because once people realize that not only have they been stealing from us and overtaxing us and everything else, but they've also been playing these games that with the elections, and I'm sorry, but you don't get away with taking away my constitutional right to vote. It's not going to happen.
They've taken the voice of the people away.
100%. 100%. And they replaced it with Antifa and BLM. Go figure.
And the frustration levels. So I feel you. And I know you're probably at the same boat I am, because the frustration levels here are insane. I'm High Plains. I'm not. I mean, I'm far away from the mountains.
Yeah.
I'm 2.5 hours from the mountains. But if you look at it, that I-75 corridor is blue. Everything else in Colorado is red.
Give me 1 second. We got to move the whelping box in here. We got puppies coming.
Oh,
And
really?
the sickening thing is Colorado Springs, which was our big city that still helped us, it went blue this year or this last election. It went hard blue. It was like 62%.
Sadly, my niece is part of that Colorado Springs that just turned it blue. And I rail on her till I'm blue in the face, literally, or red in the face. You know how I get, you know.
The veins sticking out.
Right in the forehead. Dude.
All of my gentle and wonderful persuasion is for naught. I can't seem to get her to not vote, you know, the Hillary line.
The sad thing is I think originally they were libertarian instead of liberal, and a lot of people got frustrated with Bernie Sanders' loss, how the Democrat Party, so they went full blown socialist, communist.
Oh, they'll try, Thule. They'll try. I truly think they're trying to flood these other states, and Texas is a big win for them. If they could get Texas to go blue, it's done.
They can't. They just got those voter laws.
Oh,
yeah.
Yep, and they can't touch them now.
Yep, they're
no machines, voter ID, and no mail-in or restricted mail-in.
Yeah, if you're going to take over Texas, you're going to have to do it in person.
Yep.
Yeah. No.
And with legal voting.
Correct me if I'm wrong. This is my view. And Dante, I want your opinion too. But classical liberals, if you look at what they used to believe and what libertarians believed, it seems to me like the classic liberals kind of moved to the right and became the Libertarian Party. The classical liberals, not the new ones.
Do you really want to hear what I have to say about that?
I do. Actually, I do.
Are you sure?
I can take it.
Okay. So I'm going to graciously disagree with your analysis. Here's why.
Right.
Libertarians are live and let live kind of people. Libertarians are sort of center-leaning right heads, you know, conservatives.
Mm-hmm.
Libertarians
what y'all do. Just don't fuck with us.
Yeah, just don't fuck with us. We don't care what you do. We're live and let live. You go over there, be whoever you want to be. We don't care. Just leave us alone. And libertarians are by and large conservative people. Classical liberals, on the other hand, are more of a John F. Kennedy. We want to help the poor. And oh, by the way, we're going to do we're going to tax you to do that. That's the classical liberal, is that the poor and the downtrodden need help, no matter who that is. So whoever's getting dissed or whoever's getting, you know, scolded needs to be uplifted by the government, and we're going to tax all you people to do that. And that's what. Okay, I'll shut up. Somebody else.
No, you're right. I was agreeing with you.
I don't disagree with you. That with the taxes and then the high taxes and everything, you're correct on that.
But the liberals,
and the open borders. Oh, and the open borders.
The open borders are just the open borders are just a symptom of a bigger liberal, what's the word? Mental disturbance, if you ask me. Yeah. The liberal mental disturbance has embraced the mental retardation that is all of these sexual derivatives or deviations, whatever. And I'm not even going to go in and name each one of them. You know exactly what I'm talking about. But all of these, all of a sudden, have a place in our society, and they don't. They're still sick individuals.
I'll also give you that the classical liberals are the ones that started this whole world economy, world everything, to where they wanted it to be no borders.
Really believe that. I don't really believe that.
you go back to the 60s and everything. It was the classic liberals during the Vietnam War that were against the same ones that were against the Vietnam War, came out hard and everything, which, nobody really, it's not like a lot of people liked it. And that's one of my arguments with people, but the ones that were literally spitting in soldiers' faces when they came back, those POS.
The liberals
were
I
the ones
remember of the
also that
60s.
didn't want borders.
Let me ask a higher level question here.
Okay.
If you don't mind. And then I'm
Right.
going to shut up, because I'm really going to shut up. Is this the thing that are these the topics that thrill you? Are these the things that motivate you on a day-to-day basis? Are these the things that you really need mental nourishment around? The politics, the political aspects, the other. I hear a lot of front range anger. Is that why you come here? Is that your thing?
Absolutely. I like talking politics. I like talking history, anything to expand myself, get other people's opinions.
Cool.
It's a growth thing.
Okay.
I mean, anything to, yeah. So, yeah.
Okay. Just checking, because it don't do much for me, honestly. I'd rather talk about other shit. Yeah.
Like what?
Motors, Jeeps. I like talking about Jeeps, in case you hadn't wondered.
Guns, food.
How about Stargate?
Women. Stargate.
Yeah. Fantasy doesn't do much for me. I like investment. I like people that are spending their money on making their lives better, trying to make theirs and other people's lives better. That's important to me. Giving good counsel, trying to help people out. That's important to me. But who the fuck is who's in my local office? I honestly don't. I give less than two fucks. As long as they're not in my way when I'm trying to do my thing, then I don't care who they are.
Now, see, like investment and
Oh
stuff
my
like
God,
that.
Tuli.
I'm interested in that stuff too. Actually, anything to expand on. I'm one of those people that I don't care what the topic is. I like to get opinions. I like to do research, whatever. So I guess in that note, a jack of all trades, master of none type of thing.
Right. See, that's
I like
quietly yelling she's sitting in Hawk's chair right now. And yep.
Yep, he's right. It's quietly yelling.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. We just got through moving the dog bed.
She's quietly yelling.
Yeah, that too.
Right. Yeah, I got to take mine down. Nah, I moved all the pups outside.
Are they ideological differences, Carpenter? I guess they are. You're right.
Yeah.
They're not political differences. He used to threaten to beat his Bitcoins. Is he referring to me? Because I beat my Bitcoins on a daily basis. What, baby girl? Yes,
there you go. That has to do with investing. And what's your opinion on cryptocurrency?
You know what? I think somebody put it well the other day. Jamie Dimon, the head of Goldman Sachs, said cryptocurrency is a little bit of fool's gold. That's it. And I agree with that.
I agree.
It's a speculative mechanism with which speculators will throw money at it and try to make more money. And some will make a shit ton of money. But most people will lose their asses. Most people will lose their asses on it.
Most people on the bottom are going to lose their butts, and the people at the top are buying like crazy to boost that up, and then they will sell, and it'll crush the people at the lower levels.
Well,
and that's what worries me.
Using your math, the people that are currently on the top used to be the people at the bottom. So I don't really like to use that bottom top analogy there. There's a shit ton of people that are going to lose their asses on this. And a lot of those will be big investors. But there's a few of them that will speculate, stay long-term, focus on what they're doing, and they will make a lot of money. But I won't be one of those people. I know that.
To me, I see it as, especially the way governments are doing things right now. At any time they can move in, take control, ruin it. At any time, it's too volatile, I think.
They're trying to control the blockchain, and they're not able to. They can't.
And
Physically,
that's a plus.
They cannot do it, and that's a problem for them. It's a problem for them, but it's also going to be a problem for acceptance. And the faster people that do this realize that, the better off they'll be. So there's going to be, if Bitcoin is ever going to get past the 50,000 or ever going to move out of speculation, it's going to need to be regulated by somebody's government. Do you understand? Somebody's government is going to have to say, okay, we put our good faith and credit and stamp on this. And oh, by the way, here's how we regulate it. So it's guaranteed to be good to the masses. And then the masses eat that and they say, let me buy all of this. Right? Tell me I'm wrong.
I don't want to talk people out of it or anything. Or, if people are in it and you're making money, like in chat right now, if you're making money on it, awesome. That's terrific. I just hope it doesn't hit you. And for me, it's just, I don't feel it's for me. I guess that's all I can say. But yeah, for the people like him.
If I I don't have the money to even think about doing it, but if I were to invest in it, I would just make sure it was throwaway money anyway.
Well, some of them are like $3,000 a coin now or something like that. Insane, aren't they?
Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, Bitcoin is $49,000 or one Bitcoin.
Jesus.
So, right. I mean, if you buy that, then you're not buying a coin, you're buying a fraction of a coin and hoping that fraction goes up. Let me put it to you in realistic terms. So if if a Bitcoin is $50,000, for you to make 100%, or call that a one bagger, for you to make 100% profit on that Bitcoin's got to go to $100,000. So for you to make 10% profit on that Bitcoin's got to go to $55,000 from $50,000.
I was thinking
that's a shit ton of.
Here's something crazy. I thought my friend was bragging about 15 grand because I thought they were worth maybe $5,000 at the most. He was bragging. He's constantly bragging that he's sitting on 5 Bitcoins that he bought when it first came out.
Well, then he's going to be.
Were they when it first?
He needs to sit on that. When they first came out, they were $1 a piece or less.
Yeah,
they were fractions.
Right. I had somebody try to pay me in Bitcoin years ago, like 2004, 2005, something like that. It was like $60, and it was like 60. It was like 65, 70 Bitcoin, and I turned it down.
The first customer got me at 13 cents each. Was what the very first price was, 13 cents each, and it went up to I think $3 in less than 24 hours. And then by hour 72, they were up to almost $5, per coin. And I didn't trust it because of the fact that I can't see it. If I can't see it, it's not tangible. That means I can't spend it the same way that I spend cash or I spend silver or gold.
Right. It's a roulette wheel.
Yeah.
So Jason's basically got $250,000 worth of Bitcoin that he maybe paid $5.
Well, but this is the thing: is that Bitcoin could go to zero in a heartbeat, and then what do you got? You got a Bitcoin worth absolutely nothing. No. Oh, Platoon, I like you, and China asshole.
Yeah, Zoom's our buddy. He's everybody's buddy. He's a good guy.
We're gonna have to take that chair out of here and put it in the kitchen for now, so that.
Hey, OG.
What's up, Ben Frank?
Sorry, redirecting, trying to figure out what to do with furniture in here. Got 7 dogs, and one of them is getting ready to have puppies. I'm hoping that as soon as she starts delivering, all the big dogs or all the other dogs will go into the kitchen building, and hang out in there. Right. So we're going to throw a bunch of beds in there because I 11 to 13 puppies is going to be about 9 hours of delivery time. It's not going to go well.
Hey, Ghost.
Be good. I'll kick your ass. Yeah, I won't.
have that funny feeling that now that she's got her pin set up, she's gonna pop.
Yeah, I think that. Yeah, Jelly Bean's actually in there laying down. Now, normally she would run the other way when she sees that box, and this time it only took a little bit of coaxing to get her in. So I think now that she's in there, she'll drop these because she's been in labor for like going on 5 days now.
Will you do me a favor? I don't want to leave Jilly right now.
Huh?
Will you grab my phone? It's on the table in the kitchen, and will you grab me an energy drink?
Yeah, let me.
Yeah. Gotcha.
I'm sorry. I just don't want to leave her.
But yeah.
So if
man.
I leave leaving the Bitcoin conversation, I will say one thing: invest and don't speculate.
Yeah.
Take your hard-earned money and invest it wisely in things that you know about.
See, I haven't got. I want to get more into that. I just play with a few different little stocks. I think we talked about that before, though. I'm not up on stocks that well.
No. You got me all wrong. You do it more than anybody. You invest. You invest in yourself. You invest in your company. You invest in doing business.
I got
you invest. So you invest in your time, your effort. You invest in learning new technologies. You invest in yourself. That's my thing. Is you invest in yourself. Invest in your and your family's long term. Not just your money, but your time, your efforts, your education, your everything else. Invest yourself in things that will better your life. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that was like you dropped some wisdom there. That was pretty impressive.
I'm sorry, but that's been my thing all along.
And you should apologize because I kind of had a thing. I thought we were going to get into a fun debate and come in being nice, then drop some wisdom. I'm kind of pissed right now.
Sorry. I am so sorry to disappoint you. I sincerely apologize that I am not up to defending the United States and world democracies at your discretion. So I'm just not up to it tonight.
Yeah, he just got done defending hookers. Don't you know it's how much energy that takes?
See, at least somebody understands. I mean, where would we be as a country if I couldn't snort a little coke off a hooker's ass?
Right.
Just saying.
I'm waiting to see if you catch as much guff as I did because I made that exact same comment in Aaron's, and holy shit, the next 10 minutes of messages in chat were not tickled about my statement.
Yeah, and I'm probably going to get shit for it.
No, Dante don't get shit for that because we're used to that coming from Dante.
Dante, okay.
That's right.
There you go.
That. I would have been disappointed if I didn't hear that.
Right. My ass is fatter than yours, and it takes precedence. You ain't sitting in no chair talking on no microphone. Go on. Don't look at me like that. She get down there with me puppy eyes looking up at me like, hey, do you think you can like move that chair so that we can have all this space over here?
Right.
So
is that the same dog that was in labor the other night?
Yeah. She's still in labor. This is day 5 now.
Oh wow.
So I decided I'm going to sell this house because the market here has gone insane, skyrocketed. I'm in the midst of remodeling the master bathroom and master bedroom, so I'm in one of the little rooms in a twin bed, and I still have these 2 big dogs that want to sleep with me. It was bad enough in the king bed, but in the little bed, it ain't working.
So, did you explain it to them? Because you got to explain it to them.
Oh,
not that they'll understand,
tried.
But you got to explain it to them exactly.
I picked them up, set them on the floor on their beds. They've got beds. Well, the first one I picked up, she kind of tugged the bed a little bit to the north, and then I go and grab the other one. Well, the other one hops up on the bed, and I put her down. The other one grabs her bed, pulls it a little bit to the south, and everything. Then she hops up on the bed. They both look at me and look down at the bed and everything, and I notice They put them in line, and I think they were expecting me to sleep on those dog beds.
You sleep on this one.
world.
So in my mind, I'm thinking, you little assholes.
What you do is you line up the beds and you go ahead and you take a nap. You lay down on their beds and then they'll get used
They'll want to
to
be on there. Yeah.
your
And then they want 'em
smell
back.
on that bed, and then they'll go down and lay on them.
Oh, I got
Yeah,
you.
welcome to my world.
Because these are nice little beds they got, and they actually do look kind of comfortable. So
Yeah,
I
so
might do
you
that.
lay it down on them, get your smell on them, get your body odor on them
Come
and
on.
everything, and then they'll learn that, yeah, if Dad
Nice.
could lay on them, we can too.
I'm gonna try that. Thank you. Yep. Because
I've
right
noticed
now,
that my
it
dogs
is-
only want the thing that I have. So when it comes to, say, sticks or blankets or something like that, they don't want the thing that, for instance, sticks. They don't want the stick they have. They want the stick I have,
Yeah,
Right.
right?
Hey,
So
Butch.
they'll drop the stick they have and take the stick I have. Same thing with the blankets. Same thing with everything else.
yeah.
So I think Kimmy's analysis is spot on. And
Right.
your analysis is spot on. They probably did line those things up so you could take a nap on that.
It was the darndest thing. And I mean, I'm not even exaggerating on that. They put those together, and I am pretty sure that's what they.
Yeah.
There.
Daddy has to test it out first. Daddy has to see how comfortable it is for them to do it.
True.
We'll be
You know what?
up here on the bed when you're done, Daddy. We'll be up here on the bed when you're done. Exactly.
Yep.
Yeah, that's
Yep.
exactly what mine done. Laid on the bed while I laid on the floor on the blanket and stuff. And then when I fell asleep, they climbed down with me and then they stayed.
Butch, this one has the memory foam in it.
Oh, geez.
These do, and yeah, they're nice little beds and everything. And the funny thing is, I think they're mad because they had some old ones that were getting kind of ratty, so I got rid of those, got these, and I think they're partially ticked off that I got rid of their old ones.
Do you remember what you paid for them?
They $119, I think, for the bigger ones.
So when Mike Lindell did his symposium, I ordered 5 beds, dog beds, from him.
Ouch, how much was that?
And it actually got them at $31 a piece. So it was relatively inexpensive compared to what I spend when I go, because I go through 2 or 3 beds that do get thrown away during the during the litter time. I get the little 2-inch foam, memory foam ones, and I throw those in there. So they got some comfort, they got some warmth too, but at the same time, the air is going underneath those beds. So if they pee on it, it's the air is going to go through it. It's going to dry out faster.
See these? God, these are a good. Hi, Molly. Yo, you're sleeping on your bed. Good girl. But these are about. I'm getting kicked. Sorry, I'm trying to. But these are about 6 inch. Yes, I see you. They're about 6 inches. Stop. They're about 6 inches thick, and then they got the pillow tube around the edge.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Those are nice. I like those. They're kind of shaped kind of like a couch, so they can have it gives them a pillow, kind of thing.
Yep. And I think it's a comfort thing, because I know, like with Molly, the one that was just kicking and now just hopped up on the bed. But she like really nuzzles back up against the pillow top part of it too.
Yep. They roll into the back corners of them. Yep.
Yep.
Yeah. So these here, they've now before this, they would barely ever use their blankets. They would or the beds. They would end up piling, basically dragging them all into the corner. But now I can't keep them off of them. So it's yeah, Lindell did pretty good in making these because it's made from the same material that my pillow is actually made from, and super comfortable. I mean, I laid down on it, fell asleep like within like 10 minutes, but I had like all these dogs on top of me afterwards. It didn't go over so well.
Next time I might go through him because I figured through him it was going to be a couple $100 because at PetSmart and stuff like that. I mean, they've got some that are like $250. I actually got these at Mattress for.
Kimmy, we need you to refresh, dear.
Okay.
Yeah, your connection's echoing at us.
And Mattress Firm actually had one of the cheaper prices for this thicker ones, those big thicker ones.
Yeah, it might be. I don't have headphones on right now either, so that could be part of the problem.
No, it was her connection. It was starting to get out of sync, and it was starting to echo.
Yeah, it's I generally I try to keep them on, but I mean, I got all this crap going on here in the office, and it's like, yeah, this is
right.
a disaster. I'm gonna have to take this recliner out of here today and put it in the kitchen building, and so I can put a couple of dog beds there. It's the only way I can fit all these animals in here. But it's I'd prefer it if they went into the other building, but you can't. It's if they're more than 10 feet away from me, that means they're out playing. If they're not playing, then they are my ass like a freaking enema or suppository or hemorrhoid.
Right.
Like, yeah, people, let me warn you one thing. Once you get a German Shepherd, you never, ever pee alone again.
Wait up. You raised German Shepherds?
Yeah. Yeah, there's 7 of them here in the office right now.
They're not even my dogs, and I can barely pee alone.
Yeah, they're not. Yeah, she said they're not even my dogs, and I can barely pee alone.
Wiz, I'm
Where do you
refreshing.
sell those? Oh, my bad, Dan. Oh, I cut them off. What do you sell them for? Probably $12.50.
Well, I've gotten as high as 2,500 and 4,000 for a pure white one, 4,000. But generally, I sell them around 800. I'm not a greedy guy. I don't do this to breed to make a shitload of money. I do this because of the fact that I want all my females to know what it's like to have babies. They get to have 3 litters. After their 3rd litter, they get fixed. But they get the opportunity to be a mom, to be a grandma, to be a great grandma, no different than what a human female aspires to. I mean, I know some don't want to hear the great grandma word, but hey, it's the coolest thing in the world when you're a great grandma and you're still here on the planet and get to spend that with your great grandchildren, so don't take it.
To be honest, I think I made a mistake with these girls, and I think that's why they still at 7 years old act like little puppies, is because I got them fixed right away.
Wow, that's gonna be a beautiful kitchen.
Yeah, it is. Oh wow,
nice work. Are you doing that yourself?
Go in on that.
Oh, negative.
That marble.
I didn't do that. That somebody else did that.
Can you focus in on that
really
marble
nice
backsplash?
Like the one
doubt it.
That's awesome. That's solid piece of marble, and they cut their outlets into the marble.
He's not actually there live. He's playing a video.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm not expert at OBS enough to do it. But yeah, the house, the marbles in.
Wood
Those
floors
are solid
down.
runs too.
I like that floor. I like the plank floor.
Yeah, you got the same floor that I put in Jess's building, in Quietly's building. That's that super comfortable. And if you got dogs, let me tell you, it's not going to be a slippery issue with the dogs.
That's why we got that, because it had a texture. It was a textured floor. That's why we got it, so the dogs don't slip on it. Yep.
Right.
Yeah. Because let me tell you, there is nothing worse than watching a dog try to get up. I know. Especially when you're trying to get things done and they're struggling to get up, and I see so many people get mad at their dogs because of that. You can't blame the dog. You gotta blame yourself on that, because you either take and put some runner carpets down that kind of stick to the floor a little bit.
Yep.
Or
We'll have
like
rugs
that.
all over the place.
Yeah. But it's the dogs. They love the wood floor in there. They'll go in that building. They'll lay down on that. They have absolutely no problem with getting up and getting down. She's got a little min pin, and that little min pin's legs will go at like 20 miles an hour just in the first 2 steps, and it's like getting herself going. But when she gets up on that floor, she's got traction. She can stand right up. She can move right away. And there's no struggle in it. And, it's like when you're confined in space like that, damn, I would, see, you guys make me wish my house was done. I got a little tiny house that we've been building for 2 years now. And this year we haven't been able to do a damn thing because the price of lumber went up. And it's like, I'm jealous. You got floor space.
I know
we're downsizing. This is a downsize. We're moving. This is about 2,000 square feet from about 3,000 square feet in our other house.
Yeah, I went from 3,200 to 1,400. You wouldn't believe how much stuff I had to sell.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I fully expect to throw away half of my shit.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it's stuff that I didn't even know why I had it.
Pantry, by the way, for the win.
Rock on.
This is the utility room.
I was gonna talk to chat real quick. Zach has asked me a few times about September 8th with the truck drivers. Zach, the one of the part-time jobs I do is just with cement. I'm not doing that, but I did get an email that is what a lot of them are talking about is a single day off to prove what would happen if. That's what they're talking about, but there's nothing definitive yet. I wouldn't get too worried. I don't think it'll be a long strike or anything.
That's a shower.
That's a shower. That is and let me explain. Let me put this shower in context. That is the shower of the guy that spends 23 years in the United States Navy, doing Navy showers. So, just to be clear.
Right.
Is it walk-in?
It's walk-in. It's got 2 heads. It's got everything. It'll do things to you that normal showers won't. I'm just saying. As far as I'll go with that.
After having a walk-in, I won't ever have another shower with a door or a curtain on it. A walk-in is the way to go.
Yep. So yeah, that's the master bath.
Oh,
look at that. His and her sinks. Jeez. Yeah, you must have just got rid of all your kids or something.
Yep.
Yeah.
Never had any kids, so we're like I said, we're downsizing, but we're getting what we want.
Yeah. Well, when you get older, you realize you don't need as much crap as you needed when you were 25 and 30.
Exactly. Exactly. So that's the master bedroom going straight. It's on 5 acres, and this is my office. This will be my office.
Well, see, now most of his toys will be outside toys.
All of my toys. And this is the master bedroom with a walkout to the patio there, and right there will be a pool.
Oh, one thing that I would definitely do is put a fence up in case coyotes want to come in or cougars want to come in.
Yeah, I will. There will be proper coyote protection against this. Yes, sir.
Yeah,
automated cannons along the berm around his property.
Interlocking fields of fire. Exactly.
Yeah.
There's nothing like seeing a coyote with an afro throw an electric fence up.
You crack off a round or two. Those coyotes usually don't come back for about a week. Around here, anyways. That's how we usually do it.
Yeah,
I got a brand new Mini 14 just for.
I got a buddy who's about 40. I think he's about 40 miles north of Phoenix, and he started feeding them. Is what he did. He started off with some raw meat cut up in a couple of bowls out there, and then he slowly started mixing dog food in there. And they come down and they eat that shit every night. They haven't killed any of his chickens. They don't even try to get into the chicken pen. He's got a chicken coop down there. He's about 80 chickens in there. And he says you go out during the daytime and they're kind of just like walking the perimeter of the property. You know, and the thing is it's not so much as that he's trying to domesticate them as to give them alternatives than having to be thieves, and stealing livestock and shit,
What was that?
That was the next video.
Mama says I'm special.
Right.
I like that. Anyway, that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. So no, I don't really have
awesome, dude.
I don't really have a lot of I don't know, reason to be screaming, I guess, for lack of a better term.
Still trying to figure out why there was a commercial.
I'm sorry, what?
The commercial. What was that commercial? Is that little chainsaw? That chainsaw?
Yeah.
I think it was one of those little handheld chainsaws.
Yeah, it looked like that.
That's the only reason I'm wondering is because actually I want one of those and I don't know who makes them. I was hoping it kept going because I wanted to see who made it.
You can buy one of those battery operated ones and change out the blade so it's got a shorter blade, and buy the shorter chain for it. Yeah.
Okay. I thought it was one of those little like trigger pull handheld ones because I've seen those before, but I don't know who makes it.
All of the places make them. Those little battery operated dealy bobs.
Yeah. I know that.
I got a battery operated chainsaw, a little 12-inch, from Ryobi. And it's a.
I've seen those. Those are nice. People fucking talk. I've never used one, but I've seen them used, and they look like they would do the fucking deal. Oh, by the way, those handheld Ryobis and DeWalt chainsaws, those battery operated chainsaws, are big on overlanders and off-roaders. People keep them in the back of their Jeep just in case, and they do a great job.
I've got a DeWalt, the 2060.
They'll burn a battery through. They'll burn a battery through pretty quick, but you'll get the job done, most likely.
That DeWalt 2060, if you put one in one of the 60-volt batteries, though, it'll run for an hour for you. You could be cutting away for an hour.
Oh,
I mean, it may not sound like a lot, but that's a lot, in my opinion.
I just started converting my DeWalts over to the 20-volt technology from the old 18-volt technology. They make an adapter. I just realized they make an adapter for that shit.
You see the dad. He's looking over the edge of the box like, did I do that?
Yeah, Ranger does the same thing. He'll go over and look at the puppies and he's like, I ain't doing that.
I know what he's thinking right now. I did not have sexual relations with that woman.
Right.
You're not kidding.
Right. You all right, Cock?
Yeah, it's we have a lot of moisture out here right now. We've had rain off and on for the last week, and between that and the cannabis, it just gives me a good cough. But it's good because it's keeping my lungs cleared. So
I was gonna say, fire in the bowl.
Yeah. Okay. Well, all right.
Yeah. I thought at first he was cheating and he took a hit.
Yeah, I'll tell you, I'm smoking this stuff called sticky glue. I have no idea what the cross with the Gorilla Glue was in order to make that, but it's definitely it's got a low grade sativa kick and a real nice indica full impact. Sit your ass on the couch and relax kind of punch to it. after a day here on the farm, it's like, you know, your muscles are all freaking twitching out and everything because you're up and down ladders and cleaning as many leaves off the plants as you can, you know, and you know, and stressed on top of it because you're watching all the moisture and you're like, okay, I don't want to lose anything to mold or mildew, so we got to be watching every single plant, every single bud to make sure that, you know, that you're not having anything set in. Because once bud rot sets in, that's it. You're toast. You know, you lose the whole crop. You know, of that particular strain, anyways. Generally, it travels real quick, and this stuff here just kind of it makes you sit back and just like, okay, I got a lot of work done today. I'm like happy, you know, and you know, and the twitching's gone. That muscles, you know,
the twitching's gone. Oh my God.
Oh, let me tell you, the lower back muscles is
Right.
real bad. It's like somebody laying a vibrator across your back or something. You know, it's like, why in the hell is that frick shaking like that? You know, and it's like, I never realized, you know, between the 20s, the 30s, the 40s, I didn't feel myself age until I hit my 50s. And when I hit my 50s, I realized that somebody hit me with a fucking truck stop sign and forgot to tell me about it. Because I feel every bit of it now.
Well, Fire in the Bowl brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms.com.
Okay, Craftsman sells one that's a little 6-inch chainsaw, and it's got a little handheld little trigger mechanism. That's handy. But apparently Craftsman sells one. And it's a little 6-inch guy.
We got one that came on a pole, but is detachable from the pole.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, you just pop it off there and use it by hand for like lower branches and shit like that, instead of using an 18-foot pole in order to friggin' cut your lowest branches. Pretty nifty thing. It helps keep the cameras clear. Helps keep the.
But when you got to reach up 12.5 feet, 13, 14 feet to cut a limb off, you don't have to get a ladder. You just stand on the ground and do your thing.
Yeah, the pole it comes to you at 12 foot and extends out to 28 feet altogether.
Oh shit!
So yeah, that's not bad.
I shouldn't do that. The one we got only goes from 8 to 16. Yeah.
Yes, 6 inches, and it looks like they've even got one that's they look like clippers, but it's a little chainsaw blade that comes down. It's got like 2 fingers come up and then a chainsaw, and you close them like you do clippers, and it cuts through it.
Yeah,
now, I'll tell you what.
It locks on the branch. Basically,
I'll tell you what really works out well. Those grinders, they got the battery operated grinders.
Yep,
you get a chainsaw disc for that, and you're talking about moving some wood out. You know what I'm saying?
I got a Merlin, and on the cordless one, it works awesome. You put that on a corded one, and it'll scare the crap out of you. If it catches a knot, it'll throw that damn thing.
Right. You got to hold on to it, yeah.
Oh yeah, yep. So that doesn't get put on the corded one anymore. After I hit one knot, I was like, "Yep, not doing that anymore."
Right. That's not saying you put it on a battery one though, but it works really well. I want to, you know.
I can't justify the chainsaw because I have the Sawzall. So, and you just slip a 6-inch wood blade on there, and that Sawzall will do most of your shit. Too. Yeah.
Especially if you get some of those good, like the Freud blades.
I have those red ones.
Diablo. They're good. Yep.
Diablos. Those are nice. Those are really good blades.
Yep.
Well, the reason I bring that disc up is because I'm looking at I want to do carving, stump carving.
Really?
Yeah. I want to carve some stump. Yeah.
I've got one that works better than the disc. It's basically it's got notches in it that are that run like. Are you familiar with tool crib?
No, I haven't heard that. for?
Look up toolcrib.com, and they've got all sorts of stuff like that. And they're actually cheaper than the chainsaw ones, but it's basically like a planer. It's got basically like 4 planer blades on a wheel, and it removes it, and you don't have that jumping control problem.
Don T.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And you have a little bit more control over how much you're taking out at a time
Yep.
with those.
Yep.
You know, because if you're carving, you don't want to overcut, because then if you overcut, then you have to reshape the whole entire outer frame in order to match the mistake that you made in the middle of the face. You know?
Right.
Yeah. So it helps to avoid that. I've seen that. That's why I said I've heard of them. It's I've seen one of those at work. A guy that lives up the road from me here. His daughter won a huge contest for chainsaw sculpting, and she's got the ones for the drill. She's got the one, you know, but she had that planer thing, and that is a really, really cool device. And she does some beautiful work with it. And yeah, she won like $50,000 at a big competition in Southern Oregon like a year ago.
Don T.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I agree with you on the reciprocal saw. So, next question. Do you think a reciprocal saw, a cordless one, is more powerful, the same, or less powerful than a plug-in sawzall?
I got to be honest with you. It's been so long since I've used a plugged-in sawzall that I've not had any issue with my battery-operated DeWalt sawzall. I've never had it not cut anything with the right
Mind
blade.
if I put my 2 cents in?
Yes, please.
No.
I use both daily, and it depends on what you're doing. If you're doing a lot of demolition, going through, nails and boards, I'll grab my Tiger saw or my Milwaukee, the plugins every time over the cordless. But if you're just cutting a few boards, like for camping and stuff like that, the cordless is awesome. But you still can't beat the power of a corded one.
So you got a portable generator, you plug your damn sawzall in, and go to town on whatever.
Right, but then you got to drag that and everything else.
Yeah, I agree.
Sucks.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree, and I've cut through cords.
Yeah.
So
as for ease, the cordless definitely has for ease.
I was thinking you do a cordless sawzall and a cordless chainsaw, but you're not going to get the power unless you go with a gas and oil mix type, like a Husqvarna or something. It'll just rip right through trees and stuff. But you still can get through trees. You can get long. I've seen these long, what they call saber blades, that they'll cut a tree down.
Oh yeah. I've got a blade. I got one of them. That's what I cleared my front yard with when I was expanding my front yard. I use a sawzall, and when it comes to the bigger stuff, I've got this what's called a tree saw, kind of look like you would see on a boat kind of thing for chopping, for cutting logs and stuff.
Yeah.
But it's I get about 10 inches. It might be about 10 inches long, but yeah, it's on the sawzall, and I go out. I can cut down small trees with it.
I can put a metal cutting blade on a sawzall. Well, it's actually called a reciprocating saw because the sawzall is just a brand, but it was the first one to come out. But you could take that, you could cut a freaking car in half with them, and you put a metal cutting blade. They'll cut a tree down. They'll cut a car in half. They'll cut somebody out of a car. And I did a lot of remodeling, and I just punch it right through the freaking sheetrock and start cutting studs and everything. So it's a rip starter.
You get used to them, and I can start cut in the middle of a board with those.
I've jabbed them right through a roof and cut out a hole for a skylight. Right through the roof, right through the shingles and everything.
And that's the preferred method for removing exhaust too.
Yeah. metal cutting blade. You can get a short metal cutting blade and cut U-bolts off and change out your leaf springs or whatever. It'll cut through that hardened steel and everything. Yeah, I've
You
used the
talking
Sawzall.
about?
Huh?
Okay, I was just curious. I thought you were talking about a demolition saw, the circular.
No,
Okay, but yeah, Sawzalls are monsters.
talking about a reciprocating saw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
I'll
know what
put
though? I
that-
found out for detail work and close in situations and fixes and stuff like that. Those little fucking orbital saws. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, the
That
vibratory
finger
tools.
blade that comes out.
Yep.
Yeah,
Oh, those things are fucking phenomenal. I got one of those, man.
they're. Oh, go ahead.
I'm sorry about that. Ever since I got my cordless vibratool, my rotozip, I haven't even taken out of the box ever since I got that. I use that vibratool for everything, cutting out around boxes for drywall and everything.
Right. Get a nice clean edge right in the corner. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah.
And you don't have to worry about that rotozip, catching and jumping. And...
Right.
So my plan, so that I don't have a giant freaking tool thing, because I've got too many tools as it is. So my plan is
Whoa,
to
whoa,
just
whoa, with the too many tools thing. Okay,
No such
that's
thing.
too many tools.
For you, I have to rent a storage unit to put my freaking tools in, Mister.
So
T-Ron.
I have to. I'm buying two storage unit to put this in. Too many tools.
I know. I agree with you. It's a man thing. I know. I want to downsize. I want to have. I want to.
I'm not saying it's logical, but I understand. Anyway, go ahead. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt.
That's all right, Doug. But no, I just want. I want a couple of spare batteries. The Sawzall I have is a plug-in Sawzall. It's not a cordless. I need to switch to cordless, and it's a piece of shit Ryobi. So I really want to get a better reciprocating saw than what I've got, and a chainsaw that run off the same battery packs. I don't care if it's Ryobi. I'll probably go with Ryobi. Honestly, I haven't had a problem with anything Ryobi.
Yeah, I've been using my same Ryobi Sawzall from back in, I think, I bought my house in 1998. And I bought that toolkit with that reciprocating saw in it, that Sawzall. It's the same one I've been using for 20 plus years, and it still rocks, man. I put new batteries on it. The lithium batteries fit on it.
Yeah, my I have a Ryobi reciprocal saw, reciprocating saw, but it's a plug-in, like I was saying.
Right.
No, I just want to go all cordless. I don't want to be dragging around cords. I have cut through those cords with a sawzall. I mean,
if you got a Ryobi drill, I'm telling you what, if you got a Ryobi drill, stay with Ryobi and get the rest of it.
I do. I have a Ryobi drill. Yep.
Okay.
And
my circular, take the same fucking battery pack. Everything Ryobi takes the same battery pack, dude.
I got a big, heavy ass
I have to agree
Milwaukee woolen saw. Huh?
I have to agree with him. If you've got a Milwaukee, if you've got a Ryobi drill, then go with the rest Ryobi. Ryobi makes a nice line of tools.
Yeah.
They want.
And I've got a lot of the 20 volt that don't buy into that 20 volt being more, because the reason they call it 20 volt max, and this is the big secret that everybody knows, 18 volts are 20 volt max. So actually those 20 volt max are 18 volts, but they'll max at 20 volts. So even like your Ryobis and Milwaukees, they're actually 20 volt max.
But see, you could buy the lithium batteries, is what I'm saying. You could buy the short term ones. So, or you could buy the bigger batteries that actually have more life. They'll run all day long.
Yeah, I got 6 amp hour batteries, and they fit everything. So that way, circle saw. I've got the Sawzall. I've got the chainsaw. I've got the rotary tool. I've got soon to have a sander because I'm going to buy one of those square sanders. And I tell you what, man, I've got all this stuff. And there's a circle saw. I've got every kind of power tool. I've just kept buying all the kits. And man, I'll tell you what, I've never had one not do its job and be a piece of crap. You know what I'm saying?
Dude,
I've had tools for 20 years.
I have seen 3-foot-long saw blades. They probably have them even bigger, but I've seen them 3 foot for cutting trees.
Yeah.
I mean,
I
they're big.
I only had to replace the hammer drill about a year ago. And I bought another Ryobi hammer drill. It came with 2 big batteries, so I was like, okay, that's my, you know what I'm saying?
Emerald, do you have an Amazon account?
Only when I need it, and it only lasts for 30 days at a time.
I got you. Yep. They've got a bunch of those grinding discs on there that are way cheaper than like the Merlins that you get.
Yeah, they're probably cheaper paid too.
Yeah, they are probably.
Yep, they're all tiny knockoffs.
Yep.
Amazon's losing employees.
Yeah, they don't want to get the shop.
Yes.
Well, they
don't
have
want
to.
get the shot.
Yep.
Yeah, and that's why it may go defunct.
No, I don't think it will. I think they'll just.
I agree with that.
They'll just keep hiring. They'll just keep hiring and keep hiring.
Well, eventually they're going to have to give up more money. Everybody is having the same problem. They can't find reputable, good employees. They just can't. And they're having a problem because they're trying to buy them at $15 and $20 an hour. And my humble opinion is you shouldn't even have to pay $15 for an hour for some of the stupid people that you have to hire today. But that's just my opinion.
Yeah.
I'd rather go without, but people are trying to grow their businesses, and so they have to hire.
Right now, with those people not wanting to work, I'm making bank with several part-time side jobs.
I agree.
Nobody else
I
will
agree.
do it.
Nobody else will do it.
So, I picked up. I'm doing delivery service I'm pulling up a delivery service for Sleepy Hollow. Good. He's doing. He repairs mowers and tractors, and he does appliance repairs and stuff like that. He's he needs somebody to pick up stuff like mowers and stuff and appliances and bring them and then deliver them. So that's what I'm going to do. I got a trailer. I can do all that.
Anybody that can't find a job, if you legitimately can't find a job, get a CDL, because right now all the positions are there's a lot of positions open. I mean, there's a crap load of truck drivers out there. They just need more.
Well, they're not going to allow people to get a DOT license without the vaccine.
That's why the 8th is, because if they say I'm going to lose my CDL because I won't get the vaccine, that's crap.
Any business that's got over 100 employees, there's a mandate now that they're required to make sure their employees are all vaxxed.
Well, they're trying to hit people with the CDL that's going to be part of their physical.
But it requires
that's a Joe mandate, and it's not a law.
Yeah,
it's a Joe mandate. It's a Joe saying you must do. Okay, just
and
to be clear.
A
lot of people will listen to that. A lot of sheeple will listen to it, but it is not a law. It is not a regulation. There's no requirement to comply, nor will I.
I I won't. And if they
Okay,
try
and
to say they're taking my
I've told
CDL,
my
I'll
boss.
sue.
I've told my boss immediately. Listen, if you the day that my company requires a vax will be the day that you and I part ways. We're done at that point. Don't even. There's no question.
You make a very good point there. The thing of it is somebody like Amazon, you know they're going to go along with the Joe mandate.
We'll let them.
And
Walmart.
There's some states that will.
They will do that. They will do that to their own demise. It's
exactly.
like they're eating their own fucking young.
Thank you. Exactly. And it's going to get old real fast when these big corporations and stuff start finding out that they try and push that stuff on their employees. Their employees are going to be walking out the door. They're doing it already.
They're already
doing it.
Here's one of the biggest things that's going to screw them. Less than 10% of truck drivers want to get the vaccine. So
Right.
if they did try to do something like that, they're going to shoot themselves in the foot, because I'm sorry, without truck drivers, everything stops.
I'm a truck driver. I know.
Yep. And I don't think it'll go that far, but if it did, they would. Because I think they'll, even if they tried to push it through, like with their crappy, like you say, with the Joe Biden mandate, if they try to do it with some sort of, decree or something, I think even they would realize, okay, we can't do that.
It's wishful thinking on Joe Biden's part. It ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, I do agree. And if they do the 8th, if they go ahead and drop those emails to everybody and do the 8th, they'll find out what a full day is without truck drivers or trucks moving.
Exactly.
Yep. And one day of delayed freight, that last mile of delayed freight, we'll put a half a dozen businesses 2 weeks behind. Just one day of delayed freight.
And that's enough for the truckers unions to make their point very clear.
Yep.
That here's one day, this is what happens if you push it.
Well, and I want to throw this out there as a different angle or a different vision or a different perspective. This is a very big part of why they're trying to get automated trucks on the road today. They don't, at that point, they don't have to worry about that regulation, that DOT, that big question mark in that last mile of the freight delivery.
No, some guy in a dispatch office.
Exactly. They take the human out of it. It's just a mechanical at that point.
Yeah, but there'll be somebody in a dispatch office or something, programming these driverless trucks, I'm thinking.
I agree. Yes, there will be. But they won't have to vax them. You know what I'm saying? They won't have to. They won't have to drug test them every whatever. They won't have to. They won't need to regulate the CDL. They won't need to. Do you understand what I'm saying? They're taking the human element out of it.
Yeah, but like the dump trucks and stuff that I drive, I literally have to get. And another thing too, they're required by the DOT to get a regular load inspection. That's in the log books. That's not happening with the driverless truck.
I get that, but that's not going to stop them from pushing that narrative. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's a way to minimize your labor cost. You're trying to take labor out of this.
And a driverless truck isn't going to be able to keep track of a flatbed load, for example. It's got straps and chains and stuff on it, making sure that the load is secure. That is something that a flatbed driver has to do, and it's never going to be driverless. Got news for you on that one. That will never be driverless.
I agree 100,000%. Yes,
there are a lot of delivery specs like that. Cement, flatbeds, grain. Yeah, there are a lot of things like that just really couldn't. Well, grain probably could.
And a multi-stop load, you have to re-secure that load. And a lot of these people in these delivery places, there's not anybody there that can re-secure that load. They're just not going to do it, and they're not going to do it right. There's going to be, if they did try to pull that off, it'd go for probably 2 weeks, and there'd be a horrific accident, and many people are gonna die. That's what's gonna happen.
Well,
Do you have
anyway,
your hazmat, Bill?
No, I don't want to either.
Okay, I was gonna say right now that's what they're offering $5,000-$10,000 bonuses for truck
For the
drivers.
oil fields. I know. I've thought about that, and I damn sure like it. But the thing about it, well, there's other hazmat jobs. It's not all oil fields like that. But
Yeah, the only two certs I don't have are hazmat and explosives. Now, if you
But
got
they have what's
explosives,
called.
you're a wealthy man.
See, but you guys are what's going on is if you look industry wide in the trucking industry, you have over the road long haul, and you have last mile. You know what I'm saying? You have all these vehicles that just people working in the city. You know what I'm saying? And you have these automated trucks just automatically drop trailers where they in the yard, and then they pick up another trailer and head back the other way.
Oh, there's
But
no
if you
doubt
can
that
get
they
to
couldn't get away with doing it with some of them. It's just all of them they would have troubles, and I'm sure they'd find a way.
You're not going to get an
Technology, they'll
automated
find a way.
dump truck. You're not going to get an automated dump truck.
how?
You know,
Well, I got to. Yeah, you're not
Okay.
going to, because I got to get out and clean off the rocks and everything off the tailgate of the dump truck. So
Unless you want to give somebody a broken windshield.
right. So they're not going to do that for that. They're not, and they tried the automated trucks in the copper mine over here, and they still have to have a driver in them. They're computerized, but they have to have a driver in them.
Have y'all seen the tractors they got now there's no cab on them that they're testing out places? There's no cab on it. There's just a box hooked to the GPS units.
Well,
full robot
on tractors. Yep.
Yeah, well,
So
that's
oh, sorry, Bill.
No, I'm just saying that's fine if they tried to do that. Let them see.
Well, they're already telling us, and I'm. Let me address chat first. Apex taking away the jobs. Actually, I'm looking at this from an absolutely 180-degree perspective. Instead of taking away jobs, I'm looking at this as cutting out labor. So from an owner perspective or from a business perspective, the automated trucks is simply cutting out labor. And so that's, from a business perspective, that's a good thing. But from a operational perspective, it's just like Ghost just said, or just like Bill said, they're never going to get this 100%. They'll be struggling to get it to 10%. Right now, they're telling us that, well, there's, the automated trucking industry has already driven 1 million miles on American roads and using automated trucks. Well, you know what? You haven't done that without someone behind the seat, and you haven't done that in public, because if you had, we'd have fucking crucified you. So
right.
That's kind of my point here.
It might work in a gravel pit, maybe.
Yeah, it'll work. It'll work in these big automated distribution houses where they can literally automate a truck inside a specific zone. But for them to go over the road anytime in the next 5 years, I'm just not sure I see that happening.
Even raising and lowering the landing gear on a trailer, how are they going to automatically do that?
Well, that's just a matter of a motor and a couple servos.
There's 100 ways to.
Yeah.
All right.
You can automate that shit all the day long.
Okay. What about connecting the glad hands? What about pulling the pin to disconnect a trailer?
That can all be set up to be automated as well. Servos and servo and injector connections. Yep.
In my honest opinion, when it comes down to it, 50% of driving a truck is driver discretion. Environments change, terrains change, and it changes quick, and it may not be what's mapped out. I mean, there might be changes in the road that aren't mapped out as a constant, and 50% of driving is driver discretion. I I think there's some
Construction
things they
zone.
could probably do it with. They just couldn't do it with everything. I
Right.
don't think.
Construction. Could you imagine dealing with a consequence like a emergency construction zone?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Equipment flying around, going back and forth. I don't care how many sensors you got. I think all of us have been around construction zones. It don't always go as planned.
No.
And like
Never
wildlife
goes as we want it. Yeah.
wildlife jumping out in front of you, all kinds of random things that can happen out of nowhere.
It's a sweet looking puppy dog there, Hawk.
Thank you. He's
Too
feeling
many
kind of put off right now because he's getting yelled at for everything because we're getting set up for more puppies. He doesn't quite understand yet.
Just show him love. That's all you need to do. You know that, though.
Yeah.
Bill,
Yeah,
have
he's
you ever-
a grandma. He just doesn't. He's not quite sure what it is, you know. So, and the thing is that she's been a lot more grumpy than aggressive, you know. She just doesn't want the kids playing around her and stuff like that, you know. It's too much excitement for her. So trying to force him into the kitchen tonight is going to be a project in itself. Hopefully we you know, it goes without a hitch, you know. So, but yeah. So, but once the delivery starts, then we'll be taking it live. We'll have the birth live on, you know, live on YouTube and Facebook and shit. So, you know. Dude, I'm telling you, you know what's cool about it is this, you know, and I thought about this, you know, a little over a year ago when the first litter was born out here, you know, that, you know, taking and going live like that for at least 8 hours, people are not thinking about what the fuck is going wrong with the world. They are just, you know, they're counting puppies. They're, they're guessing how many girls there's going to be, how many boys there are going to be. It's a total preoccupation. You know, it's just get rid of that. You know, get rid of the drama for a while and just, you know, have it all puppy. Now it is sad when we lose a puppy. You know, but you know, it's like at the same time, you know, it's understanding the life of a farmer. You know. You stay up all night, deliver a colt, and the colt dies, you know, and the only thing you can do is you know, maybe next year, you know, kind of thing, and it's understanding that. So, but it changes people's mind, changes their attitudes for a little while, and just takes their mind off all the crazy shit. So,
yeah, rabbits have a you know, I've got 10% mortality rate on the babies from the rabbits. So
I was going to talk to chat real quick. They're talking about maximum overdrive. Hopefully they never get possessed into it, but but beyond that, if when you think about self-driving cars, look at how easily some of the hackers got into through OnStar and stuff like that, and were shutting vehicles down or turning off. You know, you get into self-driving cars, that's kind of creepy. They could hack it and
ham radio signal interrupts. Can interrupt radio transmission for automated vehicles. They found that out with the Google car out here in Oregon. They were doing a space up the road, and that guy has got a big time, you know, base operation there for, and he takes on students, so people are in there learning ham radio all day long. So these things are on, and the interference from that actually turned the car off.
That sounds suspect to me. Like they're trying to find a reason to outlaw ham radios.
Oh,
maybe it's just my jaded nature.
Yeah, well, I would rather tell you, you know, for something that I know for a fact than, you know, feed you a line of BS that you know, oh yeah, they're going to be the greatest thing in the world. You know, no, I mean, because that car stopped in the middle of the freaking road. You know,
no, I mean, I'm sure it did. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I believe you that it did. It you know how overreach happens a lot. It makes me think, okay, they're going to say now you can't legally operate one because it could cause death, and all of a sudden you're a terrorist if you operate. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just
How
how
are
they're
you
doing
causing
things.
that though? If it's an automated vehicle, that means almost everything. You know, you figure when tractor trailers, it'll be passenger cars that go automated before tractor trailers, I believe.
Yeah.
You know, and because they want the human experiment to make sure that their drones aren't going to get killed. You know,
Isn't there a country now that is starting to produce the drones that are autopilot, full
yeah.
automated?
There's two actually. I know that Sweden or Switzerland, one of the two, and they're also starting to do some study down in down there south of Australia. There, New Zealand is another country because they have so many. You know, it's just mostly open road. You know, and
Are those the ones with the taxis? The taxis, like the 2-seater, where people can get in them too?
that one is in Europe.
That's in Europe. Okay.
Yeah, that's in Europe. I believe that is in the lower region of Spain, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
I seen a couple of studies on that.
Yeah, I was reading one. It's like, holy crap! It's almost here.
Yeah.
Flying
I used to
cars.
be real heavy into robotics because I was trying to find a way to actually streamline my process. So I was studying base robotics to transplant plants.
Nice.
You know, instead of me having to transplant 800, I could have 3 arms that are doing the exact same job. But the cost of the machine is basically 5 years of wages of employees. You know, do I want to spend all that money, or would I rather be making money the whole time and paying wages to somebody who's got kids or whatever? You know, so it'll be, you know, you got to look at it from multiple perspectives, and a lot of people don't do that. They just automatically they just look at it and say, well, the downside of it is I have less payroll taxes and everything else. You know, maybe I don't know. Maybe taking automation out of the picture would reduce the cost of cars.
You think about it. How much do we invest in highways and interstates and stuff like that?
Mm-hmm. Well, we invest quite a bit, but how much of it actually gets to it is minimal.
Well, probably 2%.
Yeah, because they're stealing everything. So I mean, we got to be honest about it, right? You know,
well, we gotta have that.
Up your ass.
Yeah, we gotta have those hundreds of millions for the Pakistani gender studies. You know.
Oh yeah, you know, and it's funny too. You know, you ever think about it? You know, why do these guys all come over and get gas stations?
Get what
you know
now?
I mean? Why do these guys all get gas stations?
Oh, buy them?
No, it's when they come over, the government gives them money to start a business.
And a convenience store, gas station situation. Yep.
Oh yeah. Yep.
And they give them, they get, was it 2 or 3 years of tax-free operation?
Up to 8 years tax-free based upon the size of your family.
Yep.
I believe
they don't pay
that.
taxes on none of that. Sales taxes.
Yep.
And they charge every one of them. Yep. They charge them.
Yeah, and most of them are family. You know, so it's the idea that these guys come over and they pay pennies on the dollar for gasoline, but they have the highest prices. You know, they have a network. You know, when their fuel comes to the United States, they always get their fuel. Where it seems that chain stores like 7-Eleven and stuff like that, they can have delays in gas for a day or two sometimes. But these guys get their gas on time, no problem. And with
that was like 7-Eleven. We had the Citgo gas stations in them.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, all out of Venezuela.
Yeah,
we were talking about automation, and I'll admit that a lot of the stuff I'm working on, a few of you know the different things I'm working on, but a lot of that has to do with automation. I could do the mechanic side and electronic side, but I can't do the coding. That's why I had to hire out to do the coding. Mm-hmm. But if I had to pay somebody minimum wage to do each little job, I would never succeed in what I'm doing. If I automate it, I can succeed. And that's just it's a sucky thing. So I understand what Don was saying about you got to look at it from two perspectives. The person trying to make a profit and understand, try to give jobs, yes, but at the same time, to be able to give those jobs, you have to be making a profit.
Yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, perfectly understandable. I mean, but that's what I was saying. It's I had to look at it, between, okay, so for me to pay somebody, like I said, for 3 years of wages, or 5 years of wages is what it would be for the 3 arms that I would have had to have designed. The cost similarity, it just didn't paper out any which way. And and then on top of it, the arm isn't going to know if it did something wrong, where the human eye and the human hand is going to know, because you're
Discretion.
you're transplanting cannabis clones. You want to make sure that every single one of them goes. I look at it like this: with a seed, a single seed, to me, well, to most people, the value of a pound or two. When they pop it, and they grow it, they get a pound or two. Okay, to me, that same seed that they bought for $10 is worth $28,000, because of the amount of clones that I'll make off of that mother before I send it into flower. And when I do send it into flower, I'm not just pulling down 1 or 2 pounds. I'm pulling down 5 to 6 pounds, and that's indoor. I mean, I have to scrog a whole area out in order to accommodate the moms. But I also get enough medicine off of that one plant that are all tops. I'm not getting all the little buds down the side of a branch, because when I spread out the arms, every single node that's along that branch gets to become a full top.
Hey, Huckleberry.
Hey, there's my Huckleberry. Welcome in.
No, I completely agree. Well, it's like with mine have to do with lumber, and then with creating out of blowouts from the granite, larger chunks of blowout, and then scabs, making veneers out of those, cutting of veneers. To have somebody there at a wet saw constantly and everything, hours of a day, from what could be produced manually, lifting those and everything, putting them on there. Whereas if you had a machine that, and like Emerald was talking about with the servos, with the, ball screws and stuff like that, to shove it in, it's the precision is there.
Mm-hmm.
And with that automation, it's constantly running, taking smaller amounts of energy than most people think and everything. So your electricity bill doesn't really go up. And if I paid it to do the job of what, say $4,000 worth of material is going to do, if I pay 3 guys to do that same job with the minimum wage, how it is here in Colorado right now, I'd have to pay 3 guys $40,000 a year to do that job.
Right. Yeah.
So,
yeah.
but
and for me, it's the three robotic arms. It totaled out to a little over $425,000.
Yep. Yeah, those arms are insane, especially if they're heavy lift arms. Those things are upwards of $1 million.
Yeah. It's and it's the good thing, but it's the dexterity of them.
Yeah.
Maybe in 5 years from now, they might have come up with something that is fragile. Super fragile, wouldn't destroy a plant, and maybe is technologically sound enough to be able to scan the plant to find out if it did any damage to the plant.
Now there's a place online. I think it's called Robotics Warehouse, and it sells a lot of refurbished and used robotics. Something you might look into.
Yeah, I looked into a few of those. There was I sent in plans to a metal engineering company. They specialize in building devices for paper, plastic, foil, as well as sheet metal and stuff. And they ended up having to send the plans on to another guy. And when that guy got done looking at them, he had made a couple of modifications, to the specs in order to make everything work. And by the time that paperwork was done, I had already dropped 30 grand.
Yeah. Well, and a lot of your costs where you're looking into prototyping because it's something that's not mass produced. So they're going to have to make each individual part by hand.
Yeah.
So,
And
by CNC.
the funny thing is if you grow weed, you know, personally, if you happen to grow weed, you know that there is nothing like the human touch where it comes to a plant. It's, you know, the communication between the human endocannabinoid system and that plant, you respond by touch, you know. So
also you're emitting CO2 and it's emitting oxygen. There's a communication in the chemicals as well.
Yep.
Here's the perfect chance to go into the Stargate. Emerald, do you remember that episode of Stargate where that one planet, everything was mechanized, even all the farming and everything was mechanized, and they used the Stargates to transfer they were taking over planets to harvest.
Oh yeah, the terraformer.
Yeah. That's you think about that as the future we're headed towards, and that's creepy because people are living in squalor. You know, you got these elite few, but everybody else just gets those, the leftovers and everything. So most of the population is living in squalor, and everything's automated.
Right. That
because
was just
there's no jobs.
Yeah. We don't know what this thing is sticking out of the field. Never seen nothing like it.
Yep. And then they climb down in there, and it's an old the civilization they destroyed to get the planet to grow stuff on.
Are you getting in the
right? Yeah, I remember that one too. I've watched every episode of every season at least twice. And there's 11 seasons and
11 of the SG-1, and I think 6 or 7 of the Atlantis, and then that one Stargate universe that was just.
There's only 4 of those.
The first few episodes were good, but then they got, and that's what I'm worried they're going to do with this next one, because they're talking about making it more about the lives of the people involved. It's like, no, it's what you did with Stargate Universe, and it turned into a drama.
They're going to make a drama out of it.
Yep, it's like people don't want that. They want the sci-fi, the action with it, seeing what could be or what, that's what they want to see with these movies.
Fire
I do know that.
in the bowl.
I do know that the guy that played Daniel Jackson in the series is involved in it somehow. The guy I can't remember. Ben Browder, the guy that was on Farscape and then took Jack O'Neill's spot.
Yes. That guy's good. He's good.
It got leaked out on the internet that he's been going through scripts of being the commander of the base.
Oh, no shit.
And then the blonde-haired lady's somehow going to be involved in at least the first season.
Huckleberry, that's my house in the east in Maryland.
That makes sense, yeah. I wonder if you know what? They're probably going to incorporate, they might even have to incorporate Atlantis into it.
I don't know if they're incorporating, but I know the guy that played Rodney is involved somehow, because they were on a fan fest little thing. During lockdown, they did a fan fest little thing, and they're kind of giving little tidbits. Yeah, and he's involved in it somehow. So it could be. They could be.
He was integral to the Atlantis series.
Yeah.
Well, and that. Oh, sorry.
He got pulled in a few times in the universe too. In season 3 of Stargate Universe, he got pulled into that because they figured out what Rush was up to, of course,
and they were trying to figure out how to link them. Yeah, because wasn't it the Stones universe? In universe, the Stones became a big deal. Yep.
And the thing is, they actually had those stones in the very first Stargate movie.
Yes.
And nobody knew what they were.
Thank you, Valentine.
Yeah, nobody knew what they were.
I watched that movie last night, actually.
Yeah, and the thing is when you look at all these movies and everything, and you see the scientific background of each and every single item that they use, you begin to realize that, guys, have you ever thought that maybe we have this shit?
Well, and it's funny how that works, because you talk to a lot of scientists today and everything, and I've been in different think tanks and everything, involved with a lot of them in the different groups and everything, and I'm this lowly carpenter, but just listen to some of these guys talk. They're talking exactly like we are with this stuff, because they grew up with Star Trek, and that got them thinking of what could be and everything.
Right.
So these types of shows are pretty important, in my opinion.
Yeah, we got to get rid of that glass ceiling before we can get into space, though.
Yeah. We have to purge the evil from our systems before we can move forward.
Yep. They ain't gonna let us out. Not until then. It's kind of weird. We're sitting here fighting for freedom, but the freedom goes beyond what people think.
Yeah. This opened up doorways nobody even thought was there.
Yeah.
Didn't they land? They did land on the series finale of Atlantis. So yeah, Emerald, you're right. They would have to incorporate Atlantis, because they landed Atlantis by the Golden Gate Bridge that kept it invisible on the series finale of Atlantis.
I don't remember. I remember them flying it off, but I didn't remember that part.
Yep,
I'll have to watch that again. What were those little life-sucking aliens? I can't remember what they called them. Well, they had the replicators.
The Wraith.
Yeah.
Oh, the Wraith, yes.
Yep. They made it to Earth, and they were like getting ready to bombard Earth. The machine in Antarctica, they couldn't get it to work. We're getting bombarded. We're trying to fight back, and all of a sudden, Atlantis. They said another ship appeared and everything. It's a really cool ending, actually. They said another ship appeared and everything. And it turns out to be Atlantis, and Atlantis gets in front, in between Earth and all the ships, and starts taking the brunt of it. And then they basically crash land, but they survive it, and they're by the Golden Gate Bridge, but invisible.
I could fit about 40 dogs in that house.
Oh.
I mean, might not be able to fit them all in the yard, but I could fit them in the house. That's bad when you think about, when you look at somebody's house. Yeah, I could fit that many dogs in the house.
Sorry, I geeked out too much for Chad, I think, on Stargate.
No, that's all right. It's actually, that's a show I've actually enjoyed. I don't think I've ever watched any of them from beginning to end, but I've always, if it's on, I turn it on, kind of thing.
One to watch if you haven't, and I know Emerald's seen it because we've talked about it. Watch Farscape sometime.
Oh yes, Farscape. Oh, it's a book. It has chapters. Each season is a chapter, and it's got 4 chapters, and then the final movie, and it's in sequence, and it's the adventure of this individual that went from Earth, found this trick of interdimensional space that allowed him to open up wormholes. Only he didn't know it was going to open up a wormhole. He just was theorizing he could get a jolt energy out of it and turn around, but he opened up a fucking wormhole and sent him to the other side of the galaxy.
No.
Okay, so and then it's his adventure trying to get back to anything he could understand and recognize. It's badass. And a lot of Jim Henson in it too, so you have a lot of these interesting kind of characters.
Rigel.
Rigel. Yeah.
The guy that farts helium. That's one of the funniest parts in all those, when they start hollering at Rigel and you can tell they're sucking on helium. Their voices are all messed up.
Rigel!
Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, that's a good show. One of the best shows that should have been, but the network shut it down, even though it was the second top rated show of that season, the network shut it down because they had a problem. They didn't get along with the director, and they didn't even play them all in order. Is Firefly? I don't know if
I never.
Yeah,
It was too drama for me, man. It was
did
really
like the
too
movie.
much drama.
I did like the movie Serendipity. Yeah.
Yep.
Or was it Serenity?
Serenity.
Serenity.
Yep.
Yeah, that was good. But the aftermath of the TV show just kind of ruined it for me.
Yeah. I think it could have been if they would have let it go. I get what the drama they did do a little too much, playing with what the people's lives were and stuff, and that gets old in sci-fi. But that one, I don't know. They pulled a lot of stuff off, in my opinion, with it. I really liked that show.
So Bear got suspended for a week.
Oh yeah.
For nebulous violation of community guidelines.
See,
Sorry,
quietly yelling gets it. Firefly is a good show.
Yeah.
They suspended Bear again?
Yeah, for a week.
Man.
He gets nailed constantly.
Make new channels. I'm on number 7.
Oh, Bear's a fighter. He won't give up.
He does have another channel. He does have another channel on Twitch.
That's one thing with Don Bear. If they get him, that's just going to make him that more stubborn, and he will not give up. He'll come out swinging next time.
Well, he's also got a Rumble. He's also got Rumble.
And he's got Vaughn.
That explains tonight's popularity. I'm a little slow to the uptake. I apologize.
I think they thought you and I were going to go at it, and that seems to be a popular thing. They saw us both on here, and
who is the elusive they? Who is they?
Oh, I don't.
Do they have a name?
They have a name. Yeah, they have a name. Those people.
They, them, those people, those motherfuckers. Yeah, I get it. I know those guys. They're all dickheads too.
I know some of them, but I know. How many viewers do we have? I can't even see. If I try to see, I'm going to hit the red button.
Trying to.
What's that?
Zoom just put in fishing have fish. This very. I was just trying to make out what that was. Bruce Wayne, Huckleberry. Wow, what were we talking about? Fire and bolt?
I was just wondering. I was wondering how many viewers we have.
Fire in the bowl.
Yep, if you can't remember what the hell you were talking about, then light a bolt.
What ship is that, Don?
That's one of my old ships, the USS William V. Pratt, DDG-44. I was a young electronic warfare technician on that puppy, where I saw a little bit of. I saw Spain. I saw the Med. I saw the IO, the Indian Ocean, on that ship.
Oh wow!
I saw Bahrain. I saw the Suez Canal on that ship. That ship and I did station just off of the coast of Yemen for 108 days doing a radar picket.
How'd you look at all that radar gear and stuff on them?
Yeah, I know. It's amazing. I can still use a blue pill, right?
I'm sorry.
I was playing with those.
What, blue pills? So you and I do have a few things in common. You and I both play with blue pills.
My prescription's just less potent.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got the beginner level
Get
ones.
outside.
Oh, dude, you really need to step up. Step your game up. Step your blue pill game up, brother. Go to the pro level.
Go use your door. You got a freaking
It's
door.
time for pie.
Door for you.
It's time for pie.
So yeah, that's one of my ships. As a matter of fact, that's an underway replenishment we did with the USS America. Is where that picture came from.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Blueberry pie.
Oh, sorry, Skull. We didn't mean that type of blue pill. It's an inside joke about other things.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You'll probably hear us go back and forth with it from now on for a while, but yeah, it does not mean that blue pill.
Ride the blue pill, baby.
Yeah. Build the space wall. Your boner pills. Yep, pretty much.
Boner pills, yeah. Somebody's catching on.
Now everyone's gonna think legitimately that we both really are. Oh well, worst things have happened.
You have no one but you to blame for that.
I am to blame for that one. Yeah, that one I started that one.
Oh my gosh.
I'll take that.
But you know what? I'm probably going to lose power here real quick. I'll go out and start the generator because I can do that again. But,
as long as my poor Kim, she got stuck here last night right after you went off. My internet just went swoop. It was gone, and I had nothing but red lights.
I'm stuck.
I'm gonna step out. I'm gonna eat dinner.
Oh, excellent. Okay.
Yeah, and if you guys are still on when I get done, I'll pop back in.
All right, bud. God bless you, brother. Glad to see you. All right. But yeah, I'm actually surprised. I'm still got power. This is solar system.
Awesome.
Right. That is awesome. It is awesome.
You got plenty of storage, man.
Well, I mean, if I get enough done, I'm good. Right.
Platoon, why does Area 51 make Camo Dave mad? I don't get that. It's a peace and love kind of area, you know.
Holy crap! It's 10:15. I'm gonna have to run any guys. I gotta be up at 4:30.
Taking off.
That's what happens when you work for a living. I know, brother.
It sucks, but you know what? Right now, like I say, nobody else is going to do it, man. I'm going to take advantage of it. I'll take on all these extra little part-timers along with doing construction.
I work by I work by a lot of rules, but one of them is this: make hay when the sun shines.
Yeah.
That's basically what my dad taught me is when it's there, do it.
Do the fuck out of it. Yes, sir. Yep. Do the fuck out of it. Because it may not be there next week.
Exactly. Right. And I don't know what this winter is going to be like, so I'm stockpiling.
There you go.
So, right on. Well, y'all have a good one. Everybody in chat, good chatting with y'all. Hope everybody has a good night.
And I'll see you tomorrow.
Take care, guys.
Take care.
Rock and roll. Well, I might be able to finish this night.
And not one free health care. And not one free health care.
I restrained myself from saying it.
It's all good. It's all good. I love it.
Gentlemen,
what's up, Apex?
Oh, here comes the free health care. Mr.
Jones. No free health care. Fuck that shit.
Oh,
Mr. Jones, how are you?
Oh, it goes good here in the land of Austin, Texas. I freaking miss Bear already.
Well,
Anyone know
I'm
what
telling you, Austin needs more Alex Jones and Alex Jones wannabes in Austin, because Austin is the bluest part of Texas, and somebody needs to go in there and start stomping some blue ass. And I think Alex is well suited to do that.
Yeah, all you have to do is bring that battle tank and start rolls people over.
Well, I mean, it's the blueness of Austin that allows the homos of Pete Buttigieg, or what's that other fucktard's name?
Fucking Yang.
To think that everybody in Texas is a goddamn liberal, and it just ain't so. And I'm telling you, when Texas falls, so will the United States. So we can't let Texas fall.
You're talking about Roberto.
So hold on. Are you talking about Andrew?
That's the guy, Roberto, dude.
Andrew.
Well, he changed his last name or changed his first name to Roberto because he thought it made him sound more native. What the fuck? What the fuck is his last name?
I think he was the mayor of Austin for a year or two or something like that, and now he thinks he actually knows what Texas is all about. Anyway, I won't go into it. I'll find out his name, but he was a fucktard, just like the other fucktards.
Yeah. So
look at me, guys! I can do a pop shove it.
Oh man.
Be ready for
I made
snow.
some Southwest tuna salad.
What is a Southwest tuna salad?
It's got fajita mix. There's no mayo in it. Instead I use like Italian dressing.
So how can you call it a salad how do you call it a salad without mayo?
Because it's wet. Well, it's got dressing, but it's not like it's not mayonnaise. I use Italian dressing.
Okay.
So that's how it becomes a salad part.
Okay.
And then add in the Reaper pepper sauce, and we're going with that.
Well, if it's
salt, a little pepper.
If it's a Southwest mix, it's got to have corn in it.
I don't have any corn. This is just pseudo salt.
Right. Southwest always got black beans and corn in it.
It's okay. I'm making up the South part with tequila.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the South part. Arriba! I'll tell you what, if I went down. Oh, hello. What is
Don.
this? What is this?
Hey, Don.
Yes, sir. I'm experimenting. Sorry about that.
It's all good. It's all good. Have you heard anything about the SEG stuff?
The what?
SEG. Thorough effect generator.
No, sir. I have not.
Okay. I was just wondering if you knew about that.
I don't know much about anything these days. I'm trying to I have, me, I'm focused on my shit right now.
Right. No. I just wondered if you'd heard about it or heard of it. Have you ever heard of it?
No, sir, I have not.
Well, it's a magnet arrangement. It's a magnetic field generator. And I'm saying it's how it's the design, the core of a of energy. It just yeah, it's an energy thing. You think it's a scam?
Where's more salt?
I don't know.
I don't know. I mean, it sounds plausible. I wouldn't necessarily say it's a scam.
I mean, I've done some research into
I'm
it.
no electrical engineer. I don't know.
I've done quite a bit of research into it, as much as I could, anyway. And I've seen some potential models that were actually doing what it said. You know what I'm saying? But it didn't fire the sucker up on camera. So I don't know.
I'm not sure. Here's something. And this is kind of not necessarily fully related to that, but is roughly, I think, application wise. There's David Wilcock. I don't know if you guys follow them at all. I follow him for entertainment purposes.
Right. Pretty much. That's about how it's worth. Yeah.
Did you hear about his latest business venture?
No.
Supposedly, he's got this engineer, the team of engineers who promised to have anti-grav technology in vehicles in a year and then in production in 4. I'm like, bro, you full of shit.
Right.
Yeah, there's no way. If they did that, you know, no, this is not going to happen. There's no if. It's not going to happen.
There's a couple different setups with that stuff. There are a couple amazing technologies that are. It's like making hydrogen.
Well,
right. You know what I'm saying? From water. Okay, they can do it. It can be put on a car. It can, you know.
But anti-grav, that's where you kind of get me with the anti-grav part. I mean, I'm saying it's not possible down the road, but we don't have that technology necessarily. I don't think.
Well, there are the cell effect generators. If the cell effect generators are real, then yes, we do have the capability to produce that. Because here, listen. There's also another possible form of anti-grav that they're not even talking about, and that's the stuff that came out of the ancient dialect of India.
Yeah.
They had the platform, they had the designs, they had the instructions on how to build it and what materials to use.
That is true. That was the Indian Vimanas, right?
The Vimanas, yeah.
Yeah, I remember about that.
They got blueprints on how to build them and how to build the engines for them. The anti-grav is real.
I'm trying to remember what the sacred text was. It was the Vada or Vada. I can't remember exactly. Something like that. I'm butchering the pronunciation, but yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. And that's actually some of the ancient technology that Graham Hancock was talking about.
Yeah, well, Graham Hancock, yeah, he's less of an opportunist and more like he tries to be more like a professional archaeologist. Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But yeah, he's an opportunist too. You know,
well, yeah. Well, they all are.
Yeah, the little rat patch there's a rat pack of them up there, and they all tour together and go to these and do these things. Kama Sutra. I know. Yeah, Don, that is the shit, man. That is the fun.
Oh. No, Skull, I am not thinking of the conversation. Although I'll play with Kama Sutra with your ear.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, snap. I like
Well,
that
I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna go ahead and come down off of this. I'm gonna plug it with my phone, and I'll come back up on my phone. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Now that you're here, Apex, I can do that, and that way I can stretch my energy
I'll
out.
buzz you in, sir.
All right. Thanks. I'll be right back.
Yep. Don, that sink is looking beautiful, sir.
Thank you very much, sir. That is all wifey. So wifey is all. This is all wifey. Colors wifey.
Oh, wow.
Paint floor wifey. Sink wife. Countertops wife. Very happy with it.
Dave got lost in Seattle. He was supposed to go up to He was supposed to leave for Vancouver this morning. And then he's like, well, I'm on my way to Leavenworth. Like, bro, or whatever. And I'm like, bro, you were supposed to leave on a flight to Vancouver this morning. What? Which makes me think maybe he didn't really go to Vancouver. I could be wrong. Oh, look at that. I might have to make some more tuna. This was actually delicious. I really do like that gray wood flooring. That's awesome.
I do too. And I'm surprised at how much I love it. And it's textured for the dogs. So it's not slick. It's not slick.
Nice.
It's got a very good texture. So the dogs get a very good grip on it, which is real important.
And quietly. Quietly yelling is here. Copy.
And bacon is life. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Bacon is life.
I do have to agree.
I'm going to take the dogs for a walk. So give me about 10 minutes and I'll be right back. I'm going to stay connected. Hopefully I'm just going to stay listening on my headphones. I'm just going to walk outside.
Oh, yeah, you're fine.
Be right back.
Okay. Oh, man. This is a good opportunity for me to play a little ditty. Give me 2 seconds. I gotta look at the lyrics. How's everybody in chat? We all doing good tonight? It's been I ended up sleeping. I fell asleep on the couch, starting to show up. I meant to show about, I don't know, say 9:30, 10 o'clock when we start the show. But I ended up sleeping until 11. So there was that. Yeah, I finally was able to get some sleep. Downtime. It was definitely rough. Oh, I'm sorry, Skull. This is being too slow. Oh man. We're getting little crackers here too. Grandma, go back. Here I am eating crackers and stuff, trying to get ready to do maybe a song. This may not be possible. My vocals might be too gummed up. We'll see what happens. Copy. Get off of that. God. American Girl dolls? What? Where did I miss that? Oh, that's cool. What? They're using what? Fire for... That was kind of cool. Anywho. Oh, by the way, yeah, tequila is a thing tonight. Just as a heads up. Do. Please. Thank you. Based. Freaking. Oh my God. Fucking hate this mouse. Oh no. Oh no. Where's the napkin? We got spillage. We got spillage. Damn it. I'm having no luck here, guys. I mean, there's luck, but it's just, damn. Ah. The struggle is real. Ah. Yeah, it's double A. All I've got are triple A's upstairs. It's so annoying. And all the remotes take a double A or a triple A as well. And I'm like, yeah, what happened to double A remotes? I remember at the point in time when we were able to switch out readily between remote to other device. All right. No, the mice are dead, bro. Definitely dead. Right, the good old days, back when shit worked the way we wanted it to. Well, old Dan Tucker was a fine man. Wash his face in the frying pan. Hold up. I done fucked up the chords for that. Well, old Dan Tucker was a fine man. Wash his face in the frying pan. Combed his hair with the wagon wheel. Died with the toothache in his heel. Get out the way, old Dan Tucker. You're too late to get your supper. Get out the way, old Dan Tucker. You're too late to get your supper. Well, old Dan Tucker, he come to town, swinging them ladies. Wait, shit. I fucked it up. That's the tequila. That's the tequila. Daniel Johnson. Shit, bro. If I could, I'd be a millionaire. No, we'll do. Oh, hi. Look at you. I've got unsmoked buds. Darkness, guided by her beating heart. I can't tell where the journey will end, but I know where to start. They're telling me I'm too young to understand. same caught up in the train. Well, life passed me by if I don't open up my eyes. Well, that's fine by me. So wake me up when it's all over. When I was and I'm older, all the times I was finding myself, and I didn't know what I was lost. So wake me up when it's all over. When I was and I'm older, all this time I was finding myself, and I didn't know what I was lost. You thought you were all gonna get like some freaking techno or something. This is True Skull. Hey, Bruce Wayne, what's going on, buddy? Oh, go. Yeah, I kind of miss President Trump too. Or go back. The way I see it, let the enemy take that hill for just a little bit. Let them get comfy. And then guess what? Bam! Once they get comfy, we sweep right back in and take over. What I just said there might be the most flawed military action plan ever laid, but it sounded good in my head. Yeah, that's about right. Hey, Don.
Okay. Dogs are pooped and peed. Got the 9 o'clock snackies.
Yeah. Did you guys heard that ill-laid military plan?
I caught the tail end of that, yes, sir.
Yeah. Not my finest moment. But cheers.
Cheers.
Actually, you know what's needed right now, right? A good old motherfucking fire in the motherfucking bowl.
Brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farms. What is up, Bruce Bat Wayne? And I really want to say Bruce Batshit Crazy Wayne, but
I
love you, brother.
Actually, that would be hilarious. Bruce and then quotes batshit crazy Wayne. I love it.
It's all good in the neighborhood. Puff puff pass. My big Dave, my man Dave is up. That's Dave, ain't it?
Yes, sir.
That's the angry Irish guy. Yo, brother. What is up?
Oh, shit.
So, like I said, I'm taking some holiday the rest of the week. So,
yeah,
I'm gonna try to stay up
finally
late.
Canada here.
Nice. Get a little stoned.
Yeah.
In Canada.
This Stupid freaking mouse doesn't want to work. Whew. Dave, come on up, brother. I am once upon. How did it go? I am once again asking for your financial. What does Bernie say?
Support.
Yeah.
I am once again asking for your financial support.
I am once again asking for your droplets to be covered. Fucking Fauci.
You do a good Bernie.
Oh, that was supposed to be Fauci.
We're all kind of blazed there, Puff. I'm higher than a whale spout. Yeah. What is that? I'm higher than a giraffe's asshole.
Giraffe's tits? No, that's not right.
I'm more stoned than a gravel road.
I'm more stoned than the Ten Commandments.
I'm baked like apple pie.
Man, there's a sign that I pass every time I go down to Wiz's, and it says, "Growing cannabis is as American as apple pie." Man, it's true. Damn, that's some America right there. Cool. Man, saltines just kind of hit that spot sometimes. How does White Claw help you do complicated work? I feel like that's
What was that? How is what complicated work?
No, Skull says White Claw helps you do complicated work. I feel like that would impede the work. But I wouldn't know because I don't drink White Claw. I'm a guy.
I don't know what the White Claw is.
Yeah. Say it's because you're a guy and you're all good. I don't know what White Claw is because I'm a guy. No, it's true. The only people I ever see drinking White Claws are chicks or very effeminate guys.
I try not to hang out with too many effeminate guys.
Yeah. Around here, I call them bitch boys. Yeah, it's hard. I guess what White Claw is hard seltzer. I'm not sure how I feel about that. I want something light and fruity that's gonna fuck me up. Okay, bitch. See, this is why this is the tequila speaking. Like I said, tequila will do one of three things. Either, well, it's going to make me tell the truth. First off, tequila is the truth serum, but it's not going to let me have any filters. And if I go too long with the drinking of it, clothes might start popping off.
Yeah, it's a clothing thing. Clothing, tequila and
Yeah.
clothing is a fucking, it's like it dissolves clothing.
It does. This is all you tequila drinkers out there. She said I'm going out with my girlfriends. Margaritas at the Holiday Inn. Lord have mercy, my only thought was tequila makes her clothes fall off. I told her put an extra layer on. I know what happens when she drinks Patron. She might come home in a tablecloth. Oh shit. That's not the right word, but tequila makes her clothes fall off. Remind me not to drink tequila on the 30th. I've got a concert that I'm playing, so that might not be a good idea. Oh shoot! I just remembered I misplaced Jason. I put it out there for everybody, but no one. I forgot to. Anyways, I had Jason Pearl's number last night, and I forgot to save it. Oops. Where is Jason, by the way? I feel like he needs to be up here on this night. Ooh, I should make a bong out of this. Tape that, put a hole in there, cut that out. It wouldn't be the first can bong that I've made before. I made out of those the regular green block monsters. I made a monster bong one time just like that. Took a can opener, one of the ones that takes off the entire top. Took it along there, took that off, did that, put a hole in the bottom of another can, did that 2 more times. Boom. Made a slider out of a can too. That was fun. Ben Frank. No, see, Skull, what helps me do complicated work is probably a good sativa. That's the truth. It gets my head in the right place to do some work. Helps me feel energized. Yeah, I would definitely take a good sativa over any sort of alcohol for doing any work like that. Why? Oh. I was trying to show this off earlier, Don. This is off of the brand new plant, the one that I waited longer on.
Nice looking, brother. Nice.
Thank you, sir. I was talking with Quietly. I did a Strum and Tune stream earlier, and I ended up. I was talking with Quietly and everything, and she was talking about how she ended up doing like 6 weeks past where everyone says, "Oh, cut it down with the amber and stuff," on the trichomes. And supposedly, apparently, according to her, this shit puts you in the couch like it's no one's business. And I think I'm going to try that on the next one. I'm going to specifically grow an indica for it though, because it's been so long since I've had like true couch lock. Like I'll be like, I'll have to take like 6-7 hits, and then like, I gotta find the motivation to get up. No, what I want is, bro, I've smoked this. There's no way in hell I'm getting up off this couch. That's what I want. If that makes sense.
You need to find the 33% genetic indica.
Yeah.
And then grow it to purple trichomes.
Yep. That sounds about right.
Most of what you're looking for is in the genetics. So you need to find the genetics.
Yeah. You're right, because there's growers that grow for flavor, there's those that grow for effect, but when you start growing for medicine, that's when things get a little more intricate. That's the best way I can put it, just intricate. There's more that you have to look at, more that goes into it. And I'm going to be honest, like I after these just after these two plants, I honestly owe an apology to all professional growers. See, I took for granted what y'all do. There's so much work that goes into growing these perfect, beautiful strains that I'm still learning. And like, props to the professionals out there who've got this shit on the literally just under their thumb. I can do this. Yeah. So shout out to all y'all. This is to the American Pot Grower Society. With all the professionals out there. Oh shit. No, actually, I'm gonna be honest, Skull, reverse that. Yeah. And sometimes run scared turtle. See? Without the tequila, I would never have admitted that. Give me just a second. I gotta let the baby elephant in.
OBKB.
There's my girl.
Sorry that took so long. I had to check in with Hawk and make sure that Jilly wasn't starting to pop or anything crazy like that. But
yeah,
you know how that goes. Now it's just time for another energy drink.
The same way. It's not the same. I feel like I shouldn't be on camera for this. Hang on a second. Let me switch my shit around. This is all like incriminating. We're gonna get festive.
Well, I mean, that depends on your view too, because weed in one country could go ahead and get your head chopped off or your hand, depending on which country you're in. However, usually, depending on which state you're in, it's legal.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the amount of tequila that I currently have in my system. I feel like it's getting
better to be on the safe side.
Yeah, let me get off camera. To answer Bruce Wayne's tequila question, it is Mi Campo. It's a white rum or a clear silver rum, I guess. Clear. The Blanco rum. And yeah, it's pretty nice. Actually, I've got somebody the liquor store that I go to when I do go. They're going to be checking to see if about Ron White's #1 tequila for me. So I might be getting a bottle of that. Which is supposed to be super smooth. I've had Dan Aykroyd's Crystal Head vodka, and that's decent. Now I want to try Ron White's tequila.
I've been told that tequila tastes like shit.
Does it really?
Bad hangover. That is what I've been told. I'm not sure if it's true. I haven't tried it yet myself.
Yeah.
Yep, being the keyword.
See, and that's what I was told about Dan Aykroyd's Crystal Head vodka. But you know, I don't know.
Do you like it? There's the winning question. And if you like it, that's all that counts for you.
That is true. Yeah.
So next time somebody asks you, you can be like, I like it. But
you're right.
I've heard other
it comes
people
down to
don't
personal
like
preference. Like for me,
Yeah.
I personally I prefer Belvedere over Grey Goose when it comes to vodka. Now, everyone would be like, the fuck are you talking? What are you smoking, bro? And I'd be like, well, first off, my own supply. And second off, let's do a taste test between the two vodkas. But yeah, don't get me wrong. Like, I'm not a big drinker, but when I do, I'm very connoisseur about such things. You know? Like, I'm going to buy something that I know is good. I will never drink Svedka. If I have to, I might drink some Absolute. But most of the time when I buy alcohol and consume alcohol, it's once in a blue moon, and it's going to be that top shelf. You know what I mean? As top shelf as I can afford.
that because I actually like my Grey Goose vodka when it comes to vodka.
Mm-hmm.
I prefer my Grey Goose vodka when it comes to vodka, and to me, that's one of the top shelf ones. But I like my whiskey and I like my rum, and when it comes to my whiskey, I really, really enjoy my Jim Beams. There's something about Jim Beams. I love his stuff.
Yeah. See, and that's the thing. That's that. What is it? It's the difference between It's not a rye whiskey. It's a bourbon compared to a sour mash, right?
Well, and I mean, bourbon is supposed to be just aged longer whiskey from what I know of. I'm not 100% positive. Bourbon always burns too much, and I seem to always have it coming out the same way it went in. So I don't drink
it. Actually, that Canoes is the one who introduced me to it, but is the George something, but it's rye whiskey, and I was the first. I was like
George
rye.
Dickel. George
Yes.
Dickel. And George Dickel just came out with a rye whiskey, and I personally think it's crap. George Dickel is a bourbon whiskey. George Dickel started hit, and their first 100 years they made fucking corn mash.
Okay.
They're like any other. They're like Jack Daniels. They're an original Tennessee and Kentucky bourbon whiskey made from corn mash.
Okay.
And now, just recently, they've come out with these new fire whiskeys and these new rye whiskeys. I mean, the people in Tennessee,
fan of that cinnamon bullshit.
The people in Tennessee don't know dick cheese about making rye. Leave the rye to the fucking Irish. They know what the fuck's going on with
This
rye.
is true. Yeah. Well, and that's the thing is, when I found out about the George Dickel rye, I ended up trying some Jameson rye, and it was so much better.
Yeah. Jameson, now that's a fucking single malt for you right there, baby.
Yeah.
That's a real whiskey. That's an Irish single malt whiskey. And there's a lot of different whiskeys.
Mm-hmm.
Bourbons, but there's differences in between and how they're made and this, that, and the other thing. And I won't even go on to wax philanthropic there, but George Dickhole is right.
Yeah.
Absolutely right. Jim Beam, good and cheap. Exactly. I drank Jim Beam when I was in fucking high school. I've drank Jim Beam Jim Beam and Jack Daniels was our go-tos in high school. And occasionally we drink a little Southern Comfort. Tastes like cough syrup.
I will say this. Now, and people like actual true whiskey connoisseurs will argue with me up and down. I know they will, but instead of, because I've had both. I've had John, and it's not, whiskey, fucking whatever it is, Johnny Walker. I've had Johnny Walker Blue Label. I've had Johnny Walker Black Label. There's not much of a difference between the two. I'm just going to be very honest, except for a price tag. So if you want the smoothness and everything of like Johnny Walker Blue, just get the black. Save yourself almost $100 plus bucks.
I agree. But they're both blends. They're both whiskey blends anyway.
Yeah.
They're both blends. They're like a what is that? Canadian whiskey.
Canadian whiskey mixed with
that's a blend also. These are all just whiskey blends is all they are.
Yeah.
They take single malts, double malts, and they blend them together to achieve a taste that they, put their mark on.
Yeah.
So please kill me.
All I gotta say real quick is fire in the bowl.
Fire in the motherfucking bowl. Colonel Shaw's in the house. Single malts for the Colonel. Skull, you got this kill me thing. I really want to hear more about your PCB footprints. I find your work interesting. I had to be fancy. Okay, well,
officer on deck.
Colonel Shaw's in the house.
And now I'm gonna go back to my tally because I'm in no mental zone to be in front of officers.
Who said anything about officers?
Colonel Shaw.
We're the officer. But you know what? I actually don't want to know this answer. I strike the question.
It's the one that has the handcuffs at the moment. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. That's who becomes master. I'm sorry. Continue.
I was going to say that sounds more like a daddy dominant, mommy dominant, either way dominant situation right there.
I mean, I'm no vanilla, but I'm just going to leave that one alone. Anyway,
all I got to say on that note is different strokes for different folks. That's it.
You're right. You are absolutely right. And I feel as though this conversation has already gone too far south.
I concur. So I'm going to continue loading this bowl.
Move, motherfuckers!
Yeah. You know?
Yeah.
That is what I'm going to do.
I have noticed though that within our community, our little witchy community, that is very prevalent.
Yes. Yeah.
And that's all I'm gonna say. I'll leave it at that.
Other stuff. Just saying.
Just saying. What up, Don? Moo, motherfucker.
I hit that red button again.
Uh-oh. The red button is a no-go.
It happens.
Is it like the red pill?
No.
No.
I'm sorry. I'm just being a smart ass.
Bong hits.
Bong
hits from the bong. Hits from the bong. Back when I was young.
Oh man,
I'm not done. I still
right
need to
there.
finish mine.
Cypress Hill, yeah.
It's from the bong. Fucking love Cypress Hill. Actually, I'm not subscribed. I follow Be Real TV on Twitch, and Be Real, the main guy from Cypress Hill. He goes up and does these like just mix sessions on Twitch, and it's pretty cool. Yeah, I've been a fan of theirs for a while now. And actually, funny enough, it took me getting into Cottonmouth Kings in order to find out about Cypress Hill.
Oh.
Oh my goodness. Oh no, Colonel. No. That sucks, bro. I'm sorry. Yeah, bro. That's rough. The equivalent of that is like if my, say a relative was living up in Canada or something like that. That's not that's not good, bro. Fuck.
Sorry to hear that, Colonel.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that, brother. It's like for real. Like that's super shitty. And I'm prayers and everything going out to you and your mother for sure. And yeah, she's okay, so she's vaccinated. So if they were to do that, the blood clot medicine, that wouldn't be good either. Ugh. I'll tell you what, man. Here I am. I've been drinking some tequila. I'm just going to say it. Fauci needs to be fucking hung by the neck until dead. Either that or at least behind bars for the rest of his fucking life. All of his medical credentials stripped. He is the one who's making this shit go on. He is the one making all of this. I'm so done with this motherfucker. And I don't say motherfucker lightly. You know what I mean? Exactly, Skull. Each and every fucking one of them. There I go again. I'm saying the F word. My bad. This is a Christian channel. But damn it. That's true. Like, I'm so freaking sick of it. Like, none of it makes sense. Like we learned as children, the flu. What do we do? The common cold. What do we do? Even we stay at home. We eat chicken noodle soup. We drink hot liquids. We sneeze the shit out of our system, and we move on.
There might be a sweat session in there somewhere too.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, quietly. What'd you say?
I was being sarcastic, but at the same time, there also might be a sweat session in there some point in time too. Sweat out that sickness.
Yeah. There could be some sweating in there. Yeah. And I'll tell you what, hardcore flu is no joke. I personally have been put into the ER because I could not hold anything down. They had put me on IV drip just to have me, be, hydrated. Like, it was that bad. So, let's put this into perspective. This is the same shit people are kind of dying of right now. It's the breathing, it's all of it. And you know what it sounds like? It sounds like flu. It sounds like flu. And I've been holding back on this for a while. But it sounds like the fucking flu. Just another variant.
Well, and here's a question for your theory. Where the hell did the flu go to? How is it that for 2 years now we have not heard a single high tail nor hair about a freaking flu or a flu other stuffs that can be administered in a tube with silver things coming out of it? And I don't want to say the S word because of reasons. But yeah, like there's just a lot of variables in that just it make me I'm seriously questioning stuff.
Well,
anyways, now that my bowl is ready, I'm gonna fire it up.
We're now what 10/6/21 as of right this very second. Well, you aren't. We are. But
I'm getting there.
You get there. You'll be tomorrow in a couple hours, in an hour or so.
Exactly. Give me another 2 hours and I'll be tomorrow.
But here we are in 10/6/2021. Where have they not yet? They still haven't released the total number of deaths because they always do this. The flu deaths of each year. But yet they have not yet released this for last year. As far as I can tell. There's no number saying this is COVID, this is flu, this was pneumonia. Guess what? It's all fucking the same. And this is where I'm at. I'm like ripping out my hair here at this point. Like, you got, like, not you guys, but like the ones that are like my mother. Okay, she is completely so fucking brainwashed with all of this. And as an RN, as a registered nurse, she does not. She can't tell the difference at this point. Like it's all COVID. It's all COVID. No. Motherfucker, it's COVID, it's fucking flu, it's pneumonia, it's fucking bronchitis. This is all shit.
So I've got somebody who actually, and I'm not trying to interrupt. I have somebody.
Please interrupt. I'm on a rant and I need to stop.
my grandmother actually passed away, and I was never close to her, okay? And
Yeah.
so I don't really have any emotions either way about it. It is what it is. And I'm not saying that to sound very cold. It's just I only met her a handful of times, and I'm 30-something-year-old woman. So if I've only met her a handful of times, something might be wrong about that. Anyways, moving forward. So her and my grandfather were in a nursing home, and my grandmother passed away about 7.5, almost 8 months ago now, of complications with diabetes and COVID. Now, not to get
Diabetes and
gross,
COVID.
not to get gross in this, okay? I questioned Jerry up and down, my grandfather, and I was like,
Right.
you guys were in the same freaking unit. You guys were in the same house. You guys shared the freaking space, okay?
Right.
What about you? Did you get it? And he said, no. I wasn't coughing. She wasn't coughing. Nobody was sick.
Yep.
So I personally have my own issues and thoughts about it. I think that there is a lot of stuff that is going on that is being that basically the wool is being pulled over our eyes, for lack of better words.
Well, and when it was about this time last year, I was very big on the numbers that they were showing on the mainstream media. It was like, if this is true, and these are the numbers of deaths, where are all of these bodies being stacked up at? And
well, that's part of my question. My other question is, where are all the open housing facilities and apartment complexes and houses in general of these people who have lost their housing from this whole thing? Why have I not seen any extra advertising for open house, and we've got apartments open, and we've got this open? Why am I not seeing any of that?
Right. Exactly. And that's a very good point. Yeah.
Like, I mean, I'm sorry. No, actually, I'm not sorry. No, actually, I do apologize for the history lesson I am about to give.
Please never apologize for
your
history lessons in today's society.
Well, it's one of those things. People are just like, Jess, you need to shut up now, because now it sounds like you yourself are going off on a rant. No, I do believe people do need to know this. When the bubonic plague happened, we had such a huge death toll over in Europe. And the plain and simple fact of the matter is that there were openings in houses, there were openings in jobs, there were openings in manufacturers, there was openings in laborers, there was openings all over the freaking board. And the reason why is because you had so many people dying in every single social standing and class that there was. And so you had to go ahead and have people pick it up. And where did you have people pick it up at? The people who remained. Only about 2/3 of the population remained. It was either 2/3 that died or 2/3 that remained. I can't remember what the exact number is. Now, if you turn around and you think about that, and there was that huge vacuum and that many people died, and yes, I get it. We have 8 billion people on the planet, and we're talking about a couple million that we had back then. However, when you stop and think about it, all of the hundreds upon hundreds of thousands of people that they've said that have died because of this, why am I not seeing a vacuum for that? Why am I not seeing a vacuum for jobs, a vacuum for housing, this, that? It's not adding up.
You're absolutely right. And that is the other thing. Like, the housing is opening up. But here's another thing. You would think with this amount of deaths that we'd be running out of morgue space. We'd be running out of cool boxes to put.
You would also think that morticians would be quitting their jobs left and right, because they wouldn't want to handle a dead body if it's got something on it that's potentially contagious.
Exactly.
And I don't see a lot of ads for hiring morticians.
I really don't either. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Yeah.
And I'm not trying to like poke
Skull
at this
says
or,
my
like, rub it
stocks
in
and
anybody's
coffin making
face.
companies have gone nowhere. Yeah, bro. Batesville Casket Company is not doing so good right now. I mean, they're about on par for normal. And I actually know this because, and that's true. Batesville Casket Company is putting out about the same numbers as previous years. And I
Which
know
makes
this
it
because I
where it
know
doesn't
somebody
make
who
sense.
works there.
And the cremation numbers have not gone up either.
They haven't. You're right. So where are the bodies?
So exactly.
The Skull's like, I was promised dead people.
And I was too. I've been pissed because I was told that there was going to be a lot of dead people. There was going to be a lot of openings. There was going to be a lot of this, a lot of that. And I was like, hey, we can have a total economical like redo over here.
Bring out
sorry,
shit
I might have gotten a
dead.
little too excited.
Bring out shit dead.
Pretty much, exactly. Like, and I'm sorry, I might have sounded a little too excited about that, but like, holy fuck, man! Like, excuse my French, but like, I mean, we was promised certain things during this, and they have not been fulfilled. Okay,
Right? I was promised a thinning of the herd. Damn it!
Exactly, and I'm not seeing evidentiary support on this.
People are getting stupider. What?
Exactly. People are becoming more sheepler and just
sheepler. I like that.
God.
I like that. Sheepler, yes. You know what? I'm gonna put myself up here. But what I'm also gonna do, hang on a sec. Oh, that's not the one I wanted to click. That's not at all what I wanted to click. I need to add image. Did I fuck up? Am I still here?
You're still here.
Okay, cool. Hi.
Yes, I'm about to get higher. I'm about to take a hit.
No, that's okay. You know what? Bone hit.
Exactly.
You know, the only reason I use a palm bottle sometimes for a bong is so that I can have that deep sounding hit. None of my other bongs give that actual bong sound.
I actually don't really know how my bong sounds over the internet. I know that when other people hit it, it sounds like a pretty decently powerful bong.
Right.
And
well,
it is. It kicks your ass. Like.
Oh, yeah. Well, the reason I found out is because as an online gamer, okay, here's something funny. Okay, so I go as, Apex the Stoner on Steam for, when I'm gaming. For on the game Counter-Strike Global Offensive, your team can call a timeout. And I've got a key set that I can just spam, and it says tactical bong hit. Like it puts it in chat. So I get my team to pause the game for a quick second for a quote unquote strategy break. And I just take a rip over the mic.
That's a safety meeting. That's seriously what we call safety meetings here in Portland.
That's
in Oregon in general.
Safety meeting. I love it.
Yep.
Tactical bomb hit. So yeah, it either pisses people off or the other team starts typing back. Right on, bro. Yeah, we needed this too.
Quick question: are you a PC player or a console player?
I am a PC gamer through and through. I started out with consoles. I started out with consoles. I actually started with the Atari 2600, went to NES, SNES, PS1, PS2, and the Sega Genesis. Oh, I'm sorry. I also had a Dreamcast as well. But then I discovered PC gaming, and I essentially Not physically. I essentially threw the rest away.
That's kind of what happened with me. I started off playing with the Nintendo 64.
I love the
I played
64.
the Atari for the longest time. I played Sega for the longest time, and then I stopped playing games altogether because life,
Life, yeah.
Yeah, life. And so life happens,
That's where I'm
man. You
at
can't
currently.
really control it.
Like I'll play,
Well,
Day of Defeat or something, something simple, but I'm not going to play anything, competitive, super competitive, where I've got to dedicate an hour of my time. And I will once I'm able to. Don't get me wrong, I will be playing Counter-Strike on this PC once I'm able to. I just got to get a better graphics card, a better RAM, and then I'm done. I'm going to be playing again. Probably be streaming at the same time. But
I have a thing for Skyrim.
I love Skyrim.
I adore Skyrim. I have both the
so
regular edition and the
immersive.
special edition, and I adore them. Like, I am constantly playing. I actually have to time
is
myself
so much more immersive when it's on PC than it is with the console. It really truly is.
And
there's no other way to describe it except for more immersive.
Yes. And and it's funny you say that, because one of my friends didn't believe me. And so I was like, okay, Dougie, let's go ahead and do this. We'll completely restart our games. I've got my laptop here. I've got everything I need with me. Let's do this. Mm-hmm. He was a console player.
I did that with Fable the Lost Chapters. I played it first on Xbox. Serious? Yeah, I played it first on Xbox, and then I played it on PC, and I'm like, fuck Xbox. I can't do half the shit that I can do on a PC.
That's what happened with me in Skyrim. That's seriously what happened with me in Skyrim. I started playing on a console, and I was growing for one of my friends, and he was like, hey, I have that game you like on my PC. Do you want to play? And I was like, sure, why not? And I was hooked from the PC version after that.
Hooked, line, and synced.
Yep. Even more so than the console. So after that, I was like, okay, I need to invest in a computer. I need to do this. I need to do that. Like 2 months later, I was buying my own laptop.
Right?
So it was.
And I believe, it's not on Steam. You have to go to an actual website for it. Markiplier just did a video on this, but there is a drug dealer simulator, and the game looks absolutely fucking awesome. It's very grindy, if you get what I mean. Like you gotta grind to get your rep up and your money up and all that. Yeah, it's a very grindy game, but it's so cool. You gotta evade cops and all this other shit. Now, the one thing I don't like is it's not just weed. They throw amphetamines in there and other shit, but and there's drug dealer simulator.
Well, and I mean, not to sound like a dick, but if it's called drug dealer simulator, then I would expect there to be other stuffs in there.
Yeah, you're right. Like,
although honestly, I am personally, not having played this game, I am kind of offended that marijuana is in there, because I've never looked at marijuana as a drug.
Well, right.
But that's just the snowflake in me.
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, it's okay.
Hey, at least I can admit my snowflakery.
It's okay. It's okay. I've got my own. I try to keep them hidden down below. Like, okay, you know what? Let me pour another drink really quick before I go and admit this. Pour.
I have no room to talk when it comes to playing The Sims. Every single time I'm making anything dealing with the veterinary stuff, I always feel like I'm a drug dealer because then I have patients buying that shit and I make bank off of making it. And I'm like, dude, this stuff is like drugs. And then I recently picked up the
You picked
so
up
I
what?
can
I'm
have
sorry.
chickens and a llama or a cow.
Mhm.
And you can give them treats. And these treats just totally remind me of like little medicated treats or something like that. And some of them are for good effects, some of them are not for good effects. And I'm just like, I feel like I'm giving my animals drugs in this game. I feel like I'm an animal drug dealer right
Here,
now.
Fluffy! Squirt, squirt.
Right,
It's exactly. White, your favorite.
It's the black treat. It will make you evil, and I can go ahead and like get some awesome fur off of you, but you can then burn me with your laser eyes. Shit. I think I just created a monster here. Run, everybody, run!
Run!
Exactly.
Oh, man. That's funny. Oh, tonight's instance is opium. I need to get some patchouli. Like I said, like on another stream, I need to get some patchouli and such because that shit is amazing. See, I'm telling you. I've almost gone through the entire fifth of tequila tonight, and trust me, I'm feeling it. But I feel like I can keep going.
I've got an eyelash in my eye, and I'm trying to find it because it's starting to irritate the hell out of me.
You have an eyelash in your eye. Isn't that where it's supposed to be?
No, it's supposed to be on my eye, not in my eyeball.
Oh, there's a difference. On/in. Gotcha. Oh, man. See, Lord, hey, Skull, this is what's going on. This is why chat's kind of dwindled, shall we say. It's 1:40 in the morning over here on the East Coast. Well, Eastern time zone. It's almost 2 o'clock in the morning. You're tripping out. Bro. Hold on. Oh, really? Hang on a sec. I forgot to do this. Give me a sec.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to hold on a sec. I think I'm just going to inhale.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
How does that look? Does the Bill Gates thing work? Yeah. No, it's too high up. Hang on.
That's funny.
It's still not. Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, that's too far down. Zoop, 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 zoop. Fucking mouse.
Yo, I have no room to talk. The other day, I came upon a little nest of mice, and this might not sound too nice, but I got rid of them.
Oh no, I'm talking about my computer mouse.
Yeah, I wasn't talking. Yeah, you need a new mouse then.
No, I think the battery finally just crapped out. Oh no, hang on. Very, very carefully. Ah.
Right?
Yeah.
He's gonna break it.
Probably. You know, actually, I wonder if I've got a wired mouse down here. I should. Like, I've got enough computer shit that I really should. And if I don't, I'm going to be very upset with myself as a nerd. Because you should always have a wired mouse in your, you know.
I don't have a wired mouse. I have a wireless mouse, and then I have a mouse pad.
You have a mouse app?
Mouse pad.
Oh, mouse pad. Okay.
Yeah, I got a laptop, so I use mouse pad if I have to, but I prefer the wireless.
Holy shit! I found my crystal. I thought that shit got lost in my sheaver. Oh, shit.
It's just mirrored. Does he sound like a little kid on Christmas?
I am a little kid on Christmas, damn it. Found a PlayStation controller. Ah!
Yeah, totally like a little kid on Christmas.
But you know what I don't have? I do not have a wired remote. I have failed as a nerd. I'm sorry, everyone.
All I got to say is next time.
Next time. And I didn't even check the boxes down below. There might be one down there. Let's see here. Where are we at? Let me throw that on. Yeah. I'll roll with that. That works. I'll just scoot backwards.
I mean, you can still read what it says, so.
Big ass chain, one small lock. You know, that's how we roll up in this bitch.
Well, I mean, like I like to say, the question is not why, but why not?
Exactly. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to get that metallic gold spray paint. Just kidding. Not going to do that. And the reason, actually, true reason why, I actually used to wear this back in the day. And it was because of the fact that I had some people that were kind of, you know, shitty at the fact that I was doing better than them. And they would actually, at one point in time, this is what I've been told, is that I had a hit put out on me. Now, I've never seen hide or hair of said person who's supposed to be taking this hit out on me, but I'll tell you what, man, a chain is a good weapon.
Skull, that sounds almost like a way to start a fire.
A padlock on the end.
I mean, I know it's possible to wire something like that, but that sounds like it sounds very similar to one of those tricks to start a fire with the battery.
Yeah, doesn't it? Oh, you're reading chat. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was reading chat, and Skull said, strip the wires and hold them to the ends of the battery. Positive wire to the battery is positive. And it's almost like that little gum wrapper trick to go ahead and get a fire started with the battery.
Yeah, that does kind of sound. See, Skull.
And I mean, I know what he's saying is very possible. I've played around with that before, but
I mean, I know for a fact if you take a 9-volt and put a guitar string between the two terminals, it'll glow red as fuck.
Mm-hmm.
So there is that. Now I'm not sure about a gum wrapper. That sounds a little.
I don't think it was a gum wrapper. I think it was more of a piece of tinfoil. I'm not sure. It was supposed to get red hot, and then you're supposed to be able to put it up to something to start a fire.
Yeah.
I've never tried it myself.
Hey, Skull, you shouldn't strip wires without their consent, by the way.
Yes, after all, consent is sexy.
Oh, by the way.
Ooh, very pretty.
Calcite. Now, here's a really cool thing, and I've got to clean the bottom up. But when excuse me, when you hold this up to the light, especially when the bottom's cleaned off, you can almost use it for scrying or seeing what things, it's very cloudy, but I know for a fact that I've had a wolf pop up when I've shifted this around in light within the crystal itself. Like the image of a wolf actually shows up at the bottom when you point this at the light.
That sounds pretty cool.
Yeah.
Well, it sounds like those wires were yeah,
your wires were a little loose, bro.
Yeah.
Man, good times. Those wires were whores. Yes, you did have some loose wires.
Well, I mean, they were clearly pretty loose. If
Yeah. Yeah,
just saying.
they're pretty loose. See, this is where I probably need like 2 more shots because I could have kept that going. I'm starting to come down.
I'm about to pick up a bong and take that toke.
Let me finish this really quick, and I'll follow suit with some of the new stuff. Wires of ill repute.
So in other words, they got passed around.
Jesse James. Going on. Fire in the bowl. We got that official fire in the bowl from Jesse James. Take it deep to the lungs. Oh, Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Why? Why does the tequila go down so smooth?
Because of the way that it's processed.
I meant besides the obvious.
Because it is your drink of choice.
I prefer to think that the agave plants are nurtured by the fairies. I could be wrong, but I feel like that's a thing. The agave plants. By the way, I would like to know that I am currently right there. I started this night out full bottle.
So
I told y'all
pretty,
tequila. I told y'all tequila was going to be involved tonight.
Yeah, you did say something about the same
I
lines.
warned each and every one of y'all. So let me tell you just what I feel about Dr. Fauci. This cocksucker.
Please enlighten us.
This cocksucker needs to be behind bars. All right? Like, I really do feel as though this is a thing that needs to happen. I know I've said this already tonight, but let me just reiterate the truth. Okay? This cocksucker has lied under oath to Congress and to the American people. What he is pushing, which Biden has now put into action, this 100, if your business has 100 plus people, it's mandated that everyone have the vaccination or fine. That's unconstitutional as fuck. I'm sorry. There's that F word again. It's super unconstitutional, and it's not. It's just not right. From an ethical standpoint, it's just not right. And that's really how I feel about it. And then they can shove that mandate straight up their asses. Because, unless you're Walmart, I don't see any, if a mom and pop operation has, these 100 plus people, you really think they're going to follow that mandate? I mean, to the best of their ability, I promise you they will not. Because a lot of these places can't afford to lose workers at this point. We already have a job. Oh, wow. I'm sorry. I just had a revelation right here on screen as I was talking about this. Remember back when Trump was in office, we had, it was record numbers of like the lowest unemployment in like decades. The African American unemployment was down, and this is the whole 9 yards. Like this is what we got under Trump, and now look where the hell we are. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. And this is where we are. And this is why it needs to freaking stop. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Quietly.
Well, I was going to say, what comes up must come down.
Right. You're right.
And it's the same with what's going on right now. I do believe that people rise and fall quicker than what we ourselves can even conceive by their own doings.
Right. Let me ask you this: Did you hear anything about the Facebook whistleblower today or yesterday?
A little bit, but not as much as I probably should have. So enlighten me, please.
I got high and I sat there and watched the entire almost 4-hour testimony. And let me tell you what, Facebook, Instagram, all these big tech companies, especially social. There's the hiccups. I'm getting them already. Especially the like these social media networks and stuff or platforms, bro. They're fucked. And I keep using that word, and I'm trying to get myself to stop saying it so much. But I like the word. I keep forgetting that the word fuck offends some people.
Actually, it's kind of why I started saying snap, because I'm trying to quit saying the F word.
Yeah, you're right. And that's what actually, funny enough, I've been saying, oh, snap as well.
Oh, that is funny.
Yeah. We're going to bring back the 90s, baby. We're bringing back the 90s.
One person at a time, we will spread it, okay?
Yeah. Oh, snap.
Crackle and pop.
You're right. Now, what we need to bring back is, oh, that was the bomb. Remember when the bomb was
I
the thing?
remember that every single time I turn around. Oh my God, that's bomb. That's
bomb. That is the bomb diggity.
Yeah, I remember that.
That's what's coming next. We're gonna revamp it. And it's gonna be awesome.
I don't know. I'm still trying to get people to accept that I'm always saying good morning at every time of the day.
Well, you know what? Morning is
somewhere.
Morning is a relative term. And I feel like it's relative to when you eat breakfast. So if you eat breakfast for dinner, good fucking morning. Dang it. This is what I'm talking about. I shouldn't have said the F word there. This is a Christian channel, damn it.
Well, I mean, whoops.
Tequila made me do it.
I actually know somebody whose name is Tequila.
Oh no.
Yes.
Oh no. Like legally?
And it is funny because yes, that is her name. And I'm dead serious. She never got a name change, no nothing like that. Her mother and father decided to name her Tequila. Yeah. So every single time I've ever drank tequila around her, it's really funny because I'll just be like, yeah, tequila made me do it. And she's just like, bitch, I am right here.
Did she happen to do any stripping in her days?
No.
Because I feel like that, with that name comes a
Although
certain...
she did say that her mother did at one point in time. So.
Oh no.
Yeah.
When your mom was a stripper hippie and names you Tequila Sunrise. I'm sorry. That was bad.
No, that was funny. Because that's pretty much what I asked her when I first met her. And she was like, no, my middle name is not Sunrise. And my last name is definitely not Sunrise. And I was like, oh, geez, sorry. I wasn't trying to be a dick or anything. And she was like, no, I just get that all the time. And then I was like, you know what? Let's smoke a bowl. And we became really good friends after that. So
see, there you go. You got to poke fun at first, and then the offering of the peace pipe.
Well, and I'm also really tiny, so it would be really easy to like do something to me or anything like that. And this chick is tall, like tall and big, and yeah.
Don't feel too bad. My ex was 4'9".
I actually like being small. I like being this tiny.
But you
it
have
makes
to
it to where,
catch up
like,
with people when you're walking.
no, not really. Most people have to catch up with me.
Oh, that's a weird difference, because I've noticed that with a lot of shorter women, it's like, hold on, I have short leg syndrome.
Yeah, no, when it comes to doing stuff, unless I'm purposely trying to take a leisurely stroll or something, it's let me get in, get my stuff, and get out.
Skull
I'm not here to window shop. Huh?
Skull brought up he's like, that was stupid fat. PH fat. Yes.
I actually have a game that I used to play, and I made a guild called the Fat Kids, spelled PHAT, like
That's great. See, my gaming group, and it will always be mine. I started this thing back in 2010, right after I got out of the Army. Rediscovered marijuana, cannabis, whatever. I'm sorry. Yeah, cannabis. We'll call it that. After I rediscovered cannabis in 2010, after I got out of the Army, and I named my gaming group the Hippie Circle, aka THC.
That's funny.
Right? And it has stuck since 2010. Now in game, we have a militant version of THC, of the Hippie Circle. It is called the 420th THC Division.
That's even funnier.
Right? We'll go into full on realism, like World War II battles, all flying the 420th THC Division tags, and it's just absolute hysterical. You know, just awesome sauce is what it is. It turns into awesome sauce because all of weary group that is known for being stoned while gaming. Like, it is literally a group of stoners and hippies that play this game, and we are always stoned while in Discord and in game. We will take you on, and we will win while stoned.
Actually, do you want to know a funny fact? And it's actually kind of cool all at the same time. So when you smoke, you can actually develop a marijuana memory.
Yeah.
Now, what this is when you do something that is kind of repetitive, it gets kind of ingrained in your brain. But if you only do it while you are stoned, that is when it is ingrained in your brain. And trying to do it while you are sober is next to impossible.
All of our mouse memory and keyboard, motor function memory, muscle memory is what it's called. Muscle memory.
Yes.
Our muscle memory is all from when we're high, and you can tell when somebody has not smoked because they're absolute shit at the game.
Yep. And I did not think this was true. And I was playing Skyrim one day, and I was doing one of the quests, and I forgot where the hell I was at and what I needed to do, and I hadn't smoked yet. And I was wandering around and I said, fuck this shit. Let me get off of the game real quick. Let me smoke a bowl. Let me get stoned. And the moment I got stoned, I got back on the game. And I was like, oh, I know what I need to do.
Yeah. Don't you love when that happens?
I loved it, but at the same time, I was just like, what just happened? Did I miss something? And then it made sense. It clicked right after that. And I was just like, oh,
right.
Okay. I get it now.
You know what's funny is that after we get off here, I'm gonna roll upstairs because I'm fucking tequila is not gonna make me go to sleep. It's not gonna allow me
and
to.
I should actually probably get off of here and see what Hawk is up to.
Yeah. Yeah. Plus, it is 2:00 in the morning.
Well, for us, it's only 11 p.m. So
lucky you're still on the 5th.
yeah, very muchly still on the 5th.
See,
but
that's
not in more ways than tonight.
That's the one thing. You know, if I were to like fly out there, well, even drive out there, I think, because I know me, I would try to drive as straight through as possible without stopping. And that's never a good idea. Yeah, I know. But time zones, you know, that jet lag and everything. I know that I would need at least a day and a half of sleep, probably, more or less.
I was gonna say R&R.
Yeah, just to get acclimated to the time change because you know what I mean.
I do. I get that.
Yeah, I flew to the Philippines. I can't talk. I said my mother. Wow. Let me live vicariously through my mom really quick. Mom flew out to the Philippines for it was about 3 months, 6 weeks. No, I did that. 6 weeks. 6 weeks. And she was training people for, to take over basically her job is what it was. But that's not the point. That's not the point. But there are a 12-hour time difference over in the Philippines from what they are, here in the U.S. Like Eastern time is 12-hour difference from the Philippines, and she was having the worst time trying to, with the jet lag, and she couldn't get her anything right. Everything was she was super stressed out, needless to say. And me being the traveler that I am, I was like, hey, just go sleep 12 hours. 12 hours, don't let anything bother you. Just 12 hours at least. And I told her, and she did that. And then she was just right as rain. And it was awesome. I felt like such a hero.
Well, and I think that's a lot of things that people don't understand. They don't understand that with the time zone comes jet lag. They think, oh, I can do it. I can make it. Dude, you do realize that that's not exactly an easy thing to adjust to.
Well, here's the crazy thing is that it's not really a jet lag thing for me because when it's dark, I tend to just fall asleep naturally anyways, and I'll naturally, adjust to whatever the daylight setting is what I call it, the daylight setting. Fuck man-made time. This is sun up to sundown sort of deal. Now that would be difficult. I will admit if I went up to like the Arctic Circle with 24-hour, 6 months of sunlight or whatever the hell they have up there. But you know, I don't know. I usually am able to adjust to wherever my situation is at, and that maybe that just means that I'm meant to be a world traveler. I who knows, but you know, getting back to that reading that I got earlier, I started thinking about that more and more, and that was freaking scarily accurate, like very, very accurate to where my life is going and where I envision things. Because I want to take this cannabis thing, this growing thing, and I want to make it a thing. I want to. I hate saying it because the stereotypes that follow, but I would like to make cannabis my life, if that makes any sense.
I get that. I get that probably better than most.
And this is where I want to go, but I don't see myself doing it here in the state of Indiana. I am going to have to physically uproot myself, so to speak, then go replant myself in a spot where I know for a fact that I'm not going to get prosecuted or persecuted for growing said medicine.
And I understand that too. I get that. It's,
you know,
I have to say that I personally enjoy what I do. It is very fun what I do.
I mean, I'm sure you have your bad days just as much as anyone else.
Oh yes,
Like,
we all do.
And you know, but that is life. That is life in its essence. We're not always going to have this, picturesque, fucking tea and crumpets, perfect life, and that's the. You know what? I'm going to look at this optimistically instead of pessimistically. That's the great thing about life, is that it's never the same mundane shit. Yeah, you might find let's see here. How do I want to put this? You might find that what you're doing for that moment sucks ass. Like, actually, physically sucks ass. But you know what? What you're doing is going to benefit you and make you a stronger person. And that's where it really comes down to, is like, do you want to work at a job where you get that feeling like this makes you suck ass, like physically, literally sucks ass, but you don't get anywhere for accomplishing anything? You don't really learn anything. It's just, oh, well, this was just a glitch. See, where I want to be is where, if that shit happens, like where the bad shit happens, I want to be able to learn from that and then grow upon that. You know what I mean? Like,
that's pretty much what I did.
Like in a corporate job. I'm sorry, go ahead.
That's pretty much what I did. I got into the marijuana industry, and I started off from the very bottom. And that usually consists of either learning how to trim or learning how to take care of the plants with giving them water or the food that they need, the measurements of food that they need, how many times a week they need that food, how many times a week they need that water, and all of those different variables and going up from there. So if you want to go down that particular road, know that it's not an easy road, but it is a well worth it road. And every single grower has different things that they are brilliant at and other things that they are not always so brilliant at.
Right.
You might find some growers that are mediocre in a lot of things, but they're never going to be absolutely amazing in every single part of said growing
Yeah, there's
operation.
always going to be some flaw, some not. I wouldn't say a flaw.
No, it's
a bias.
Yeah, it's just
a
what
bias
happens.
towards, like, hey, I want to use this chemical, this nutrient. Well, sorry, bro, we're organic. You can't use that. Well, I'm out. And I get that. There's a lot of that goes around in the industry, especially with growers. Growers don't like to give up on what they know.
No, they do not. And they also, not every single grower likes learning new things.
Exactly. And see, that's where I set myself apart. Like, yeah, I grew this fucking bud here. Okay? It's not perfect. Does it get you high? Yeah, it gets me high. Does it do what I need it to do? Yes. Am I willing to learn what it takes to make it better? Yes. Because I know, and this stems from being a guitarist. Okay, just a musician in general. There's always room to grow. Always room. No matter what
there is. There's always something new to learn.
Exactly. And that is why you gotta keep an open mind. Like, if I find out, a year from now that a certain frequency of sound will help this grow like 10 times better, best believe I will incorporate that. I'm not just gonna be like, oh, that's pseudoscience. Yeah, no, I'm gonna give it a try and see what's up. Pizza Punk Rock, what's up, buddy?
You're gonna have and trying new things when it comes to the grow world is a healthy thing too. Sorry.
No, you're good. Yeah. No, you're right. And I'm constantly looking at what's going to be the next. I hate the word. I hate it. Marketability. Where do we see ourselves in like 5 to 7 years in the cannabis industry? Have we plateaued? Have we, like, dabs are a thing? I mean, God forbid we start making pills, I mean, we do with RSO, but that's RSO, that's still within the cannabinoid non-drug. I think it's once that we turn cannabis into a powder, that's when we need to put the brakes on full, stop everything, and say, what the fuck? And I feel like that with government, this is just how I feel. If government involvement gets put into that, that category, like, say for instance, the government legalizes rather than decriminalizes. Like, I'm just as a thought.
Example.
Okay, if they legalize, that allows pharmaceutical companies to come in and start fucking around, screwing around with a plant. My bad. I'm sorry. I'm passionate about this. Okay, because this one I will never, ever apologize for. Fuck Big Pharma on a very real note. But if the pharmaceutical industry gets a hold of cannabis as a whole, as a plant, as a for what it is, they're going to make that into a chalky powder that gets sent over to Germany, that gets them pressed into a pill and shipped back, and then it becomes a true drug. And that is the last thing I want to see.
Actually, that is one of the reasons why I decided to get into the industry that I'm in. My body is very sensitive to a lot of chemicals and a lot of other things, and I do not want to risk going ahead and picking up something that, for lack of better words, is tainted.
Exactly. And I completely understand that. Actually, believe it or not, there are certain growers that, and I know who they are. I'm not going to out them publicly, but I'm gonna tell you, there's growers out there that put shit in their shit that makes it shit. And
I know. I've met a few myself.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not their biggest fans.
No. And I will actually tell people, hey, go with this product over this. Yeah, it's the same strain. It's the same whatever. But trust me, you're gonna get it better over here than you will here. It may be a bit more, but you get what you pay for. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
By the way, speaking of cannabis tea, I'm going to be turning that into tea here very shortly. It's all dried up and I love cannabis tea. Pizza, I've been working on the tequila, bro. Mi campo. Mi campo.
But I'm actually going to head out.
Okay.
I need to check up and see what Hawk's doing, see how Jilly's doing and whatnot. And,
okay.
I
am in
responsibilities.
This discussion, though, I think, with the chatters. We got 5 people right now.
And I'll be in the chat. You guys will definitely see me in the chat. So
yeah,
I will be there.
By all means, have if Hawk's not horribly busy, have him chime in too. Like I would.
You'll probably hear me in the background if that's the case too.
I feel like I my mentality on the thing on cannabis is about as on par as with you guys, and I'm just living in the wrong state.
So, okay, let me tell you how I met Hawk. One of my friends was like, Jess, you grow, and this guy, he's all for the medical, just like you. And I think that you guys would work brilliantly together. I think that you could both learn a lot from each other. And so I met Hawk, and he's got this big, huge, furry German Shepherd named Baron.
Yeah.
And he goes ahead and takes us, and he walks us to the house and everything. And because we had used the Max at the time, and it was public transportation and all that good fun stuff. And the first question out of my mouth is, what are your thoughts about Brave Michaela? And Brave Michaela is one of the girls that we have down here that has been using RSO to help manage her seizures.
Yeah,
very successfully.
I've actually heard Michaela's story.
Yeah, she's a very, very awesome case right there. Very, very beautiful little girl. Anyway,
I would rank hers up there with Charlotte Figge.
Right, me too. And he just exploded about medical this, medical that, medical this, medical that, and I was like, oh my goodness.
I'm gonna be honest, if he did
I
that,
work for you,
I would cry.
it was all good things. It was all good things that he exploded about.
Yeah. And I can tell Hawk is very genuine about his belief in cannabis as a medicine. And like when you said that, like, you brought that up. If I brought up like something like for Charles Webb, or something like that, and he came in on that, because what got me into the whole medical side was Charlotte's story. I watched that on CNN with the weeds. Sanjay Gupta, Dr. Sanjay Gupta's, weed, miniseries, and I fell in love with the story and how beautiful and passionate. I'm tearing up right now talking about it, because you literally cannot talk about the success story like that and know the backstories as well without tearing up. It would make you inhuman to know that someone is going through 300 plus seizures every day, and then they get reduced down to 5, if that. That's beautiful. That's life-giving.
Exactly. It's life-saving. It's yeah.
And that's where I'm at. Like, this is truly a medicine.
Hearing him exploding about the medical side of it, I told him, if you ever have an open spot for a worker, let me know. I'll drop everything.
And then that right now, that's how I feel. Like, if he had an opening and I had the availability to just drop everything and get out there, I'd come work with you guys 100%.
Well,
like, I would
it
put
was
my
really
all and
funny
everything
because
into that.
he told me that he probably wouldn't need anybody working for him at that time, that he had the people. And I was like, well, here's my number just in case.
Yeah.
I don't care what it is. If you need help with whatever, let me know.
Right.
And 6 months later, I was trimming for him.
Oh, wow.
And then I haven't stopped talking to him.
Like, opportunities like that here in states where, it's very heavily prohibited, the prohibition is strong and stuff. Like, trust me, we as a state see what other legal states are doing with the medical programs. And we want this. We want this with all of our hearts. We actually, here in the state of Indiana, we have an 87%, approval rating for, a medical, compassionate, medical program, for cannabis. But because it doesn't matter like that here in the state, just because 87% want it doesn't mean it's going to get put on a ballot. You know what I mean?
That's how I felt about it here in Oregon for the longest time, and then recreational became legal.
Yeah.
And I'm glad that it's legal recreationally, but at the same time, I'm not, because they screwed over the medical industry part of it.
You're right.
And that's really where I have a problem. And a lot of people don't get that, because they're just like, well, Jess, it doesn't affect you. You don't have your medical card or anything like that. And I'm going, it doesn't matter. I'm still about the medical side.
Yeah. You don't have to be a card-carrying member to be a part of the medical side of things.
Correct.
Hell, I live in an illegal state, and I'm all about the medical.
Exactly. And so it's one of those things. It's a personal choice. It really is a personal choice. And I think that if more people understood how much of a personal choice it is, that they would go ahead and be able to make those decisions for themselves as to whether or not they do believe that medical is at least the least that should be done per state, like the very least.
Right. And I absolutely agree with that. And here's the thing. I don't know. There's very few things that I feel compassionate enough to say like go to jail for, but this is one of those things. Like, I know the benefits of said plant. I know that it has helped millions of people worldwide throughout the ages. Okay? This is not a truth that can be taken from me. And this is a truth that I personally would be willing to go to be imprisoned for. You know, if I have to become a martyr to get shit going, so help me God, I will become a martyr to do so, because I believe in it that passionately that, you know, this is part of who we are. We would not have an endocannabinoid system in our brains if we were not supposed to ingest this God-given plant.
Well, and it's kind of interesting you say that, because I don't know all of the ingredients, but I do know that in the holy ointment, according to the Christian Bible, that cannabis is one of the herbs that is used in there.
Let me just tell you what it is.
I think there's fragrant.
It's 6 pounds of fragrant cannabis. About it's 12 shekels of cannabisum, which was mistranslated back in the day from Greek to Roman, which is cannabis. Cannabisum is cannabis. That's 12 shekels, which is about 6 pounds of fresh cannabis. You need calamus, cinnamon, or calamus. I think that's the right word. I think it's it's like 2 types of cinnamon and about 12 gallons of olive oil, fresh squeezed. And this makes enough holy anointing oil for, well, let's just say a bunch of people. And because of the 2 types of cinnamon, one of them makes it transdermal. So you pour it on the head, and that's a straight shot straight to the brain. You know, you let it, pour over you and stuff. And that's just, whoa, Yeah. The holy anointing oil. Yeah.
But I really got to get going. I've got to check up on Hawk.
I'm sorry.
If you are still up later, I
you said
will
that.
come back and join you, but I will still be in the chat.
I'm actually going to probably close out, honestly. But I do like where this is going. I will start one up. I will start another stream up tomorrow, if I can finish without hiccuping to death. I will start another stream up, and we're going to call it History of Cannabis Show. I'll call it the History of Cannabis Show tomorrow. And anyone who wants to come up and say, hey, this is what this is what this is, by all means, please come up, share your information, and it's going to be awesome. Like, quietly, I really hope you come up, and maybe you can encourage Hawk to come in on the show as well. But I'm thinking maybe about 1 o'clock, Eastern time.
So that would be about 3 p.m. our time. No, that'd be like 9 a.m. our time.
Oh yeah, that's true. Let me take it back. I'm gonna try to make it about 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock Eastern.
I may or may not be awake.
That's fine.
I'm just saying, because lately my schedule has been up all night. But yeah, figure out what time it is, and I will try my best to be here.
Because I would really like to have a show, just one show if possible, that goes from point A to where we are currently, and just spread it out. here's all these facts. Let's throw it all together. You know what I mean?
I will definitely talk to Hawk about joining us on that show because he is the man to talk to about that sort of thing.
See, I feel like he would be an amazing person to have on there for that.
Yes,
I'm actually going to try to get okay. So I'm going to try to get Kevin Jordy. I'm going to try to get him on, and my buddy Josh Liederman. He's a rapper on the West Coast from Humboldt. Weed rapper.
Nice.
Yeah, so I'm going to try to get Kevin and Josh both on here as well. And Kevin's been a grower for years. He hails from the East Coast and has moved to the West Coast, and it's awesome. He knows the history. He knows everything. So I'm going to try to get a whole bunch of people involved in one big show, and I feel like, yeah, this is going to be the thing.
That does sound awesome.
Yeah.
Like I said, give me a time and all that good fun stuff, and I will talk to Hawk and see what he can do.
Okay, for sure. And let me talk to Josh, and I'll try to reach out to Kevin too. I usually gotta go through Josh to get to Kevin, so you know how it goes. You gotta go through one person to another through the game. I'd love to get Kyle Cushman to come on, a stream one night and talk about some things, because he was an editor for High Times. He was a writer.
I gotta go.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Go.
It's okay. I gotta go. Figure out the details. We will talk later.
Love
Bye, everybody.
We'll talk to you later.
Love
Have
everybody.
a good night. All right, guys. We've reached that point in the show where we're down to one. And this is where we're at. I love where we've gone with this. I like the progress, and yeah, this should be an amazing time. Let me get in touch with people, see if I can get some shit rolling around, some good shit rolling around. Because let me ask you. How many of you would like to see a panel of like the cream of the crop growers in the industry, the connoisseurs of the industry up here? We'll have a Brady bunch of connoisseurs and of growers, and just I think that would be awesome. I think a panel full of information in the cannabis industry would be an amazing thing. And yeah, we might make that into a 420 show. Who knows? Let me get some things together, and I will try to get back on that. But for now, it is officially 2:40 in the morning, which means if you arrange that, it is 4:20 in the morning somewhere in my mind. So fire in the bowl, everybody, and yeah, just fire in the bowl. Saying Dreamcats. But I would have to go to a totally different subgroup for that. Like, I'd have to get the gamers. Actually, I'd be okay with doing a gaming stream. Not like where we're like talking, not like where we're streaming a game, but like where we're talking about the developmental history of, hey, here's Atari, but here we are at PS fucking 4? Yeah. All right. Well, we got these two. Let's connect point A to point B. And that's what I would like to do. I would like to have a show where I go from point A in history to point B where we are currently at, and have fucking C, D, E, and F in between point A and point B, if that makes sense. Like, does that make sense to you guys out there? Like, would you like to see a show like that? Like, where we examine the, through a panel of people, of experts. Would you like to see something like that happen? Whether it be the cannabis field, whether it be, I don't know, America. We get a panel of historians up here. I mean, I feel like that would be kind of cool. And I'm not saying that there wouldn't be a debate that happens in between. But you know what? We come in, we debate, but we leave as friends, not as opposites, not as enemies, but we come in knowing that we may not all get along, or our ideas might not necessarily mesh. No, Mrs. Pac-Man is not hot. I'm sorry, she's homely and fucking. Ugh. Man, you want to talk about somebody who's square? Fucking Mrs. Pac-Man, bro. Man, she's square as fuck. What little pal? Oh. I wouldn't know, bro. I don't eat the little pellets. At least it didn't go far. But I'm going to attempt this. Attempting. You know what? I feel like I've got the energy to do it. I could take someone else up here. Nope, I'm hungry for bananas. I feel like Donkey Kong right now for some reason. See, and I'm out of Coke, and I dare not. Guys, I almost drank an entire fifth of tequila tonight. Dang. That's crazy. That's cuckoo. Yeah. Yeah, you think Mrs. Pac-Man wants Pac-Man eating her after he's been eating some ghosts? Nah, bro, you gotta go wash your teeth. Wash that blue and red out your mouth, bro. Nah. Waka, waka, waka. Beep, 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 beep. Waka, 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 waka. Fucking Pac-Man. But yeah. I'm gonna do something really quick. Hopefully, if I can, if my freaking mouse will let me. Here we go. Oh my freaking goodness. Edit. Oh my. Yeah, see, what you really want to look for is the triple cherry, not the double cherry. There's a difference, bro. Triple cherry leads you into triple X mode. Wasted Wednesday. Fuck! I still spelled it wrong. Yeah, what it is the fucking battery. There. Think pack people do everything through one hole. You think so? Oh, that's a really weird theory. I like that though. So, in other words, what you're saying is the pack people, the pack empire reproduces not only through the butthole, but through everything. No, that's not possible either. No. Well, it's true. It would have to be a genetic transference through the waka 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 waka. Oh, waka waka. Yeah, it would have to be something like that. Like there would have to be a data transference between a genetic transference between the open mouths. Waka 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 waka. And you might be right. You realize we've not yet to see a Pac-Man Jr. So there is that. Maybe the Pac-Men, the Pac people, will say to keep things politically correct. Maybe the Pac people are. Maybe they live forever, and just one generation of Mr. and Miss. Yeah. Oh, exactly. Maybe you gotta gather certain types of the fruits, before the ghosts can catch you, in order to, or maybe you've got to gather enough of the big marshmallow balls in order to reproduce with the Mrs. Pac-Man. Pac Baby was the one that they decided not to eat. The spit and swallow. I love it. Waka waka, spit or swallow, baby. It's waka waka. That's horrible. I'm sorry. Skull, why do you say these things? Damn it. Back. See, dude, you're right. The bigger balls, bro. Like, you got those little tiny ones that you gotta go collect, but then there's the bigger ones that turn the ghosts, not invincible. You can go eat the ghosts. And yeah, that's packed baby stem cells right there, bro. Makes you superhuman. That's really fucked up. I'm sorry. I should not have said that. Pack baby stem cells. Hey, Kristen, what's going on? Welcome in. Welcome in. This has officially become the Apex show at 3 o'clock in the morning Eastern. So what you see of Apex is what you get. I have been slowly downing some fifth of tequila tonight, so there is that. Cheers, by the way. I'm completely out of chaser, so who knows? Things might have to go a little harsher. Because I'm as soon as this bottle's done, excuse me. As soon as bottle's done, I'm done. Then I go to bed. It's about, we should make a cartoon about Pac-Mans, about their society and life cycle. I feel like you're not too far off from something. Yeah. The Adventures of Pac-Man and Co. We are the Pac-Mans. No, yeah, there it is. That's the name of the show. The Pac-Mans. They're Pac-Mans. Men's. Or the Pac People. If we want to get on TV. We got to be socially, we got to be socially mindful if we going to get this shit out. Unless we want to put it on Adult Swim. And then there's that. Just the thought itself of drinking this by itself is a little gut wrenching, but here we are in the basement. And, hey, to the basement, yo. Yeah, buddy. Put hair on your chest right there. Whew. Oh, that's spicy as a motherfucker. Yeah, that's done. You and the Pac-Knees people. Critters was a good movie. I will admit. Critters was a good movie. But you know what else was? My Girl. And I'm going to say this, and I'm going to say it with the most with the most apex as possible. We'll call it that. Thank goodness that kid. I can't even do it with a straight face. I'm sorry. I'm glad Macaulay Culkin died in that movie. It was such a show stealer. Ah! I'm sorry. I don't know, Skull. I truly don't know. You're right. They're nowhere close to being related except for both being movies. But I just wanted to get onto a rant about My Girl and how Macaulay Culkin died in the movie. And it was fucking glorious. You can't see a thing without his glasses. Oh my god. See, you can see me. You get ready to say it. Bitch. He did. No, bro. If they had mixed Fraggle Rock and My Girl, that's where it was at. That's where it would have been at. Fucking, if they had mixed Fraggle Rock and My Girl together, and he hadn't died, okay, and they all lived happily in the Fraggle Rock community, with the Fraggles, yeah, that works too. Macaulay Culkin could have had his guts gored out by a critter. Yeah. See, what happened was the Snuffleupagus fucking went on a rampage and decided to take his little nose there and straight through Macaulay Culkin. Shake him. Wait, but that would mean that, what was it, Sesame Street? Who had Snuffleupagus? Fuck. Was that the Muppets? Now I don't remember. Crap. And here we are. This is where we are. Skull, where was Snuffleupagus from? I know you know. Like, I know you know. And I know that you know that you know. That I know that you know. No. Oh, God. I can see it now. And she's leaning over the casket. Where's his glasses? He can't see a thing without his glasses. Joe Biden behind her. Oh, I love the smell of pain and despair in the morning. That's horrible. That was really bad. Yeah, well, she's crying over her dead best friend. This would have been his ideal time to sniff her. Come on, guys. I mean, do we have, like, honestly? And I hate getting, we've been having a good time talking about Snuffleupagus and everything else. But, I'm going to bring it back to this. If we've known as an American population, and we're like, keeping in mind, we are having, full on, like, stadiums, fucking football stadium. Hey, Kim. Yes. I knew if I stayed on to have more. Hey, you.
Okay, I just pop up here just for one reason.
Uh-oh.
Snuffleupagus was Sesame Street. Big Bird brought him in.
Oh, was he? Okay, so Snuffy was Sesame Street.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Big Bird
Okay.
friend. They was the two biggest animals.
That's true. You're right. You're right. They were the two biggest animals.
Days and too many kids watching kids. I got all the kids stuff like that. And being a grandma helps too.
Oh, man. Cheers. I'm doing this with no chaser either. They're turning the freaking frogs gay.
Yeah, I've been in bed, still got the show going, got it through the speaker in the bedroom. And so I've been laying there trying to go to sleep and listening to you.
Oh, no. So you've been listening to my drunk antics.
Yep.
Hey, guys, guess what? Apex is pulling an errand to tires.
Yeah, but at least you're not passing out.
Yeah, this is true. See, Aaron, let this be a thing. If you watch later, switch to tequila, and you won't pass out. I swear, tequila, or at least the agave plant, maybe, has got to be the true source of energy. Because there's no part of me wants to. Holy shit, Valentine, you're still awake? What are you doing? What are you doing?
Looks like she's laughing at you.
It looks like that. Hold up. Hold up. I'm about to talk shit. Why? Not. Wow. Why are you still awake? Question mark, exclamation mark, question mark. Sent. Why are you still awake?
Now wait a minute. I ain't reading that right. I can't see that right. I ain't got my glasses on.
Oh, it's okay.
Oh, okay.
Valentine just woke back up.
Said,
Hey,
oh,
welcome back to the show. This is where we're at currently.
Skull said, "Oh man, I'm hungry," and I thought it said, "Oh mom," because I didn't have my glasses.
Mom spaghetti. So apparently Eminem opened up a restaurant chain starting in Detroit. Like it's literally like a it's in an alleyway, like right off the corner of a building, and it's called Mom's Spaghetti. Eminem owns this place. Now let me just tell you about the Yelp reviews. They're not so good. And it's absolutely hilarious about some of the things they said. John from Detroit says, I waited in line for 12 hours to get my CD signed and my spaghetti sandwich. Fuck Eminem and his Joe Biden supporting ass. It doesn't really say that, but I would imagine that's what it sounds like. But no, the Yelp reviews were pretty bad for Mom's Spaghetti Restaurant. Actually, one of them said, shit, I can make better at home. That's literally what one of them said was, shit, I can make better spaghetti at home. Eminem, I'm sorry, but your mom's spaghetti sucks ass. See, and this is where tequila gets involved. No, it doesn't. So Valentine, you saw it too. It's like, man, even with those meatballs, I mean, like, come on. Really? Really? This is like ketchup and noodles with some meatballs in it. It's true. It's true, Kim. Like, you go watch the video. Like, you go watch the... You try not to know the M&M exists. But M&Ms are delicious, bro. They melt in your mouth and not in your hands. Don't eat the green ones because they'll make you sick, though. Something about that dye. No, actually, it's the red ones. It's red number 40. Or whatever it is. That's the one that's going to get you sick. Too much of that. Yeah, right. Exactly. Thank you, Valentine. You know the story. Look at you coming in here like a champ. Heck yeah. No, he opened up in Detroit and was there for like, I don't know, 8 hours or 6 hours, something like that. First, like 500 people or something like that got to meet Eminem in line, and he gave them their food and autographed their CD, and like it's all just one big promotional bullshit, is what it was. Just one big bunch of fuckery. Hey, Valentine, want to go to Mom's Spaghetti for lunch one day? I don't think we should. I feel like going into Detroit might be a bad idea. Almost as bad as going into Gary, Indiana, which was just recently labeled, or labeled. Yeah, I think that's the word. It was just recently labeled America's worst city. The worst city in America to live in. Yeah. Gary, Indiana beat Detroit, Michigan. Let's just be well aware of this fact here. I'm sorry, Kim. I'm ranting, and it's the tequila.
It's okay. Like I said, I only popped up here to answer your question.
Yeah. So what are your thoughts on my Fauci should be in jail comments? Did you hear all that rant?
Yeah, that was an earlier rant.
That was an earlier rant, and I truly believe that like these people need to be in jail over this medical tyranny.
Right. But you know what? On my thing, I'm not gonna say what my thing is this. God, please judge them quickly. Get them out of here.
Please judge them quickly. You're absolutely right. This is what needs to happen. God needs to work his magic on this one, his divine intervention, we'll say.
Because God's judging and God's sentencing is a lot better for all of us, for him to do
God's
it
judgment is final. Man's judgment is temporary.
Yes. God's is final.
Yep. And this is true. I feel like all these crooked bastards, and pardon my language, but these crooked bastards, they need to be judged very quickly. And we need to get back to a place of happiness, a place, a mental, not a mental state, what's the word I'm looking for?
Well, the whole
a cognitive state of success, not necessarily success, but of being able to actually move ahead in life. You know what I mean?
Well, the whole world needs to get back to the back to the world of God, godliness.
When Charlie Daniels wrote that song "Simple Man," he was very correct in his analysis, because he says, "You know what's wrong with the world today? People gone put the Bibles away. They've been living off of the laws of man, not the shit. What was it? The laws of man, not the." Or I don't know. They've been living off the laws of the jungle, not the laws of the man. And it's true. People have literally stopped at this point. I do feel as though there's a very Christians are looked down upon at this point in time in our society, because we as Christians, we see what the truth of the word is, and we interpret it in a way that is relevant to us. You know what I mean?
Right.
And when we do this, it seems to piss a lot of people off. And I'm just going to be honest with it. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Like, it seems to piss a lot of people off who aren't of the word, who aren't of God. They don't emulate that Christ-like mentality. You know what I mean? And it's when you get to that point, you start seeing the evil run through the land. You start seeing, people, turning their backs on neighbors, loved ones turning their backs on loved ones. And this is where we're at currently. And I feel like that if we were just to get, back with a simple sense of normalcy within the church itself, not even necessarily within the church, if we were to be able to say we were able to convert even 10,000 people, or bring 10,000 people back to the Word of God, this would make such a profound impact on society, especially with the spreading the word, that it would sorry, it's this instance. We could bring this back to society and be back in the state of godliness. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like I was saying the other night and stuff, watching the Little House on the Prairie. I know I've been doing a lot of that lately on
Right.
comparing things. But it was the Little House on the Prairie, the books and all of that. Back then they stood as a town. They stood together and very much
Mhm.
stood and helped the way that God wanted us to, the way God wants us to. They
Right.
stood up for one another. They helped one another in all aspects. And they treated neighbors as their own.
Yes. And Skull's got it right here too. He says they actually know it's the truth deep down, and when they see a reminder of what of that, they don't like it, and it's the truth. Like I actually see this. Here's the thing, okay? I pre within this the whole COVID thing. I've constantly preached, don't fear. Hugs, not fear. Family over fear. And it's exactly that. Like, I do this, but it's just they know the truth deep down, but when confronted with that truth, that why fear a virus or some contagion, whatever it may be. Why fear that and put your family aside? No, at this point we need to hunker down as family and be as one. And that's what I feel.
Yeah, standing united.
Yeah, it goes back to that Jeremy Dodge song, the Wiz has played, you divided we fall, united we stand.
Yeah.
And that's the truth. If we can't come together as a nation, as family, as brothers and sisters, as a simple human race, as mankind, we will never overcome this. We will never overcome the tyranny. And what we need to do is come together as brother and freaking sister and work together to make this country great again. We don't have to. This is the thing that everyone's not realizing is that we don't have to have a leader, leading us to this. Like we don't necessarily have to have Trump as our leader, to lead us into the places where we know that it needs to go. We can come together as a human society and say, hey, this is right, this is wrong, this is very black and white, and we need to move on from this. This is, and I'm sorry, I'm ranting yet again.
Well, let me ask you a question. On all the countries and all the nations that has been created
right
on the earth, which one was created to start out being more godly founded?
See, and that's the thing is that I think truthfully, when we really, really break it down, because think about it. What is the ultimate rule? The golden rule, right? Treat others how you would like to be treated. Right? That's the golden rule.
Yeah.
Okay. So, do you want people okay, this goes out. I'm putting this out here to any leftist that ends up watching this. By the way, thank you for watching. If you consider yourself on the left and you are Democratic, I applaud you for watching this far. I mean, we're 5 hours and 40 minutes into this, so thank you. But if you see your leftist brothers and sisters going against what you feel is right as far as the golden rule, like treat others how you would like to be treated yourself, then maybe there's an ethical reason to switch. I'm just saying, like, it's not. This has nothing to do with politics. This is not left or right. This is what makes people human or not. Do you care for your fellow human being? Okay, then if so, then why not treat them how you yourself like to be treated? I'm sure that you wouldn't that you as this progressive left leaning person would not like to be told, oh, you have to do this, you have to do that. I'm sure you just kind of want to be left alone and hey, I get this is for the better, but this is also me. It comes, and I hate saying it, but my body, my choice. This is a very real thing. Like, and I'm not saying that. Honestly, those words themselves. Let me just put it this way: those words themselves are inherently wrong. I know that comes down to a very unpopular opinion. Okay, my body, my choice. Okay, yes. And I totally agree with the sentiment behind it. But it's also we need to come together as a whole and either say my body, my choice, or I'm not going to say get the vaccine, fuck that. But take preventative measures and self-quarantine, or I'm not saying, because you can't lose your job over this. I mean, let's be honest. How many people have gone into the office and have been those with office cubicle jobs are going in and saying, well, I got a cold from this person. Well, this person got a cold from this person who passed on you. It goes around the office. And that is what happens. It's happened for ages. I remember my mother, who has worked in cubicle settings, saying, I'm sick because of this person, who got sick because of this person. It's the office worker intersection. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm going on a totally different random spouse, but it's
You
all
are.
related. It's
Go
all
back
related.
and answer my question.
I'm sorry. What was your question?
On all the different countries
Yes.
in the world, Okay,
Yes.
you got that?
Yeah, in all the
What
countries in the world.
country was more started on the base of religious?
Oh, well, that was definitely the Europeans. Well, no. America was founded on the principle of religious freedom.
Right.
This is
So
America.
when America turns their back and America started turning its back on God, it's when everything started falling apart because America allowed religion to be taken out of the schools, allowed people to take religion out of a lot of our daily routines and
Right.
taking religion out. So we started falling apart because the country was founded on religious beliefs and on God. So until America gets back to calling and depending on God, we're going to have a lot of this bullshit going on.
Yep.
So people need to wake up and realize we need to get God back in our lives and put God first in our everyday routine, in our everyday of everything individually, to start calling on him and start asking him to take care of and help us and show us the way to take care of all of this bullshit problems.
Yeah. That makes sense.
And that's the reason why they're coming after America so bad, is because it's the only one that was foundation and made and put together as a religious freedom.
It's true. It's true. Yeah, absolutely. Like, and that's it. We literally left the Church of England. Like, it's not the fact that we left England. We left the Church of England behind in order to establish this colony, this great colony that we called America, to pursue our own religious freedoms from, apart from the oppression of the Church of England. And that's what that's the beauty of America, is we are free.
Yes. So until we all realize that and go back and start going backwards on repracticing the freedom and repracticing our God-given rights of freedom.
Yep. Well, here's something that a lot of people don't realize, is that America wasn't the only thing that was founded because of the Church of England. Okay? The Church of England followed the Vatican so closely that this is when you get into the religious what was called the Reformation. You have Martin Luther, splitting off from the Catholics to create, the Lutheran doctrine. This is the Lutherans, and then from there stems out, the Quakers, the non-denominational Christians, the Mormons. Well, the Mormons, they mean well. The Mormons mean well. The ones that are off kilter are the Scientologists. But I'm not going to get into the Scientologists. Like these are all things that stem from the oppression of the Church of England. Like when you think of the Church of England, you have to think like we had to pay tithes, like actual yo, you want your sins absolved? You gotta pay this to the church, and that is where we got away from that. And this is where the Lutherans came from, like I said, and then we split off over here to America. We had our own religious freedoms, the Quakers and all of them, the Reformationists, and yeah, like this is where we are, and I strongly encourage people to look back at our history and realize that this is who we are. This is what makes America America. And yes, I know we've got. This is where I play the devil's advocate. This is me, and I apologize in advance if I offend anyone. Any conservatives. But this is where I land. Okay. When we first established America, it wasn't just the British crown coming over. We had the Irish, we had Scottish, we ended up having the English came over. We had all of these European countries coming over, and this is what made America what it is this melting pot of cultures. And I'm not saying by any stretch that we need to have open borders. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying that, because that's wrong. That's illegal. You need to be properly vetted. You need to come in legally. But America has historically been a melting pot of cultures. And to shut off, any sort of immigration would be denying what our own forefathers wanted, Like, if you come from an oppressed country, come to America. This is the American dream of freedom, of prosperity, of religious freedom. This is where you come to. But we are very, very quickly becoming a place of closed-mindedness, of you do what we say or nothing else matters, and it's not right. It's not right. It's not legitimate, and above and beyond, it's unconstitutional. And this is where I feel that we're at. Yes, allow people in, but you need to let them in with this vetting. They need to be vetted. They need to have, the proper paperwork. You know what I mean? That's sure, that sounds like Nazi Germany. Papers, please. But you know what? It keeps people accountable. I think that's what it really boils down to is accountability. In all of this, I think it boils down to accountability. but I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. But I'm going to jump off my soapbox here. Because I could rant. Because I don't say much in the normal stream because I know that my opinions and the way I say things are going to piss people off, you know? And I don't like to piss people off. That's not my goal, you know? Well, I tell you that. I do like to troll just a smidge. A schmucksten. I do like to troll. And I will get an argument going just because I find it hilarious. Don't get me wrong. But the truth is what really matters.
Yeah.
The truth is what matters. Now, because I'll straight up, I'll go into a Young Turks live stream. I'll go into a leftist live stream and be like, COVID what? Question mark. And best believe I'll drop that little seed in there and start the whole entire World War III in chat. But like the truth in its purest form, like its purest, unabridged, holy form. The truth is what matters. And you know what? There's a lot of fake motherfuckers out there. And I'm just gonna say it. I'm gonna put it out there. I know I said the fuck word again. I'm still trying to not say that. But there's a lot of fake people out there that say they preach, who say they're preaching the truth, yet all they're doing is it's a tongue of lies. And that's unfortunate, you know. I'm sorry. I'm taking up the chat again. Like I said, I don't put this out there mainly because I'm not, you know, in my inhibitions are, you know, they're there, but I feel like a lot of people need to hear what I have to say because the way I see myself, this is not bragging, it's not boasting, it's how my brain is wired. You know, it's with the me being on, you know, the spectrum and stuff. You know, as far as, you know, like autism and stuff, it's Asperger's syndrome. It's spectrum syndrome is what it is. I think about things in a different way than the normal human brain. Well, I say normal, but it's normal human brain conceives things, and I become more of a puzzle, a piecer of puzzle pieces, you know, a placer of puzzle pieces, and I piece these little puzzle pieces together. Like, imagine a 5,000 little teeny tiny puzzle pieces, 5,000 puzzle piece puzzle, and I'm putting all this together, piece by little piece. And when I see something that doesn't make sense, I'm gonna call it. And whether that, and I'm gonna be like, I'm not trying to sound boastful or bragging, but 98% of the time, I'm on top of that. what I say is actual what's going on. And I don't speak that very often because a lot of the time it's so far from the mainstream of what's going on that no one would listen. They would tell me that I'm full of shit and that I have no idea what I'm talking about. But the truth is that I look at every little teeny tiny detail before I place that piece. You know what I mean? And it's just like, okay, here's a good example. There was, this is when Obama was back in office. It was like towards the end. And this is my best example of me being in tune to what is going on. My brain acting as one consciousness, with everything. Once all the puzzle pieces are there, you can see the full picture. We had this is back towards the end of Obama's presidency. There was a terrorist attack on one of the pipelines. All right. So the pipeline is attacked, in some way, whether it be, technical or physical. I can't remember which. But I actually called my mother and who was hanging out with her sister, my aunt at the time. And I was like, yo, you guys, you should probably get gas right now while the lines are not full. Because not only is this going to happen, but hold up, let me stop this. I told them that first. They're like, oh, whatever, sure, well, okay. And, my aunt got on the phone and said, Chris, Apex, Chris, whatever. I'm sorry, it's Chris. Hi, I'm Chris. Chris, you gotta stop with this conspiracy stuff. It's just nothing's gonna happen. The gas prices aren't gonna soar. They're not going up. And I was like, look, watch. Just wait till tonight. Wait until the next day. We're gonna see some other shit pop off in accordance to this. And lo and behold, New York City had dumpster bombings. And they had, trash can bombings where people got hurt. There was one or two actual casualties from basically anti-personnel bombs that were placed in trash cans that very same day, and it wasn't until night. New York Bomb Squad had to come out and basically troll the entire city looking trash can to trash can. And this, and I told him, like, this is something that's going to come up. Like, I don't know what, but there's going to be some other bullshit that pops off in accordance to this whole thing. And by God, I was right. And that's not the first time, though. I've actually called this out on several different occasions. Once I started following politics, both left and right, Once I started meeting in the middle, I could start sorting through. Well, this is bullshit. This is bullshit. This is fact. This is fact. This is something that shouldn't have been released. Let me expand upon this. And that's where we're at. But with the mainstream media nowadays, we have no idea whether it's real or fact or fiction. We used to be able to sort out, well, this news company is saying this news agency is saying this. Well, let's look at the two and meet in the middle. We can sort out the bullshit. You can't even do that anymore. And that's what's scary. That is what is scary, is the fact that we can't differentiate anymore, really, between what's the narrative and what's the truth. And I'm just 100% sick of it. That's where I stand. I'm sorry if I've taken up a whole lot of, ranting room here. But this is where we're at, and this is where I see ourselves at, and I feel like there's more. There's always more to the puzzle than what we're being given, and it's infuriating. It's absolutely maddening. Why we can't just be told the simple freaking truth. And with that, I'm done. I'm done. At least for now, I'm done. Like, I raise my hand, I give it to God. I'm done for now. But that's how I feel. That's where I'm at in my life. Like, Skull, does that make any sense to you, bro? Like, what? I know I kind of went from spot to spot to spot to spot, and it was very random and sporadic, but does that make any sense to anyone? I've literally have given everyone who's watching this video, whether it be now or in the future, a glimpse into the brain processing that is me, that is Apex. And this is where I live on a day-to-day basis, I hope that, sorts some things out, and like why my personality is the way that I am. Like, I can't just trust everything. Okay, good, Skull. At least that was making pretty good sense, That's the plus. And I hate being up here and just talking and talking and talking. I know, Kim, you're sitting right there, and I'm sorry. It's just, there's a lot of things that I've been needing to say that I feel like I can now currently come out and say. By the way, it's water, by the way. Cheers. Get some water in my system. This is probably why I don't wake up with hangovers or ever. Like, I hydrate. Yeah, I may have drank almost an entire fifth of tequila, but I've also been hydrating at the same time. And I know that totally almost discredits everything that I just ranted about, talking about tequila. But it's the truth. Let this be a lesson, everyone. Tequila makes me tell the truth. At least truth that I may see as in my own. You're right. Shh. Kim may be sleeping. See, this is the true ASMR. Just listen to the sounds of my voice as I rant about the bullshit about America currently and our status quo. Give me 2 seconds. I gotta mute the mic or stop the camera and let the baby elephant in. Well, I thought I did. Never mind. That's better. This is Terrestrial Tuesday mixed in with the Wasted Wednesday morning. Yes. I'm not sure what wait, hold on, let me ask. Kim, are you still there? Did you fall asleep on us? Have a good night, Kim. Sleep well. Actually, no, I'm just gonna leave her right here. She's cool. She's cool. Whenever I end the stream, they'll just end it. It's all good. But yeah, this is where I sit. I stand. Like this is me. This is Apex. You want to know what Apex thinks? This is what Apex thinks. I think that the numbers that have been, told to us by mainstream media, whether it be CNN, whether it be MSNBC or Fox News, I feel as though none of them are telling us the truth. Like the numbers are inflated. We've got, because you're mixing in, you're mixing in other deaths in accordance with COVID. So which is which, Like, was it the flu? Was it bronchitis? Was it pneumonia? Or was it COVID? And there's the first step. That's literally the first step. If we can differentiate between what was, COVID and what was something else, like God forbid somebody come in with a gunshot wound who has contracted COVID and has died because, well, was it the gunshot wound or was it COVID? Oh, it was COVID. Let's just get our government money and we'll call it COVID. So which is the real number? And that's where I'm at. I know that was a very extreme example. Yes, I get it. That was an extreme example. But this is where do we draw our line? Is it, this here is they passed away. Here's the spike protein within the lungs, within the system. This is what this is. Whatever happened to a good old actual autopsy? Okay, and that's where I stand, is like, what? Well, I mean, this person was 500-600 pounds obese, okay, and caught COVID. Was it due to COVID, or was it due to the fact that, I don't know, maybe they had, heart failure because of, clotted arteries, You're right, Skull. It is crooked, evil fuckers and a public that's full of dopes. You're right. Okay, but we don't have to be. We don't have to be a public full of just know-nothing dopes, as you say. Okay? We don't have to be that. We can whatever happened to rise above. Like, this is, whatever happened to doing due diligence research. I mean, I hate repeating myself, but it's true. We look at the common cold. We look at the flu. Okay, the common cold. What do we do? Okay. Well, we stay home for maybe a day or two, eat some chicken noodle soup, stay bedridden, possibly if it's severe enough, and we're blowing all kinds of green crap out our nose. Okay, done. Let it go for a week. We're done. Now, with that said, same thing applies to the flu. What do? We drink clear sodas, Sprite, 7-Up. We the chicken noodle soups, the same thing, something with broth. We wait it out, you know. We wait for the body to take over, and you know, we wait for our immune system to take over. And we be out in the elements. I mean, you know, don't be outside, you know, around people, but, you know, a little bit of sunshine outside of you being bedridden is not going to hurt you, you know? And you're right. Okay, Skull, you're right. Dopes do no research. They do what they want without even being told. Yeah, exactly. And that's wrong. That's wrong. And this is where actually this comes down also to where we had I honestly truly believe that the whole Facebook whistleblower thing that happened just yesterday. Yeah, this applies to this as well. We're being fed through social media. Oh, you gotta do this and this and this. And don't get the droplets on your grandmother, you know? Like, you know, we got all this shit going on through social media. But how much of it's actually true? Probably not much. Like, I'm just going to be honest. Like, and that's the problem. I don't want to get through to them either, except for this right here. This right here. If any liberal, I don't mean that as a degenerative term. If you consider yourself a liberal, a progressive liberal, a Democrat even, or even if you are an independent, you know, who's left leaning, please stop and take a quick look. And I really don't mean this out of, just, I don't mean this in hate. I don't mean this in any malintent whatsoever. But pull your head out of the ass for half a second, okay? Stop thinking just in your terms. You have to think both left and right. And what I'm asking you to do is come to a conclusive decision that meets in the middle. When was the last time that you looked at all this data? This data, okay? Quotes. There's quotes there. And actually felt ethically good about what was being brought on by our government. Okay? If you agree with the fact that if a company has 100+ employees, okay, if you agree with this, that if a company has 100+ employees, that they mandate a vaccination, and this is where I'm saying, come together in the middle, may or may not be fully effective. I'm not even going to say FDA approved. I'm going to say may or may not be fully effective. Okay? If you are allowing your government to mandate that, how ethical is your government? And that's where that's kind of where I want to leave that at. Is like, you know, if you don't necessarily, if you question science, for even the science that's being spread on the mass media, the mainstream media, right on, Skull. If you actually agree with the pushing of a vaccine that actually truly has not. Okay, it was. Let's break this down. The RNA, the mRNA vaccine was originally designed for cancer research. Okay, it was supposed to attack. It was supposed to bind with that cancer causing, the cancerous cell, mimic it, and then spread within a genetic code that killed the cancer. Okay. That doesn't work the same on a virus. A virus is definitely a multi-celled organism that has several different varying factors. And those factors are a lot of those factors are environmental. Okay, let's just be very honest. Okay, if you live in a climate that is that has a high humidity rate, you might possibly break out with this faster than, say, a cooler climate that doesn't have much humidity. Okay, this is a very real thing. And to say otherwise would actually be false science, because that's been known. Environmental has a very big effect on, viruses and stuff, and the spread of communicable diseases. I'm no virologist, but within the past 2 years, I've done enough research, and study into said science that I can say with some, at least some educated certainty that this is a virus in itself, does not aim to kill. Now, that may be completely unpopular opinion. Okay, but here's the thing. A virus doesn't care about the popular opinion. It doesn't give it two shits about the political side. Okay, it does what it does. And a virus is a living organism. Okay, it is a living, multi-celled organism that is a parasite. Honestly, a virus is more like a parasite than we realize. It takes over the host. It gets what it's needed, and passes along. Well, okay, so we'll play devil's advocate. This virus is killing so many people. It's killing thousands and millions of people. What would a virus have to live off of if it were killing this many people? And I mean, think about it. Like the Black Death itself. I want to, if my history in my head is remaining at this point. It took over 200 million lives, if not more. COVID is down here. It's right at the end of our screen here. The Black Death was up here towards the other end of our screen here. All right? And that's what we have to realize. And what happened to the Black Death? Oh, well, London caught on fire and killed all the rats and fleas and stuff. Guess what? No longer, it was a cleansing with fire is what that was, in a spiritual, term. But, scientifically, yeah, that fire took care of the problem. But here we are. I mean, we're in 2021. We are the bastion right currently now of medical technology. We are at the height of our medical technology. And we can't even take care of a simple spike COVID that honestly was, introduced through avian flu. How many years ago at this point? Just saying. I mean, it's not. I mean, this is where I'm at. We had H1N1. We had the swine flu. These are all under the same category as what is COVID-19. So to say there's, that this is worse and there's all these variants of, it's bullshit. The whole thing is bullshit. I'm not saying people aren't dying from this. Don't get me wrong. Okay? I'm not saying that. But what I am saying is that it's not as the media is portraying it. There is an agenda here, and this agenda, well, is leading us down a rabbit hole of no return. Okay, this is where the government is starting to take over. The government does not fear its people anymore, by the way. And I'm just going to be straight up honest. The government does not fear its people. And they need to. Because they are the elected officials. They are the people that we, the people of the United States of America, have put into office. These are the people that we have put there. Guess what? We can just as easily take them back. And we need to at this point. Now, I will say Fauci, this cocksucker in chief, who he has become, I don't say that lightly, but it's true. What I said, this cocksucker in chief, because guess who's making the rules? It ain't fucking Biden. It ain't fucking Biden. I know I'm saying the F word there, but it's not Biden. Okay? There is it let's say some shit here that may or may not be true, but it is what I believe. And I believe that Nancy Pelosi and that all these other fucking, other people, the Carl Schwabs, the fucking George Soros, these people that have the financial backing to say, hey, turn your blind eye. Turn a blind eye to this. You know, everything's okay. Here's $1 million. We know it's good. We know it's best. These are the people that are running our fucking country currently. And it's bullshit because they all have their own private agendas. And it's nothing more than making money off the weak to benefit the rich. Fuck Big Pharma. Fuck George Soros. Fuck Biden. Fuck Nancy Pelosi. I'm throwing a lot of F words out there. But fuck them all. These people are supposed to be supporting us. They're supposed to be, not supporting us. I'm sorry, that's not the word. They're supposed to be, representing us as the American country, the country of America. On a national standpoint, on a federal national standpoint, like they are the word. Okay? And it's not right. It's an abuse of power, and I'm gonna have fucking Homeland Security showing up in my doorstep tomorrow, probably. They need to be hung for treason, shot or hung for treason, because what they're doing is not representative of the people. It is not at all American. This is going back to fucking, Soviet Russia. And this is where we're at. Yeah, and I know. It's just what it is currently. And I personally will not comply to it. I think that was probably the longest rant I've ever done. Possibly. Oh, man. Yeah, there's that. I just hope what I've said here has shed some light on what's actually going on, where things are, and how, honestly, my mentality is, how I think about where everything is here in America. And I mean, I'm not saying I'm right. I'm not saying I'm wrong. What I'm saying is everyone should be doing their own research. By all means, please, 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 prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. I mean, I'm not opposed to having an open mind about things. If I'm wrong, be like, yo, Apex, yo, bro, you're full of shit. Please come up and tell me this. Because, maybe you know something I don't. This is just how I feel about said topics. And I can be right or wrong. But I mean, this is where we are. We're a country of unknowns. Really. Really. What does anyone actually know except for what, the quote-unquote experts know? And then they're reporting on, mainstream media, which hits social media. Fine. Keep that in mind. Whatever happens on mainstream media hits social media. and social media feeds the masses. So if you're feeding the masses a whole bunch of bullshit, well, guess what's going to be regurgitated? A whole bunch of bullshit. So I feel as though there needs to be accountability. Fuck fact checkers. Fact checkers are biased. Okay? They'll take anything from anything and spin it in the way that they want. Snopes, fuck them. Fuck Snopes. Okay? This shit, what you need to do is, if I mention something about history, by all means, please go do some research in history. You know what I mean? Like, this is something that needs to be studied anyways, because we're throwing away. You look around, and people are destroying our history. They want to have one narrative, their narrative, and it's not necessarily correct. Orwellian facts. Thank you, Skull. By the way, welcome back, brother. Like, it's come to the point where history is being rewritten. It has been said for generations, for eons, history is written by the winners. Okay, well, we're starting to get to a point where history is being rewritten by bullshit, by biased facts, not even facts, by biased opinions, I shall say, about, okay. For instance, all right, let's really, really go back to the Civil War. All right? It was never about slaves. Okay? It really, truly, the Civil War was never about slavery. Okay? It was about the production of textiles. It was about, the South's making more money than the North because of trade industries. We want a piece of that pie. Okay? Let's just be very honest about it. Okay? And that's the truth. Okay? Yeah. There were wealthy slave owners. Okay? That can't be denied. The fact that they were slave owners cannot be denied. But you realize that slavery was also legalized in the North? Yeah. Yeah. Northerners all the way up to Massachusetts had slaves. Okay? And it was just a way of life. It was nothing derogatory. It was just, this is where our economy is at. This is where we are at in our production. Guess what went away as soon as the Industrial Revolution came around? Oh, slavery. Gasp! Who would have thought that machines would have taken slavery away from being a thing? You know? And there's that. It's like, I mean, okay. Then the left wants to throw it, well, here's the Industrial Revolution. You got child labor. Okay. Yeah, you know what? A lot of those fucking billionaires, I said the F word again, I'm sorry. I apologize. A lot of those industrial tycoons had their family working in those factories. And just, yeah, well, I mean, the ethics of the day were not necessarily up to par. I will say they are not where we are at modern terms. Kids cannot work in factories currently, okay? I get that. That's a good thing. We don't need kids losing arms and legs in the fucking, cotton gin or the fucking steam press over here, okay? We don't need that because that's bad on our outlook for society. Societal norms dictate that kids can't work in factories or in high, what's the word I'm looking for? High, not violence. You know what I mean? Like the threat, the possibility of being named is high. Okay, we usually do not. We can't put kids in that situation. And we used to get that back then, and I get that. But we should all get that. Is that there's a generational difference between the mentality. Like there's a mentality generational difference within our American community. We can all now agree that child labor is wrong. I'm sure we all can. Little Johnny's working making Nikes, making 5 cents a shoe. We can all agree that's wrong. Okay? Which is why I don't know about you, but I boycott Nike. This is why I've talked about gum Arabic in Mountain Dew and in products like that. Gum Arabic is made by child labor, which is nothing more than slavery. It really is. It's slavery. And I speak out against that on all terms. It's just... I hate being a broken record. It boils down to do unto others as you would have done unto you. Okay? Do you want your kids working in that factory, losing an arm, losing fingers, possibly losing their life? No. So why would we wish that upon anyone else? And that's just the child labor aspect of it. Now, let's bring this into modern terms. Oh, shit. Fuck. We're at the board meeting. Guys, we have well the fuck over 100 employees. This has been mandated now. What do we do? What do we do we lay off 10,000 workers because they haven't had a vaccine? How do we even prove that they haven't had a vaccine? God, this is a logistical nightmare. Oh, they're gonna start. They're gonna start. I don't. How do I say this? They're gonna start fining. There's the word. Yeah, fining. They're gonna start fining us. 7,000, $10,000. What up, Reaper? Welcome, brother. Hey, the tequila's been real tonight, and I'm just on one big old rant, bro. So I don't mean to offend. This is just how my brain's working currently. By the way, cheers. And I will take a fire in the bowl as well. Whew. Yeah, buddy. Woo! No chaser. Go on, boss like that. Oh. Yep. I've been mixing tequila and Coke all night, and I've run out of Coke. Well, here's the thing, Reaper, is that some of the things that I'm saying currently could offend both parties, both sides of them. You know, just you're right. People love to dish out their own hypocrisy, but not tolerate any of their own when given back to them. You're absolutely right. See, I'm like you. I represent myself. This is what I think. This is how I carry myself. This is what my thought process is. And if you don't like it, well, I'm sure we can find common ground somewhere. You know, it doesn't have to be a total loss. You know? But, at the the way I'd like to be is I like to put out my thought. You can put out yours. Maybe have a little, not a full-on debate. Hear me out. Not a full-on debate. But I feel like there can be common ground where we meet in the middle somewhere. Like, yeah, like say for instance, I'm just going to say, for instance, let's just say that you, Reaper, felt like the vaccine mandate was a good thing. I obviously don't. I feel like, though, that between your opinion and my opinion, we don't have to butt heads. We can find common ground somewhere. No, I know you never did. I mean, it's a hypothetical, brother. Hypothetical. Don't get me wrong. It's a hypothetical. You're right. The vaccine mandate is a joke. But, as a hypothetical, we'll say, you said this, I said this. There's always, and this is why Steven Crowder, he's literally the god of this. He comes in with his opinion, changed my mind. Well, they're not going to change his mind. But what's going to be the beautiful thing is that as a community, we can find something to hold us in the middle. We can find common ground. But this is where everyone in society is like, no, it's black, this is white, and the fucking frogs are gay, But it is what it is, And you're right. Most people don't want their minds changed. Okay? And it's truly for self-profit. It gets both on left and right. Okay? We're not mutually exclusive. Okay? We all want what's best for our own. And unfortunately, that is also what's causing the rift. because we can't agree because of all the lies and bullshit that we've been fed as a society, as a community of people. We don't know. We think we know. They think we know, or they think they know. So who's right? When the authority, the quote unquote authority figures are saying, this is what it is. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Like, I mean, like, this, at this point, I'm going to stop saying I don't mean to be ranting, because at this point, my rant is what's keeping me going, keeping the stream going, and it's all on par. It's about unity. We need to come together as a human species, okay? As a species, and we need to figure out what's right, what's wrong, what's ethical, what's not. Okay, and we've all pretty much had a good grasp of this between between left and right thinking, progressive or conservative. Okay, we've all had this idea. Okay, most of us, left and right. Let's just be honest. Okay. We all know child abuse is wrong. We can knock that off. The list is like, this is something that we agree on. Don't get me wrong. There's the extreme side of both parties. But the normal, everyday people, we can all agree this is wrong. Okay? Famine in other countries, we can agree. We should probably work together to make this right. Okay? That's something we can agree on as a whole. Poverty. Here's something that we have a problem with. Okay? Because we have the left who's like, oh, well, share everything amongst everyone. Free health care for all. Forgive all debts. Here's a problem on the right, though, is the fact that who's going to pay for this? Who's going to ensure that all these people are paid for? And is that going to come out of my wallet, with taxes and such? And see, and that's one area where we can't work. There's like this little divide. There's this divide. And there doesn't need to be. Okay, we can think about it. Yes, number one, we do not want our taxes raised. As Republicans, as conservatives, I would assume, even as a Democrat, we don't want our taxes raised. We don't like higher taxes. Who wants more money coming out of their pocket that they've worked hard for? Okay, that part, that subgroup, we can agree on. But how do we get it to that point? I'm sorry, I'm paying attention. People have lost grasp of what's right and what's wrong. Yep, American. I got the hiccups. Sorry. Our poors are richer than most other thirds. Yes. Oh my goodness. Let's put it this way. I'm going to post that up here. That's a very good point, Reaper. Right on, bro. Take your phone in or with you, because I'm about to shout you out. Okay. Think about this. Even our poorest still have the ability to donate to said, usually, statistically speaking, our poorest still have the ability to donate to the hungry children of Africa foundations. All right? And that's the truth. Like, even our poorest are still making a lot of money. There are people in third world countries who literally have nothing but $1 a day to work on. $1 a day. Okay? I'm gonna point this out because I'm not in a good situation when it comes financially. Okay? I still have $4 on food stamps. My PayPal card still has at least probably $5 on it. Okay? You know what? I'm worrying about what I'm going to eat next. You know what? There's wild rice. There's fucking tuna. There's all kinds of shit up in that cabinet that if I actually had to, I could go and eat. There is so much shit in that refrigerator that I could eat. Both refrigerators. If that's not a sign of fucking opulence and, fucking extravagance, I don't know what it is. Shit, I live in a 3-story house by myself. There are people in third world countries who live in a hut with a dirt floor, don't know anything about refrigeration. Yeah, our poorest could literally feed a village. And that's where we're at. Okay? We're so focused on ourselves, we don't see the people down there. We don't see God, this is where I'm like sounding like devil's advocate of, I feel like I'm being a progressive liberal right now. Okay? But no, what I'm actually saying is we can work together. This is not a black and white issue. This is something that we can all agree on, that we need to work together with to help benefit our fellow human, our better our mankind, our people. Come on. Really, when it comes down to borders, it's just the line. Okay? God, I feel like a goddamn liberal right now. I'm sorry, but it's true. Like, we have borders for legal reasons, okay? For national security reasons. But we don't have to let those borders stop us from crossing from our side. We don't have to be this nation enclosed. You're right. Thank you. You can't stop some people from believing that they're entitled to think that they're better than others. And that's absolute truth. You are 100% right, Reaper. And then that's the problem, is that it comes down to ego. It comes down to greed. God, how can I get over on the person who's more unfortunate than me? That's a mentality. And that's wrong. That's so wrong. Yep, you're right. To have better than others, there'll always be division amongst people who think like that and those who wish to live a free life, etc. You're absolutely right, Reaper. Oh my God, I wish you were up on here on panel. And it's just, I'm so sick of it. You're right. It's self-entitlement. It really is. And I'm so tired of it because what it is how can I live better than the next Instagram model? How can I show up my neighbor? How can I show up my classmates? You know? Like, this is not how the world is supposed to be. We are supposed to work together, damn it. I should probably clip this out for later. Let me put this up on my channel. Let me get banned really quick. Because let's be honest, like if I was spreading this on my channel or something that doesn't have like the... Because we're kind of... The game's buried. The game is very, very buried with the algorithms. My channel is relatively new. If I were saying this shit, I would have been shut down an hour ago. I promise you. And neither am I. I am not perfect. I never will claim to be perfect. It's just I'm the person that I know who I am. I know for a fact. I will never lie to you. I will never lie to you. I have nothing to gain by lying to you. Okay? This is just how I feel. This is what my thoughts are on the matter. Take it for what you want. I will never lie to you, though. Absolutely knowingly lie to you. Because with lying, you have nothing to gain. Except for time. And time runs out. Thank you, Reaper. Reaper, you know what it is. Okay. So yeah, you were raised it sounds like in the same sort of childhood that I was. A lot of people throwing you a bunch of bullshit. Yes, and honesty will make you free. The truth shall set you free. Live free and be as one. There you go. Cheers. I wish I hadn't done that. Whew. I might have to run up and grab another Coke or something. I can't just keep drinking this with no chaser. Whew. It's true. It's so true. When you just nailed it. When you live an honest life, yeah, that's what I'm doing, bro. I'm drinking water currently. Yeah. And I really probably should, honestly. Otherwise, I'm going to sleep all the entire day away tomorrow. Or today, I should say. It's 4:45 in the morning. You're right. When you're honest, you don't have to spend all your time. I don't get hangovers. Just heads up. I've never had a hangover in my entire life, and I've been blackout. And that's the truth. That's the truth. I don't know how it happens, but somehow I always end up never having a hangover. I just bounce up the next morning like, good morning, fucking world. Let's get stoned and then get about our day. That's probably what it is. I get high when I'm an avid fan of Wake and Bake because it helps clear the mind of the bullshit of yesterday. And there we go. Off to the races for today. Done. But yeah. Can we watch Kurt? Actually, yes. That's something I do. Believe it or not, Skull, that's something I do in the morning. I've currently been rewatching Dexter's Laboratory. And I'll wake up and the first thing I'll do is I'll roll a joint. Crack. Well, first thing I do is as I get a pan, I crack 2 eggs into it, and then that's my breakfast. A little bit of salt, a little bit of butter, a little bit of pepper, and put those on a plate, and I'll go over to the TV, and I'll put on Dexter's Laboratory. I've got a site that I watch that off of. And I've been rewatching that. So yeah, cartoons in the morning are definitely a thing. Otherwise, I watch, good old Merry Melodies on YouTube. Get the Looney Tunes going. Didi, you idiot! Yes. You stupid girl. Yeah. Dude. I've also been rewatching Invader Zim. So there's that. Man, fuck it. All right, guys. I've emptied it. I'm going to mix a little bit of water in with this. Sprinkle. 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 All right, so I've got two sprinkles of wish me luck, folks. Hey, we got 5 viewers. Hello. Ren and Stimpy was amazing. All right, now Reaper, if you want to jump up, bro. Here, I'll tell you what. We always have people coming up. So by all means, please join us. Join us, brother. Yeah. You can I'll let you in straight up on the panel and you come yeah. Come say whatever you want to say, brother. We have no filters right now. Yes, this is not normal right now. Keep this in mind. We are in the after hours. There is no filter. Say whatever the fuck you want to say. I said that F word again. Let's go. No. Nope, just click that link that I sent, the StreamYard link. And just come up on camera. You have to come up on camera. Like, Kim's got, Kim doesn't have a camera. She just talks. You don't have to show your face. No, nothing. Just Come on up. Oh, right on. Yeah. For sure. Remind me. That's always a good idea. By the way, before I finish that drink, we need to do a fire in the bowl. Don't worry, I have not forgotten about smoke. Oh, fair enough. Yeah. One thing about tablet use, if use Chrome if you have it, or Firefox. Don't use like the normal everyday web browser. But yeah. Honestly, I prefer Firefox myself. No. I wish I hadn't stood up like that or any of what you have just seen me do. Oh my goodness. I feel like a martini shaker. Ooh, I stood up. There was just like, whoa, bro. That. Whoa. I'm gonna sit right here for a second before I say or do anything else. Yeah. Oh no. Well, there's that. That happens. I remember when Discord was still in beta, I was one of the technically off campus beta developers. They ended up sending us all the shit for Discord and stuff, and it was cool. It was what it was, and then, well, here we are with Discord now, where they censor everything. God forbid you say that you're gonna dox somebody, because, well, that's they'll ban you real fucking quick. I ended up going through like 5 accounts in a 24-hour time span. It was rough. Here they go. But yeah, no, I ended up going. It was bad. Yeah, they censor everything. Fuck, we've been on for 7 hours and 11 minutes. Well, plus an hour that I did before. Well, 2 hours actually. Yeah, 7, 8, 9. I don't know. There have been a capitalist in the conduct, but of course, today are only strength from it. Yeah. Really? Only 6 hours and 47 minutes? That's weird. Yeah, because I'm looking at 7 hours, 12 minutes, and 39, 40, 41, 42. Yeah. I never really have been either, Reaper. Like, this shirt itself was a Walmart shirt. I'm pretty sure of it. I didn't even buy it myself. It was a Christmas gift. But it's not material. I don't watch I've never seen the Punisher. I just thought the logo was cool. I read the comic as a kid. That's it. Bro. Okay. Hold up. You're like me then, bro. Like, you're probably one to sit on your... I guarantee you, if you were down in Florida, you would find yourself a little bit of coast where you could watch that sun go down over the ocean. I bet you're exactly the same way as me. Oh, Reaper, you know, you might not be. You're not wrong. There's people who have. There are some members of chat, we'll say. Bro, okay, so my grandparents own this condo down Southwest Florida. It's right on the Gulf of Mexico, near Marco Island. And we walk out along the seawall, and you can sit along the rocks and stuff, or sit on the seawall itself, and literally watch the sun go from ball to nothing. And it's magical, bro. Like, I miss it so much. Like, I miss going down to Florida. I'm not allowed to hang out with my family because I'm unvaccinated. Okay? And this is where a lot of this passionate, heartfelt conversation is coming from. Bro, that's where I'm at currently. I'm that old man rocking in his chair on the porch watching everything myself. Okay? I'm 34 years old, and I'm feeling that way. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me started with fishing, especially when it comes down to Florida. Oh, my gosh. It's a different world. It's an amazing world. 38, yep. See, and that's the thing, is that we're at that point where there's a certain point in life. Like, they say that your teens and your 20s are your liberal stage, and then once you start, paying taxes and living life in your 30s and 40s, that's usually where Diesel, what's up, buddy? Welcome in, sir. They say that 30s and 40s is where you hit your spot of, your comfort zone, or more or less. But yeah. Oh, see, I was born in '87, bro. I was an '80s baby as well. I ended up growing up through the later. I was a mid to late '90s kid. Let's put it that way. So like Nickelodeon, I didn't necessarily watch. You can't say that on television. But I remember some certain episodes. I remember the green slime and some of the skits. But more or less, I was like Double Dare, Family Double Dare. Let's see, what else? Legends of the Hidden Temple. Legends of the Hidden Temple was my shit, by the way. I was always about the Silver Monkeys. Or, I'm sorry, there's the Silver Snakes. Yeah, that was my team right there. Silver Snakes. But no. So I'm a kid in like the mid 90s, early 90s, 87. What, me skull? No, I just like the cool shit. That's what it is. I like a lot of the cool shit in life. See, I actually stopped. You're right. Nowadays, there's nothing more than brainwashing. I stopped watching television back, like, I'm gonna be honest, probably about 2008, 2009. Like actual television, like sitting down on the couch watching shit. It was about 2008, 2009. Yep. Because everything else has been bullshit. Like, yeah. Reaper. Or not Reaper, I'm sorry. Diesel, bro. Hey, thank you, sir. Those golden teachers are doing wonders for my mentality. Like, it's gotten me out of a rut, bro. Like a very, very deep rut. And I appreciate you, sir. I'm going to be getting you back. It can't be this weekend, so that'll be next weekend. But I got you, sir. Yeah, everything is bullshit on TV. Like everything. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, it can be a fictional show, but what they're saying and the direction they're aiming the show at, and everything, the writing, it could be that 70s show, but guess what? It's today. It's today. And it's just like, how do I put this? Like they can portray. Okay. Oh, here's a great one. They just remade the Wonder Years in the from the point of view of a black family, an African American family. And actually, you know what? I'll go as far as to be a little PC on this. It is a family of color. Okay? They've done this. But you know what? There was no reason for it. They didn't have to make it an all white or an all black family. Shit. You know what really would have brought in a lot of I don't know how should I say, ratings? Bring in the ratings. Have a Wonder Years, but have it as a mixed couple. But have them racially divided within the family. Yes. Let me grab Hollywood right by the balls here really quick. Okay, Wonder Years, mixed race family. Guess what? There's inner conflict within the family because it is said era of 1960s, 1970s. Oh, this is a mixed race couple? Oh, God fucking forbid. Dude, that would make excellent television. Sorry. But there it is. Boom. Mic drop. Wait, hold on. Because I like it. This guy is really See, right now I'm catching up on chat. Hang on a sec. The last time I saw something on TV, I was My Mother's America's Got Talent was on. There's a cross-dressing man with his own troop of cuties. Are you fucking serious? Everything on TV is a remake of what came before it. From rare decades of treasure. There's nothing original we have this. Amen to that. So, okay, so all right, so, hey guys, secret time, okay? Here's some secret time. I'm a member of the Louder with Crowder Discord. Okay, there was the whole big thing about cuties. I took it upon myself to watch said film in order to document and let people know in that Discord, this is what this movie is about. You know, here is this part was bullshit. This part, I'm not touching that with a 10-foot pole. What I forgot, here's the thing about cuties, is that there is an actual true to life forced orgasm scene in Cuties, and it deals with one of the little girls. And that right there is more so damning of the entire film than the twerking, the dancing, the sexualization in general. The fact that there was a forced orgasm on screen of a little girl, everyone involved in that production on the higher up level should be fucking prosecuted for child pornography. Let's just be honest. I mean, and this is the shit that we as a society overlooks. You thought that fucking Reaper. Holy shit. All right, here you go. Boom. Boom. You up there, bro. And you're absolutely right. Sex has been a major tool for brainwashing since ancient times. All right? And it's true. Oh, shit. Here's even when it comes. Okay, we're gonna do this. Okay, let's just go down the history of that. Let's go down a rabbit hole. All right, and it spawns even from Caligula, even past that. What has always inspired rulers to be rulers? Fucking sex and power. All right. For example, okay, and this is where things are probably going to get a little more adult rated. If you have children in the room, take them out. Okay, I'm just going to call it right now. Okay, Caligula himself would in ancient history, in actual ancient history, there is a story of Caligula basically deflowering one of his guard's wives before his guard, who was marrying this girl, could ever even do it. Okay? And that is like, oh, well, I have the power of, I am the ruler. I choose your wife before you can choose her. And this is followed all through history in many different cultures. Like, this is a thing that is very real. This is why, you have your child brides in the Middle East. This is why you have, all of this stuff in coursing through history. The Maharaja of India, it's true. Weak-minded people will do anything for the mere thought of sex. And this is where, okay, let's bring this up into modern times. Fucking Twitch. All right? Twitch.tv. The shit we're currently on. Amaranth. Fucking all of these e-girls. They know that sex sells. Guess what? If you donate to these fucking whores, let's just be honest, these fucking whores, if you donate, you have every reason to be called a simp and to be told off like you're literal fucking scum. Okay? Yeah. I'm gonna say it. Simps are fucking scum. Okay? You are donating to a fucking chick riding an inflatable pickle or banana, whatever the fuck, inside of a hot tub, just for the sheer fact that you might possibly have your name written on an arm. Oh, holy shit. Oh, I'm going to donate. I'm going to do 10 subscriptions. I might be able to get my name written on her tit. Really? Wake the fuck up, people. Wake the fuck up. Are you really that fucking desperate online that you will donate fucking $100-something to Amaranth or any of these other fucking chicks in a fucking thong? Yeah. I'm sorry. There's a true fucking rant. The fact that Amaranth on e-girl, an e-girl on Twitch, is making 27,000, if not fucking more, a month. A fucking month. From sheer, donations and subscriptions for showing her body around and doing stupid ditzy shit like licking a fucking ear microphone. If you donate to these motherfuckers, you are the problem. You personally are the problem, and keep this shit going. I'm sorry, but there's no reason for it. Okay? I'm probably speaking out of turn, here, but let me just say that Twitch was originally meant for gaming. Okay, Twitch was meant for game streaming, not for your softcore fucking My Free Cams website. Thank you, Kristen. Right, messaging the girl and telling her that Bill Gates is looking for a new woman. Right? Yeah, no. See, here's the thing with Bill Gates, and I'm gonna throw that cocksucker under the bus. All right? Yeah, he was with Epstein. You know what? I promise you that motherfucker was diddling little girls or little boys. All right, and I'm just gonna say it right out here in public. Okay, I promise you that he was. Well, right, but even now, OnlyFans has said that they're not allowing for any sexual content. So they've literally have deleted their own, like, almost 500,000 users. Like, OnlyFans is no more at this point because they made that. I'm not saying that's a good thing. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying that as a business prospect, they done fucked themselves. No. Skull, we don't say that, bro. As wishful thinking as that is, no. Bad, Skull. Bad. Smack your hand. But it's just, I'm using this platform right now. You know, the game, the Twitch, fucking YouTube. Please don't support these people. Okay? What was it? Like, seriously, okay? And this is pointed at mainly the guys here, okay? How many of you been to a strip club and have left like, well, what the fuck did I get out of that? Oh, well, I got some drinks and maybe a lap dance. Okay. But is that an intimate relationship? Is that something you can go home and write to mom about? Oh, hey, mom. Actually, hold up. Let me get. It's not this. We're not writing with a quill pen. Hey, mom. I met this really cute chick at a strip club. I don't know where it's gonna go, but she took $50 from me. No. Okay. This is what is happening on Twitch. This is the E-Strip Club. Exactly, Skull. I promise you this is what's happening. I guarantee you this is what's happening. Fucking 12-year-old boys hopped up on hormones, going to their mom's purse and taking their credit cards. Yeah. You want to know why I can guarantee you that? Because I was that kid. You know what? I got busted for shit like that. But now, not my mom, but these 12-year-old kids' moms are like, oh, what's OnlyFans? Oh, it's just like Twitch, mom. It's just a little more. Bitch, you just let your child look at fucking sexual content because you didn't do your due diligence as a parent. It's true. You're absolutely right. You only attract horny single men. Yep. I mean, don't get me wrong, okay? Hold up. Now, Reaper, hold up. Being half naked, though, I don't see it, okay. I could take my shirt off and let my man titties fly full on. I promise you I'm not going to see a single dime extra. But you want to know what it is? Fucking chick in a bikini. God forbid it be an almost see-through top with like bloop down the butthole or down the butt crack, just that one string. I promise you that'll get views and money. What's that to say about the male species? For the human race, that's not giving us much credit. Which I'm going to be honest. At this point, people younger than me, I don't give you much credit anyways, because you know what you are? Bunch of fucking horn dogs who will fucking stick their dick in any hole that walks, and that's just where I'm at. Me, I'm looking for a actually good, solid relationship. I ain't no fuck boy, as we like to call y'all. Skull, guess what? That little slip here and there isn't worth the fucking 16 hours that I'm watching you and giving you money to do shit. Okay? What I would, if I really wanted to do, yeah. Oops, did my kitty pop out? See, if I was going to do that, I'd just go to My Free Cams. We're like, oh, I meant to show my titties. Okay? Porn is porn. Let kids shit be kids shit. Don't be bringing that shit over here. You know what I mean? I'm sorry. Don't get me wrong. You're never gonna get away from porn. Porn is a thing. Ever since the invention of the camera, okay? Sexually explicit photos, videos, they've always been available. And this goes back to the Wild West era. Okay? Chicks in brothels were having their pictures taken in the Wild West era. This is nothing new. Okay? Yes, sex sells. The sex industry is a very real thing. Okay? It's never going away. But what we can do is we can safeguard and we can protect our children against said, against said things like this. Right? Exactly, Skull. Exactly. And Reaper, that's the problem right there. Sex sells to only those who can't control themselves. And you know what that is? That is a weakness of your own personal willpower. Okay? I'm not going to lie. Yes, I watch porn, okay? I watch porn. But you know what? I don't let it control my life. Okay, I got shit to do. Can I just sit down here in the basement watching porn? Fuck no. I got shit to do. I see what you did there. Sex sells. Yeah, and that's the other thing. Okay, hold up. All right. I'm going to do a simple thing here. We have 6 viewers. Bam! I guarantee you we're down to 3. Nobody wants to see this shit right here. Okay, I promise you. Nobody wants to see this. So, and to say that people do would be just absolute bullshit. Now, you put that on a female and put a whole bunch of hormone-driven, horny fucking teenage boys on the internet. Yeah. Fucking sex sells. Sex sells big time. Okay? And that's the problem. It's don't get me wrong. Like, I do wish I was close. We went from 6 down to 4, not 6 down to 3. It's already past that point, Skull. Don't even ask questions. Take that shirt back off. I wish I could, bro. But it's hot as fuck down here. Oh, you just like that man titty. But the point is that we have to start. It goes kind of hits back on the whole, the Instagram and Facebook whistleblower yesterday. Like, we're conditioning our children, or like these social media platforms are conditioning our children to see life in this certain way. What's airbrushed and what's what's been photoshopped as the perfect life. Like, this is what you need to get. You know what's unobtainable? All of this. By normal societal standards, this shit is fake as fuck. Oh, no, Reaper, I'm not going naked. It's all, I put the shirt back on, brother. It's like I said, nobody wants to see this shit. Okay? So nobody wants to see these. But it's just, this is my point. Nobody wants to see me naked. But like Amaranth and all the fake motherfuckers out there, all the fake chicks out there who are, doing this e-girl shit, you all are fake and wrong as fuck. And I hope you all get shut the fuck down. It sounds like don't pretend you don't like it, Reaper. You tell them, Skull. You tell them. Everybody likes Apex's giblets around here. I got this last little bit of drink of fucking tequila, and then after that, we're gonna see where things lie. Yeah, I've gone. God, no peanut butter to the nips. Down below, I can't say that. I'm fucking with you. No, fuck bestiality. That's not a thing. I almost said some shit. Yeehaw! okay, let me put it this way, okay? There are e-girls from like Thailand and shit. Okay, I've done my research into the e-girls. It's literally about this time of morning where they're getting off work from the go-go bars and shit. And you see these like Asian e-girls come on from Thailand and Bangkok. And like, you shut your whore mouth, Reaper. You're not wrong. But there's this Taiwanese and Bangkok, chicks who come on as e-girls. And I promise you, 50% of them, 40 to 50% of them are not 18. And yet they are working in the sex industry before getting on Twitch. I promise you. And I promise you this knowing so. Okay? I just know so. Right? It's true. Yeah. Well, you know what's actually worse? I'm gonna throw this up here as well. You know what's worse than Twitch and YouTube combined, literally combined, and maybe possibly Instagram, all three combined. TikTok. Fucking TikTok. All right? You want to look at depravity and notice me, senpai. You want to see that shit in its full on glory. I challenge you to go watch the Boom Boom Challenge, the Peaches Challenge. There's a whole bunch of challenges here. Yeah. We're talking this is like probably kids in the high school, maybe even earlier, like June, like sophomore, freshman in high school, just developing type shit. And this is allowed on YouTube, by the way, as well, because TikTok and YouTube, here we are. Dude, so many tits of so many chicks that are questionably 18. Just throwing that out there. That's TikTok. And it's considered a challenge. A challenge. Oh, show your tits on screen? Challenge accepted. And then everyone's looking at your 16-year-old daughter, your 15-year-old daughter. Yeah. Just saying. Isn't it, Diesel? It's just sad. And, don't get me wrong. When it starts, it's people in their 20s and 30s, okay? But you know what? Those 20s and 30s get seen by teenagers. And they're like, oh, well, I have a perky set of A cups or B cups. Let me just go ahead and show these motherfuckers off. Yeah, no, it doesn't work that way. That is true, Reaper. And you know what it is? It's a lot of the dating apps. A lot of men do not know how to talk to women anymore because there's a I want to say perfectly combed. I've got the spot like right here. Let me. There we go. Oh. Like it's just there. You want to know what's causing a lot of these males to become like, I don't know, say impotent and stuff. You look no further than fucking TikTok and Twitch, and then you get on Pornhub, and then fucking X videos, and then the whole fucking cycle starts. And then you wonder, chicks, you wonder why guys can't get it up. Or why this dude in his 30s or 40s is like, oh, give me a second, baby. I give me a sec. Yeah. It's porn addiction. It's literally what it is. It's porn fucking addiction. Well, I can't get it up unless I see two chicks eating each other out. No, I'm sorry, but that's not normal behavior. I mean, good fucking luck to you, dude. Next, go try to find a poly relationship or something, which I almost promise you is not gonna work, because half those relationships, if not more, fail because of lack of communication and jealousy. It's not necessarily just the soy, bro. It's not just necessarily the soy. It is partially that with the estrogen within the estrogen within the soy, but it's not fully that. Okay? I almost feel fuck, I'm telling on myself. I almost feel as though that playing with your thing too much might be a thing. Because you get used to that feeling of, oh, well, this feels amazing. Oh, and then you get used to that feeling. You're right, Reaper. ED is mostly mental, and you're right. Now there are a lot of cases though where it's low testosterone as well, and that starts happening with guys in their in their 30s and 40s, as that lower testosterone happens. I mean, we can't all just be fucking 18-year-old studs all the time. God, could you imagine? No, not fucking 40 years old. Fuck that. Dude, you're gonna throw a disc out or something. You know? So this is why we have ED pills. And, come on, dude, we believe in you. I believe in you, little buddy. See, y'all made this shit like totally not. Fucking skull. Like, this is the shit that we're dealing with currently. Like, as a society, though. Hang on a sec. I've gone a long second without clearing my nasal cavities. Hang on a sec. Whew, we back. All right. And guess what? My voice went up an octave. It's probably the booze making me sweat. And yeah, you're right. See, I'm trying to say a lot of this shit without offending people. You know, it's very hard to do. Phil, what's going on, buddy? It's 5:41 in the morning. I've been up since yesterday. I do. Actually, here, this is what I need to do. Hey, guys, I really, really, really need to clear my throat. Give me 2 fucking seconds. And with that, we're back. I gotta do that. It's more than 2 seconds. It's 30 seconds. But you know what? It fucking works. Because it mutes my mic and takes me off the camera. Oh. Whew. Bro, Phil, this was a night that I killed an entire 5th of tequila. I told y'all. Diesel, you like that? It's like, hey guys, hold on a sec. Bam! Oh, guys, okay, be very, very honest. When was the last time you saw me actually smoke a cigarette on stream? It's got to be a couple hours, right? Actually, I didn't take any caplets, honestly. I just drank a 5th of fucking tequila. And, well, here we are. Welcome to 5:43 in the morning. Bro, Phil, you missed an amazing time. I'm kind of surprised that Kim is still up here in chat. I know she's probably passed out. And I really hope she's having really good dreams and stuff. You know? And I've been talking, you know what? Here. Kim, hey, hon, I really hope you have a good night. Don't hate me. But I'm gonna remove you from stream. And here we are. Yeah. Will be removed. Let's see if you want. You should ban them instead. I'm not gonna ban you, Kim. I'm just kicking you from the studio because you're all falling asleep. But have a good night. Have a good listen. I love you. Night. All right, and we'll be back. Well, that's my question. It's okay, Reaper. No worries. It's all good. Yeah, and that's why I've been trying to keep it on the low key. Okay, it's because Kim was sleeping, and I know she was right next to me, so I'm like, yeah, I want to be loud. I want to be airing the tires loud. Come on, that sort of shit. Wake up! People are trying to sleep. Oh shit! there's a possibility. I feel like, if you're not necessarily awake to such, degrees as we are, yeah. Oh, yeah, she can still use the stream. I'm pretty sure she was still on YouTube and stuff, so, it's whichever. And you know what? If I made the mistake, it's not like I banned her. She can come back in. I got this one spot that's just itchy as fuck. All right, we're done. Info Bear's back. That's cool. I wonder what happened. I was wondering if he got banned or whatnot, but I guess not. But no, Reaper. Actually, it wasn't then. It was before then. She's been out, down and out for almost 3 hours at this point. Oh, he started another. Okay. Well, that's good. Now I can stop being Apex Jones. Y'all see my shirt wound. There we go. Y'all can't see my stomach now. But yeah, it's just I don't know. Here, I kind of want to get back into the COVID talk that we were having earlier, and it's just, have you ever had that feeling you're the enemy and nothing else, nothing you can say will change people's idea about that? Does that make sense? I'm just wondering. And if so, then maybe I should just stop worrying. But being unvaccinated myself, I've been told by not only my mom, but my grandmother as well, that I am not personally allowed. No. Fuck that. Okay, let me back this shit up. My cousin, okay, is a known spreader and an attractant to COVID. And he's vaxxed. He's had it twice now since he's been vaxxed. Because he works in a high-risk, environments. Guess what? This motherfucker is still allowed to family gatherings. But guess who's not? Because he's unvaccinated. Does that shit make any sense to anyone? Fuck no. Fuck no. And I'll say it right here now. Fuck no. That does not make any sense. I don't give a good goddamn if the rest of the family is vaccinated. Okay? You're still spreading shit. You personally, if you are vaccinated, you personally can still catch it and spread it. So what makes you any better than me? What makes your life any more valuable than mine? And you're right, Diesel. I would get sick around them because they're shedding that virus through their bullshit vaccines that our Lord and Savior, Dr. Motherfucking Fauci, has plagued our nation with. All right? And tell me I'm the motherfucking enemy again. I fucking dare a bitch. Tell me I'm fucking the enemy again. Treat me like I'm the enemy again. Motherfucker, I'm looking out for y'all. Okay? And that's how I see it. When I'm spreading the truth as to what actual science is being told, and you say, oh, well, trust the science. I am trusting the science. Bitch, you brainwashed. I'm sorry. This is me getting very angry at this point. I'm going to tone it down a bit because I don't like being angry. In fact, you know what? Fire in the bowl. I don't like being angry. I said it earlier, and I'll say it before, and I'll say it again. Okay? With the mRNA vaccine, okay, the jab, the prick, whatever the fuck you want to call it, what that mRNA technology was developed for cancer. Cancer. Okay, and let me break it down to you even more. Okay, it was meant to replicate the cancer cell, kill it, and work its way through the tumorous area, through the rest of the cancer cells, thus eliminating the cancer, those cancer cells. Okay? A virus is very, very different from a cancer cell. Okay, a virus is multicellular. Okay? What did we learn in our biology class, children? A skin cell is single cellular. We've looked at this through a microscope. That was 6th grade. Okay? We looked at our own fucking skin cells on a fucking glass plate through a microscope. And that was 5th and 6th grade. We know that our skin cells are single cellular. Okay? A virus is multicellular. If you had any sort of good science teacher growing up, if you're in your 30s or 40s, if you had any science teacher who was worth a shit, you learned that viruses and bacteria were multicellular organisms. Okay? Like, you just, what the fuck? Like, I'm just saying, like, a virus is multicellular. You have your outer shell. You have your mitochondrial DNA within that virus itself. You have all your cyto, functions going on. Okay, this is how we take care of vaccines. Okay, we take that dead cell, figure out what's going on there. Keeping in mind, it's not the same as our skin. It's not the same as our, the cells within our functions. It may be a spongal, sort of, cell. It may be a skin cell, which is in, grid-like pattern, but it's all the same. It has a wall. It has a fucking center. Okay? Nothing else in between. Okay? It's not a living fucking creature attacking our system. Like a virus. Like bacteria. Okay? This is where we're at. Okay? If you had a science teacher that was, like I said, that was worth a shit. That was worth a shit. You would know this. And you would remember this if you weren't full of shit and bias upon your own fucking political dogma. Coincidentally. That's the problem, Diesel. That's the problem. And it's because I got hair in my mouth. There it is. Anyways, you're right. And it's just like you're putting this shit, this literal shit, this conglomeration of what's considered technology in one hand and fucking pseudoscience in the other, and throwing it at the wall and seeing what fucking sticks is nothing more than a joke. And I've been saying this. I've been preaching against this. Is the fact that, okay, look, when Dr. Fauci said, "Oh, we should be wearing 2 masks to stop the droplets." Okay, 2 masks? Really? Okay, let me stop you right fucking there. And there's the F word again. I'm sorry. I apologize. Let me stop you right freaking there. All right? What that was, I almost promise you, was an inside bet between Fauci and his little posse. Okay? I'm sorry. I'm being loud, but still. Here's the thing. That had to have been an inside joke between Fauci and his posse. Watch it. Hey, watch, guys. I bet you I can make them wear 2 masks and blame it on the droplets. Oh, your droplets are going to get everywhere. You need to wear 2 masks in order to save your grandmother. Yeah. Bet you anything. Yeah. Guarantee you. This was an inside bet. I can make them say and do anything on national television as long as it protects people against the droplets of COVID-19. Yeah. Fuck you, Fauci. Fuck you. I'm awake to your bullshit. And I'm trying to, to make the rest of the population right now. Oh, fuck wokeness. Okay? We are awake. Woke is a child's term. Being awake. Being informed. Being prepared. This is an American. This is a fucking adult world that we are living in. As conservatives, as patriots, as people who see through to the truth. Fuck you, Fauci. Fuck you and all your fucking bullshit. You want to tear my family apart? Motherfucker, we about to tear you apart. And that's no joke. People are awake to the situation at this point. Not only are they not, you know, siding with the puppet in office, Mr. Joe cocksucking, child sniffing Biden. Okay? Not only are we not submitting to him, but we will not submit to your bullshit as well. And any of your little minions, any of your fucking minions that sides with you, best believe we're not listening to them either. So you can go and stuff your bullshit right back up your ass. That's about as serious as I'm going to get on that. I'm sorry, let me get back to Obama, Joe, aka Obama Biden. Yeah, you're right. The governor knew said the vaccine came from God. And she wears next that says vaxxed. Oh my God. How much of a fucking government shill can you be? Like, you have been fucking brainwashed. The governor of New York. All right. With that said, New York governor, y'all can fuck off. He loves it up the ass. Two fucking finger. You're right, Skull. I'm so done with it. Like, I don't know if any of you feel the way I feel, but like, it's come to a head where you just either you want to do something or you've got to say something or you're going to go crazy. Like, you know, like I don't know why more of the population isn't speaking out. Appointed, you're right, Reaper. Appointed governor, not elected. You're absolutely right. God told me, there's such things, something that evil people. Oh, yeah? Yeah. Here's the thing. Here's what it really, really, truly boils down to. And you're right. God blessed. Hang on a sec. Holy shit. Walking was not a good idea. Holy crap. I hope I can make it up the stairs tonight. This morning. Whatever. Whew. I got up and I walked around. It turned into a damn martini shaker. Oh my goodness. All right. Dude, that something fills right there. And that brings me up to the 100 plus. You know, if your company has 100 plus workers, right there, you're subjected to a mandate, which is which, by the way, is unconstitutional. Okay? Everything about this vaccine mandate is 1,000% unconstitutional. Okay? I'm just going to put that there. Okay, here's something interesting. Okay? You have these restaurants, they say, oh, you can operate your business. You can operate your business, without any extra fines or fees, as long as you can operate as long as all your employees are vaccinated. Do you know what that fucker reminds me of? Oh, you can operate your business as long as you have the Jewish star, noting that you are a Jewish business, a Jewish-run business. This is nothing more than Kristallnacht, the night of broken glass. Let's be very clear. They had their Reichstag moment. They had their Kristallnacht moment. This is fucking history repeating itself over and over again. Damn, nothing funny. Anyways, yes. This is nothing more than history repeating itself over and over again. Because guess what? Let's see here. The left has a short history. Gasp. What happens when you think you burn fucking museums and libraries, and you take down these statues, and you oppress people for knowing the true history? Gasp. History repeats itself. What the fuck have we been telling you? Come on. Really? This is where we're at. This is exactly where we're at. Is that we have let this happen. And I'm not mad at y'all. The conservatives, the patriots, I'm not mad at y'all. I get it. There's a mentality of not wanting to get busted here in the United States. I get it. As a stoner, I get it. Okay? But we cannot be afraid to stand up for what's right. We absolutely cannot. You have to refuse to play along. You have to stand up for what is just, what is ethical, what is right in America. Okay? That means no slavery, no fucking being taxed without representation, which well, let's just be honest. Obamacare, yeah. Fucking, we don't have free health. We don't have this affordable care. We don't qualify for this Affordable Care Act, yet we can't afford insurance of our own. So, fuck, I guess I gotta pay this $350 tax to the government for not having fucking insurance. Yeah, anyone who supports the Affordable Health Care Act can go fuck themselves. Okay? Yeah. Because guess what? That's my taxes too that I have to pay to support your ass. Sorry. That's a different situation. I'm sorry. Stand up for liberty and justice for all. All right? That's where it comes. This is one of the founding, whether it be a doctrine, whether it be a motto, whether it be a pledge of allegiance. Okay? It ends with liberty and justice for all. Let that be a very powerful message in your minds. With liberty and justice for all. Okay? Now, within our Constitution, that is all Americans. That is all Americans. Fuck your Guatemalans. Fuck your Haitians. Fuck your Mexicans coming over the goddamn border. This is liberty and justice for all Americans. If you want to come over legally, by all means, please do. If you want to take the time and not, take your time and fill out the paperwork, and then take a nationalization, test. But then all means, please do. We will welcome you full-handedly into our fucking country. But don't get mad at me for saying fuck the illegals. Fuck these people coming over and destroying our goddamn economy. Fuck those people. I don't owe them shit. And to tell me that, oh, well, my taxes are going to go and, we're going to take care of these undocumented migrants. Fuck you, AOC. Fuck you. Fuck you, Nancy Pelosi. Fuck you, Schumer. All right? Yeah, UN unregistered. Yeah, absolutely. And this is where we're at. Okay? I mean, I hope that I'm getting through and not offending a whole bunch of people. I hope that the 6 people who are watching this currently are, more, you know what I mean? Like, I hope y'all don't think I'm crazy for thinking this. But this is where we are at in America. Like, this is the absolute fucking truth. I said the F word again. I'm sorry. My bad, guys. It's a Christian channel, damn it. It's a freaking Christian. I can't do it. Anyways, but you're right. I don't know, Diesel. They'll be giving guns. I don't know, bro. Here's the thing, because I've got a very, very big, feeling that the next thing in the line. Look, think about it. Australia, okay? We got Australia right here. They're under such tyrannical lockdown. And then we got Canada. Who is literally falling right in line with what's being done over there in Australia. What do you think's next? Oh, well, Justin Trudeau is a socialist, and we've basically become a socialist country in Canada. Guess who likes a lot of what Joe Biden, or guess who likes a lot of what Trudeau says? Fucking Biden. Guess who's trying to get shit socialized over the fuck here? Do you not think they're going to take the guns? Do you not think they're going to try? I promise you, any cocksucker, and I will say it loudly and I will say it proudly on the internet, across the world, across broadcasts across the United States. If you come and try to take my guns, bitch, you will have a bullet in your head. Fuck you. I'm not afraid to pull the trigger for what's right. I'll never blast away a dude for for nothing. Okay? For nothing. Like shit, I'll even forgive trespassing on my land. Like, hey bro, this is my land. Move on, man. I will blast him over that. But you come to my house demanding that I take a jab or that I relinquish my firearms. Fuck you. And that's what I had to say about that. And Reaper, you're to a point, you're right, but a lot of the UK is very much involved as well. If the UK just rolls over on their back and accepts shit like a fucking government whore, then they deserve that. They deserve whatever they get. But this is America, damn it. We fight for our shit. We beat those motherfuckers back in 1776. They can go fuck themselves if they want to be a government whore. You're right. The banks are behind it. Absolutely. But yeah, with the banks in the UK, here's this. Okay. The Bank of England is owned still to this day by the Rothschilds. Okay? Guess who owns the Federal Reserve? The Rothschilds. Okay? Their war debts from the Battle of Waterloo and the 1500s when, or whatever it was, when Napoleon was taking over France, when the Rothschilds backed both sides of that war and sold all the English stocks or bought up all the English stocks for pennies. Yeah. England's been paying on the war debt for fucking generations. Guess what came to America? And then Adams wanted to do a privatized bank. All right, yeah. Fuck the privatized bank. We need our shit back on a gold standard. Honestly, I'm going to be very, very clear. We need to fucking secede. Every red state needs to secede from the Union, get our shit back on a gold and or silver standard, and then we need to get our economy back to where it was. Maybe then the rest of the United States would like to talk. When they see how profitable that we are, and they're living in poverty. You're right, Reaper. We absolutely, well, we don't let it be an oil standard. Do not let it be an oil standard ever. You want to know why? Because that's Arab owned, and which means they would end up owning our economy. We can't allow an oil standard. We have to have it based on a resource like gold or silver. And we have to have it on American soil. Not tied up in the bank in Switzerland, which ends up with just a bunch of ones and zeros. We need it in tangible assets here in America. They hate Bitcoin because they can't. Okay. Here's something, and let me just bring this up with Bitcoin. Okay, don't get me wrong. As an investor, Bitcoin can be good. Okay, there's extra there, even if it's just fractions of a coin. Okay, the reason why the government hates Bitcoin is because they can't control it. You're absolutely right, Reaper. They can't control it, and in fact, the government is putting out. They actually have contractor government contracts that are available if you know how to bust the algorithm and all this the Coinbase and all that for Bitcoin. Okay, if you are able to figure out how to track each and every individual thing, hey, the government's got a job for you. It's a very good paying job. I've seen the number. If you have a way of I may be possibly violating an NDA here. I'm not sure. But fuck it. I'm gonna go and say it. The government is willing to pay somebody up to $1.4 million to crack Bitcoin so that they can track it. No one's been able to. That's why that contract's still available. But it's only available to certain people within the tech industry who have credentials. Yeah. Oh, by the way, it helps to have a military background. Yeah. Yeah. This is that. This is the behind the scenes bullshit contract work that our government does. I mean, let's just yeah, exactly. It is. It's criminals recruiting other criminals. Like, shit, God, fucking let me hack Bitcoin or something. The government would pay me millions of dollars just to get their hands on that information. But you know what? I believe in crypto. I truly believe in crypto because it's a finite amount. It's not just yes, it is a bunch of ones and zeros on the internet. But hold up, okay? Because there's a finite amount of those ones and zeros in those coins. Unlike this fucking what was it starts with a D. But the currency that we have, it's nothing more. There's nothing backing it. It's just a bunch of ones and zeros in cyberspace. Yeah, exactly. If you get it anonymously, it stays anonymous. Absolutely. And it's just like I don't know. Like I feel like I've been spreading a whole bunch of I hate saying it, but like I've been here talking for hours and just ranting for hours, and I know it's not bullshit. Like this is the puzzle pieces all adding up. Like I said, this isn't. God damn it! I knocked over the bong. Rip. It's still good. Oh, it's not just good, it's better. Nice. I guess there was too much water in it to begin with. Ah. But yeah, so this is where we stand. We stand on a land that is controlled by corporations. And I'm starting to truly believe that the only way, in order to not let these corporations have their foothold where we need, where they want, is that we need to stop supporting these corporations. Like, I don't know, who's the biggest importer of Chinese bullshit that we can think of? That's easy. Fucking Walmart. You look at anything in Walmart, even if it's, here's the thing, even if it's like, you know, some like kitchenware or something like that. Like, I took a look at a bowl that looked like it was made, you know, just all, you know, natural, you know, it had bark on it and, you know, all the knots, and it was smoothed out, put a glare, you know, a sheen over it, you know? Guess where it was from? Motherfucking China. Okay, that looked like something that can be made off somebody's lathe here in the United States. It was from China. Yeah, no, fuck everything that's been bought that's from China. I mean, I would rather you buy something from Taiwan or Korea over China. You know, like, as long, hell, I don't even care. It can be made in Germany or Russia. Anywhere is better than fucking China. Literally, at this point, anything is better than China. Now, hold up. Hold up, Reaper. I actually have two, count them, two Mexican-made Fender Stratocasters. They're just as good as an American-made Strat. Would I ever buy a fucking Epiphone, you know, like a new age Epiphone that was made in China? Fuck no. Because I know there's going to be shit. And it's just, I don't know, like, it's just what it is. This is where we are currently at in America, and it is us. Oh, yeah. Yeah, definitely buy Mexico over China. That's for sure. Yeah. I wish we had a bigger trade embargo with Canada than we do. But, you know, apparently, God forbid, we can't get the taxes and, you know, the import tax and blah, 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 blah. Yeah. See, and that's the other thing. Is like, why can't our nations trade between nations without a whole bunch of bullshit? You know? Like, here's a good example, okay? And don't get me wrong, okay? I get it. I would love to have, like, an R33, R34 Skyline, Japanese, left-hand drive car. I would love to have one. But you know what? And I get it, okay? The shipping cost to come overseas and deliver that car costs a lot, okay? I get it. But because of trade embargoes and everything else, that car has gone from a $14,000 car to a $32,000 car. Now, why is it that those cars can get imported to Canada, but not the U.S.? And I know emissions has a thing to do with it. Okay, the Environmental Protection Agency. Hey, Tito, what's up, buddy? Tito's the seven leg spider. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hey, buddy. Yeah, it's got 4 on one side and 3 on the other. Hey, dude. Oh, hold up. I got you, buddy. Oh. That wasn't worth it. I'm sorry. There you go, dude. I get the spider high. He walks all wonky when he's high. He can't walk a straight line. He ends up like kind of stumbling off to the side a little bit. Yeah, this is Tito, the 7 leg. Hey, buddy. All right. Bye, dude. Off he went. It's a wolf spider. Don't get me wrong. Like, it's a wolf spider. But it's a 7-legged wolf spider that, well, he takes care of the little crickets and the flies around here. That's the truth. This is why I won't let, I don't sweep down here. Mom does. I don't let Mom sweep down here. I'm like, let the spiders take care of the thing. They stay in their own corner, I don't, whatever. Hey, my dad had a Cummins diesel Dodge truck, man. Those things are fucking nuts. It's the reason Trump didn't fight when the election was rigged. You're right, because there's no reason to fight. I mean, okay. Let's put it this way: you're playing Monopoly, okay? You're playing Monopoly, okay? And you're the banker. Or, well, let's just put it this way. Some other player is the banker and keeps giving themselves, interest-free loans. That's fucking cheating in fucking Monopoly. Let's be very honest, okay? The bank can't pay themselves whenever the fuck they want. That's cheating. Okay, well, so are you gonna argue with hold on, hear me out. Are you gonna argue with that player over why he's giving himself loans? Or are you just gonna stop playing the game with the cheater? And that right there is literally why Trump did not fight back at that point. Because he knew he was playing against a cheater. He knew for a damn fact that he was playing against a cheater. Everyone did. But you know what? The game master didn't want to see it that way. Oh, Biden, you're winning with 100+ million votes now. Nah, shit doesn't fucking work that way. That's an interest-free bank loan in the game of Monopoly. You're okay, Reaper. You and I are on the exact, well, almost the exact same lines. But you're right. Okay, America was founded under a one-party system, and it was always said that if two parties were allowed to coexist at the same time, that division would ultimately happen. Guess where we are? Division has happened. Ops, Reaper's on our side, brother. No need to attack him. Yeah, Reaper's definitely on our side. We might be saying things differently, but we all have the same values. And this is the truth. And here, that's the other thing right there. Look at it. Okay, what is the left trying to do right now? They're trying to get under everyone's skin and divide us all up. Okay? They're trying to divide the right-leaning parties. Whether it be libertarian, whether it be, Republican, whether you be a conservative or just a hardcore patriot. Okay? They are trying to divide us. They're trying to pit each group against each other. That's why you hear of these groups like the Proud Boys, the fucking, the 3%ers. They're trying to pit us against each other when we are actually fighting the same fucking battle. Don't ever let them, tell you that you are against someone else who actually holds your same values. You know what? Talk to that person that they pit you against. I promise you, you'll find common ground and lots of it. But, man, we're about to make a record, boys and girls. We have been live currently for 8 hours and 56 minutes. We are about to hit a new record of a 9-hour stream. No, actually, believe it or not, I've kind of sobered up a little bit. I'm just kind of passionate at this point. There is still maybe a little tequila still in my system, but hell, well, I haven't walked anywhere yet. I could become a martini shaker. Slosh, 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 slosh. Shake the shit out of it. Oh, God, now I wish I hadn't done that. Whew. Whew. No, you're right. And that's the thing. It's not just liquor. It was tequila. Tequila is a true truth serum. I'm just glad that I only took off my shirt for a brief second tonight. Normally you'd begin all the clothes off at this point. Shit, y'all would have a show. Hey, y'all, watch this. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. You like what you see? Yes, life, liberty, and the pursuit of freaking happiness. This is where it's at. Okay? And all men are created equal. Now, let's not get all PC, okay? When they said all men, I just want to be very accurate and say they meant mankind, okay? It's not all men are created equal. It's all people. All mankind is created equal. Okay, this was from our forefathers. This is what our country was founded upon. This is what we should uphold as conservatives, as patriots, as constitutionalists. You know, this is what we need to hold near and dear. And that explains basically me. Yeah, this is where my mindset is. Like I really, really hope that these hours that I've been on here, just talking and talking and ranting and throwing things out there, I just hope that this is something that y'all can, like relate to. Like, and if you can't, maybe I'm the crazy one. Maybe I should be wearing a tinfoil hat. But it's just, I don't know. Like, this is literally go, like I said before, and I'm repeating myself at this point, but it all goes back to the golden rule. The thing we all learned in our very early childhood, whether it be through our parents or through Sunday school, whether it be just, a stranger giving us good advice as a child. Treat others as you would like to be treated. Yeah, we ain't doing that much anymore. And it's time we started getting back to it. Okay? Yeah, you know what? The reason why people are shit, Reaper, is because of the internet. And I'm going to be very, very honest about that. People have a platform to type some of the most hurtful and belligerent things and get away with it because of the fact they are nothing more than keyboard warriors who have no fucking balls to say that shit to anyone's face and are sitting down in their mother's fucking basement eating a fucking greasy ass bag of Cheetos, click-clacking the fuck away on a keyboard. They can fuck themselves. Be real, people. Be real, folks. I'm predicting we don't have a lot of time. We have to flip this around. Reaper, hold up. You're right. Cheetos are good. But it's a good, you gotta admit, sitting down in your mother's basement, pigging out on greasy ass fucking Cheetos, click clacking away, definitely sounds like a social justice warrior. Okay? And I'm only bringing down the Cheeto poofs. The crunchy ones, those are ours. Because we crunchy as fuck. Cheeto poofs are for the poofs of society. You want some real shit? You go crunchy. Because guess what? Life is crunchy. And we are crunchy. And fuck those poofs. That's all I got to say on that. Guys, we have been officially live for 9 hours, 3 minutes, and 50 seconds currently. Hell yeah. Choking people with the bro. Don't be mean to the USB cable. You gotta do that shit with Firewire. Go old school with it. Nah, that's not the right time, Reaper. I think Twitch kind of takes it away. Yeah, and no, not just some regular Ethernet cable either. You gotta get that Cat 7, Cat 8. That thick wire shit. Man. I've ranted myself out, guys. Like I really have. I've been going at it now for shoot. When did I come in? Probably about the 2-3 hour mark. I came in at 11. Yeah. It might be time to wrap up. I think I've officially gone as long, if not longer, than what Alex Jones can do. So, this is Apex Jones signing off. Save the damn frogs! They're putting chemicals in the water, and they're turning the freaking frogs gay! There you go. Have a good night! Don't forget to Alright, guys. I'm heading out. Ugh. Fucking headache. It's not a hangover. I haven't fallen asleep yet. It can't be a hangover. Because I don't get those. In fact, before I finish this stream, I'm gonna finish this bottle of water here. Okay? Just so y'all know that I'm drinking water too. There we go. Water. Everybody, I love y'all. Have a good night. I will see you on the flip side.